to me. I am empty, so tell me you care for me. You're the first thing and the last thing on my mind. In your arms I feel sunshine. Give up yourself up to the moment. The time is now. Give up yourself up to the moment. Let's make this moment last. You may find yourself out on limb for me. Could you accept it as part of your destiny? I'd give all I have, but it's not enough, and my patience are short, so I'm calling your bluff. Give up yourself onto the moment. The time is now. Give up yourself onto the moment. Let's make this moment last. Give up yourself onto the moment.
It's a buy.
The time is now. Give up yourself onto the moment. Let's make this moment last.
Welcome to the greatest story ever told about the greatest show we've ever seen. We opened quite strongly. We've had a drop down to the 618. This is going to be a buy. This is going to be a bounce. This is our time. Welcome back, Doomslayers. How are you all today? Thank you very much, Kim. Thank you very much, D. Harker. Thank you very much, Gaston. And thanks again, Gaston. You got that damn fucking right. Today is Monday, the 28th of June. The prices opened strongly because lots of ETFs were catching up on the new listing in the Russels. We've been chilling in the Russell 1000 all weekend. And that has been the perfect start to the perfect week. You'll see we've got some new alerts. Some of them last longer than others. Thanks very much, Jason. Welcome to the live show. We're going to start, as we normally do, on the weekly chart. on log, and we'll zoom in a little bit, being in such a long, continued, sustained uptrend means that we need to stretch things out a wee bit. So, as we've been talking about since before donkeys were a thing, we're in a cup and handle formation. We've got the most bullish possible version of it as identified by the volume signature, which you can't see here because of big fat candles. Put it down and briefly mention that when prices were at the low of the cup with handle formation, the volume was below average. That's the key signal with regards to volume. We can see that with the DMI, although we can't see it on this exact time frame exactly, on the lower time frames such as the 4 hour and even lower on the 1 hour, we can see that prices were going down as our DMI, let's drop down even further and show it where it actually happened. As prices were going down, our RSI was putting in higher lows, but prices were putting in lower lows, and we got the 1, the 2, the 3 touches of divergence that I like to see, and then made a move that, if you were watching on Friday, we called quite well. It was enjoyable. Right, so we'll go back up to the weekly time frame. We'll talk about that cup and handle. Insofar as what we're going to do is, now that we know that everything's happened as we thought it might happen, and let's just go on with the rest of what we predicted was possible. We'll use the wicks because we're optimists. And we're going from the bottom, or the top, whatever. And we're drawing this measure and move out, and as you can see, we're on a log chart, so this measuring stick is scaled, and that takes us to $540. There is the 1272 and the 1414 fib extension from our lows to our highs in the cup, which may be considered a zone as opposed to a hard number, especially because I'm expecting extreme volatility. So you could see prices anywhere between 480 and 580 before such times as there was any sort of a pause for breath, and that's as much as we need to see on the weekly at this point. Drop down to the 2-day time frame. Again, we'll stretch out a bit so it's slightly clearer. Along the way, you can see we've got various levels of support and resistance based on the Fibonacci that we put in when we came down here, this retracement, which we draw from our highs to our lows most recently. And we can see that currently prices are aiming for the 236 up at 226, which is where we've got a zone we'd like to go through, including the 236. It's also these wick highs that we put in the previous 2-day closes, along with significant support and resistance, because there was a significant amount of trading activity at that level. But then the value that we really want to be opening and closing above, and it doesn't need to take us as long as time frame as 2 days, is above 224.50 or 225. Above that, we've got a zone, it goes up to 228 because there's a 382 on the Fibonacci that took us to this up the retracement that formed the right hand rim of our cup, if you will. You can also see that on the 2-day time frame we are in what looks to be a channel or an ascending triangle or a wedge. This gives us some pause for thought if we were to draw the formation out like this and see that, well, perhaps it's not yet completely defined on this time frame as a bullish formation. We would like to see that turn into a channel, and this prove to be more like this, which it may well do, and we'll see that how that evolves over time. But that gives us a reason to think that these targets that we outlined before, from between 450 to maybe 500 that sort of area, 550, top end of that zone, that might be somewhere where prices consolidate or alternatively tap and then retrace to a certain amount, and we'll talk about that in future as and when it happens. But there's various levels outlined here on the charts which would form confluence with future retracements should they happen. But again, you can see that this fib that we're operating in here, in this, we've got a bullish thesis at the minute. We think this cup and handle is potentially going to break out to the top side in a not too distant future, perhaps this week. And if it does do so, there's various catalysts in the news that might prompt that, and we'll talk about that. We'll drop down at the 12-hour, skipping the daily. And you can see again these obvious levels that we've got drawn in particular this one up at 240. You can see that that's the 382 on this Fibonacci here. Now stopping there after going past the 236 is unlikely. The chances are we actually go on up to 279. And so the written DD from last week is still very much in play for this week. It's all exactly the same, only we've now put in a strong period of accumulation as identified by the accumulation distribution indicator with markers, which I shall turn on here. As you see, at these lows we came in and we put in a period of even higher distribution than we had our previous lows. Okay, so there's divergence here as the prices didn't manage to make it lower. And in the context of this indicator, you would say that despite that number of shares being distributed at a greater rate than previously, prices managed to maintain higher levels. So that means that this indicator, although it shows distribution, the story is of the other side of the trade, that is those accumulating. Those large positions are acquiring more and more shares, which is very positive in terms of future price action. And then if we take that off because it's no longer useful at lower time frames, on the 12-hour you can see also that we've got potential areas for congestion at around 280, below there at 270. So we were saying 279, that's the zone. Down at 243, 244 as we talked about, and then more short term we've got this zone in around our 236. So between 224 and 228 we can expect to see again a little bit of congestion on prices. This sort of area at the minute we think is a good buy. This green line here is where I expect prices to be in and around today. What you may well get slightly cheaper entries. Let's check where they would likely come in at on this tiny time frame fib here, where we've got their 4-hour highs, most recent ones, to our most recent 4-hour high or low. We can see that if we stretch it over we can actually see it. But if the 618 also comes in at that 216 level, that's the sort of area where we'd like to close, like I would like to close a 4-hour and then open another one above. And at such times you would say that this retracement down here is perhaps dead and you could be looking at your higher targets. Those that are most obvious are are at the 243, right, and even down as 242, 240, that sort of zone, right. And we've already come to lower levels, tapped them once. Still, how long's the market been open for? Okay, that's a good start, and this is what I would think would be a good buy. And your targets, if you break our previous highs from this morning or from open, are up again then 235, 240 and 243. And to ask more of that price action than just that today is that it would be asking for a lot, and we aren't greedy. And as I noticed how somebody said in chat, isn't it strange how they tell us our phones are smart but we're dumb? They tell us all sorts of things, right? Dropping down to the 15 minutes, I don't know why you're not looking at the early chart, Jamie. Well, you know, we've had quite a volatile day so far, so let's just get right into it. You can see that this is indicative as prices are rising, that accumulation is clearly happening there. Much stronger than it was at our previous highs. And you can see that this might suggest that this would be indicative of consolidation at resistance. Resistance being that we've managed to maintain a really strong 618 on this fib. I'm going to say we will in 15-minute close. I'm going to say that'll happen. It's only 45 seconds away, so it's a bit wide to be calling that, but that's what I say. This is your buy, and it might be the best buy you get today. You know, if I'm known for anything, it's for calling crazy price action like that. There's Rocky. That looks like a Slayer formation. Robert Cello, please refrain from using foul language. Thank you very much, Streamlabs. Why is Streamlabs doing that? And Rocky Outcrop. See ya. Okay, Rocky's going live. Awesome. Check out Rocky Outcrop's channel if you haven't seen it. He's fantastic at TA. Right, so this is where I predict price action to be accumulating today at this point here. This is our resistance just above us at the 224, 228, that zone as we talked about. These are all the happy apes as we reach these price targets. Any of them above here, you'll be happy again above. And there's particular areas of dead space that price action will just slip through should we get there. Should we get and close 4 hours, for example, or even an hourly above 247, 248, then there's nothing stopping it from 267, 279, and then again after that there's a gap to fill on the lower time frames up at around $300. So I expect 300 to be working like a magnet this week. Let's see how far it takes us. 279 would be nice. And when you scale down your ambition that way with realistic time frames, you can also maybe accept that on the daily or the 12-hour, and then furthermore on the 15-minute and the hourly chart, you'd be asking a lot of price action to talk about future targets, and perhaps it's better to focus on those things that we need to do to initiate those moves. And what they are at the minute are opening and closing above 215, that sort of thing. On hourly, is that enough? Quite possibly at the moment, yes. And there is other news out at the minute. TD Ameritrade have stopped people taking option trades exclusively on GME because they're expecting high volatility, and that should be news to us and interesting. It's also clear that throughout this week we'll see some ETFs picking up GME. There might be other aspects to the Russel that then cascade in good news in terms of market cap and so on. So we'll see how that works out, and should GME go through the path we expect, it might be on the S&P 500. Quickety snappity. So I recorded that, and that was our stream in-stream TA for what we might hope to see on GME over the course of Monday 28th of June, and I'll make that a wee clip. If you're just seeing the clip, feel free to come in, join me in a live stream and say hello to the Doomslayers. Thanks very much. Boom. So I recorded that, so that's some TA. That's good. Well done. Awesome. And then is Rocky live? Let's check it out. Rocky, 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 Raccoon. That's me, and that's Rocky. Yeah, love to see that. Like, legend. I'm not going to have their advert on the stream there. Can we get some analysis on AMC? There it is, Rocky. Howdy, gang. Have great day, everybody. Ping. And if you want to go over there and give Rocky a like, that'd be really appreciated. Thank you very much. You will not be wasting a second of your day. 214.70. So we also didn't mention during that there, and it just looked like a drawn honors, is that this channel that we drew out here, whenever we drew that, like Thursday or whatever, when price action was like here, it just went straight up and touched that, you know, and essentially that was what we were saying could happen, right? I said it in the stream on Friday as we were price action was closing, like if we close above 205, what's going to happen, you know, after hours, i.e. post market and pre-market today, is it's going to go up here, and I said all that. Did all that in one fell swoop, which was nice. We like to see that around here. and it was great. It's great to have so many people tuning in and seeing that at the end of the day. So, yep, there's another one of the new alerts. Kind of glad that one didn't come up on the clip I was making. It takes a little bit of getting used to for me, these things. People were making them. That was a guy called Discord who is in Rocky's Discord and makes funny ass gifs all the time and little movies like that. So I've been using them. Please refrain from spanning caps. Arnie was timed out by Streamlabs for 1 second. Arnie, get it round you, Arnie. Bama Majama, message deleted by Streamlabs. View deleted message. I did something again. Check DM. Bama Majama, stop doing these things. I'll check DM shortly and just see what's happened there. Gaston was the last donation. Right, thanks very much, Gaston. Before that, Jason. First time I've been able to stream. That was right, I read that at the start. Thanks so much, that was really generous of you. Cheers, guys, and I'll get to this DM in a second. Epiphany Jones. Hey, you're all getting your messages thing. What the fuck was that, Jamie? That's Streamlabs, isn't it? It's gotchas. It's with the bing bongs. It just doesn't like the capitals. It's all caps. It's trying to get people for the caps. Let me see if I can fix that while we're here. While we're here. What the fuck was that? You're asking about the alert. Yeah, the alert. That alert, that was by Discord. He's a genius. Right, what was I looking for here? I was looking for a couple of things. Streamlab alerts, that was the main one. And no, it wasn't alerts, it was something else. It was the caps. So it's CloudBot. Caps protection, turn that off, and then Arnie and Co will be able to actually say their messages. So I'll be able to see them myself. Bing bong, right, so I think that's back. You may now be able to use caps lock again. And I know how much you like it. I hadn't noticed previously because, well, I hadn't ever turned that bot on before. But as Rocky and I, thumbs down from Admiral the Grind. Cheers. I hadn't turned the bot on before, but Rocky's now streaming live at the same time as me, of course, so just to make sure I had some form of moderation on the go, I put on CloudBot. But the cost is greatly outweighed by the benefit, because I think we can do bets. I bet. Does that work? Does it work? Tell me it works. If it doesn't, who knows what's going to happen. Can we do a heist? I don't know if I can do these things, right? Maybe I just can't start them because it's me and I am who I am, right? SEC won't let me be. CloudBot's on my back. Does that not work? What else would work with it? Does any of these things work? I quote. I better. Oh well, CloudBot's not playing game. Are we sure this is on, Jamie? There we go. Heist minigame. I set up a proper heist for us all as well, which is funny as feck. So what's the problem? Why won't it work? And down with the bot, hold the GME. Yeah, the bot is under specific instructions to be positive about GME. That's why I want it to get really good at it to working. Right, I'm going to have to stop doing that dance. Thanks very much. Ryan Young donated $5 for Super Chat. Cheers for all the outstanding TA from both you and Rocky. Love it. Thank you very much, Brian. That's very generous of you. Really appreciate it. Cheers. Right, so what have I got here? Winner payouts for this heist. Subscribers get shitloads more than viewers do, and then moderators get the same amount, so that was fair. And then the chances to win. Yep, viewers don't get much compared to subscribers. Many chances. And that's all correct. Those messages are hilarious. What's the commands to start it? It's turned on, that's all right. And what about the 8 ball? Is that working? I've got a brilliant 8 ball here and everything. Shh. Commands. Does that work? Are these the commands I need to add? No, they're not. Does that one work?
All I'm offering is the truth.
Brian, unlucky, you got the red pill. Some would say that's preferred. In fact, this alert lasts 38 seconds, so it may have to be improved with something else. We'll see how that goes. I also may be getting copyright strikes for every single time one of those comes through. It's quite possible. So if you see some strange editing on this show later, that'll be what it is. Streamlabs is saying things. Streamlabs has been live for parameter unavailable. Thanks, Streamlabs, you're a legend. Did I manage to start any of the heists earlier? Quote, I did get quotes. Oh look, the quotes are coming up. I just didn't see all of them because they're banned from showing up on my live screen. That's right. And that's the donation from Ryan. You're very welcome, Ryan. And please stop never doing the dance, says Brian. Yeah, well, the dance is random which alert comes up at what time. It's not like a certain amount triggers it or anything. It's all random. So the fact that it's working at all surprises me, Brian. But I will continue to do the dance. And we've got a new chimp. Yes. Maximize G. Love it. Did you hear that? That was brilliant, eh? Did you hear that alert song? That was from YOLO Short Squeeze. YOLO_Short Squeeze on Reddit, who himself is a musical genius. He's made a jingle for us all. That's the short version. I've also got a longer version that I'll be playing at the start and end of shows. The floor is not financial advice. Nope. The floor isn't. It's electrified. Floor is 30 million. Well, it's interesting, isn't it? The floor is 30 million. So we're all looking at these things like the squeeze factor, and I noticed a good bit of DD talking about the potential upcoming cryptocurrency dividend, or the NFT, or the security that may or may not be transferable, that as underwritten and distributed in such a fashion as may absolutely screw the short hedge funds. Reading that DD, and parts of it we're talking about how they may or may not organise private sales of their potential holdings, whether it be of shares or this rights to this dividend. And I was interested in seeing if the consequences of that, and if somebody was to do the DD on it, what that would mean, and does that allow them to then sell their treasury shares in private sales later down the line, stuff like that, and at which point you'd wonder at what point would be most advisable for them to do that, at what point that would come during the squeeze. It seems that very much from their own documents that GameStop are anticipating the squeeze. So that was all very positive, and I was interested in reading that stuff, and props to those people who did that work. So this is that, and that is this. You'll know that my ideas for when prices could go crazy, or when weeks that put in an open and close above 343. If you've tuned in for a while, you'll have got that impression from me, I hope. So you can see the way that we get happy on the way up to these things, and here's that really, really happy dude up there. He's just like, at this stage, his head's in space when his body's yet to catch up. So weekly closes up and above there, and why is that? Well, because on the weekly chart, then we'd be putting in a higher close and a higher open than we've ever done before, which is incredibly bullish. And then if you flip over to go figure fannies, you can see that the Wyckoff distribution, the whole bearish thesis essentially is defeated when we put in these closes above this level, right? Could potentially be as low as 337, 335, who knows, but 343 is where I'd like to see it. Oh, and I don't do that, but I don't want to do that anyway. I wanted to go back to this guy. Okay, close that. Leave, yes. How's Rocky getting on? 110 likes, good to see, legend. He's got his Ichimoku cloud up. He's checking out AMC, and doing good. Brother Ape, Ricardo, 212, spot 98 on GME. So that initial buying in the morning, let's see what that translates to in terms of volume. Well, all of it was, as we predicted, a post-market, pre-market, after-hours trade that went crazy after the 205, and at that point went up further, nearly another 10%, up to 2.2225. So, yep, that was what you get. That's what Russell does for you, and this is the ETFs accumulating as well to catch up with them. Oops, don't want to be moving that around too much. And then, oh, and I did it again. It's because of this panel. There you are, visible line. And that's where I think prices would be great. This is your buy area, I suppose you'd call it a zone. Below us we've got support and resistance 209. That's also like the top of this candle breaking out from this bit here. That's going to be a bounce there. Should we get there, this is then subsequent LV. Let's draw a wee fib on it and show you where this is going to go, right? That's not a fib, this is another pitchfork. You tricked me again. Just go and click it up here. I don't know why I always go to that menu, right? You draw it from the left to the right because that's the way price action goes. Top to the bottom, because an uptrend and the retrace downwards 382, 236. Here's your move this across again so it's easier to see. 236 is up here around 218. You might go down as far as the 618, which is at 208, right? So you might get a 208 buy today, that'd be good. You might not get that, right? You might only get 211. Or you might just buy it here because, like I say, it's a buy, and this is the zone here in and around the 382, it's 214, spot 25 that you're going to see like hourly closes fighting for that sort of level, and potentially then up above 2 on the 618 of this. The other fib, and as so very commonly happens, the drop down gives you a 618, and then the retrace is the equivalent of a 236. So that means that there's two separate reasons why the prices may stop or start moving from that area, depending on which side of the line they approach it from. So that's the hourly time frame, and that's talking about how price action might evolve today, focusing especially on GME obviously over here, but we'll take a look at other things if people request that and they would like to see that. If you would like to see AMC, you won't see better TA on it than today than what Rocky's doing at the minute, and I'm sure he'll do it very comprehensively too. And as you can see, this is the fib that I think we're going through on this move here. If we were to draw just that fib out so we can see it as it evolves. You could take it from any one of these highs, or you could take it from the top here and take it down to our low, and we could start with that, so it's the furthest away. Here's your ultimate low. You can see here, these are the levels we're looking to recover. The 236 is the important one. We've already got this stuff over on the left, and it all goes through our support and resistance lines, so it's very easy to work out where it is really based on these orange lines, because that's we already had them there for that exact reason. And now you see we tapped the 236. That's the one you want to be breaking. That's the one that you can define that this trend, this downtrend, has finally perhaps turned a corner, is when it opens and closes above the 236. Perhaps on an hourly, right? But it's done that. Nope, it's not done that before, not since you would extend it down here. Previous to this low, our low was back across here, at which point the 236 was up at 233, and again you needed an hourly open and close to get beyond it, and we didn't manage that. So that's still what we're looking for, and until such times as that happens, you'd be worried about the downtrend. But on this side here, you can see that we've got, well, you can't, but we do have bullish divergence. Stretch this out and you'll see potentially, if you can read the DMI and see the uptrend throughout things there, you'll be able to work it out. But also on the RSI, especially on the 15 minutes, you can see that we've got here we drop down, see that's clearly lower, you know, there's your lower low identified with that line, and then you've got your RSI obviously like in your face, obviously going the opposite direction, and that bullish divergence has clearly signified this move, which we called and enjoyed doing it as it happened. It was good fun at the time, so people are picking this up here already. On that Fibonacci we drew it before. Let's see where that takes us. And if you aren't drawing it from this high, you know, the next one you've got is down here, right? And which is always it's been the case since we dropped down at that tiny flick back, and we haven't managed to make it above it there at all. So let me get it more accurate now. We're here. Right, well, I just have to do, plus it's conflicting with that other level of support and resistance from the previous fib anyway. So then when you zoom in and you look at the levels now, you can see, well, the 236 that we had to recover was only at 205, 206, and when we went through that and closed there, we talked about this more, like why it went up, and we did take a beat at the 212 sort of area, as we said it was likely. Drop back and then straight on up, smashed through this 0.5, right then. The 0.5 is nothing in a bullish move. You'll have heard me say that, and you'll have noticed me plenty of times talk about the 618 and saying how it was going up to 224. So if you watched all that and you followed all along with that by now, I hope a lot of you will have done then. Great, well done, congratulations. How's the heist working out? Have you done the heist there in chat? Have you played the I bet and done the quotes, and have you asked the magic 8-ball questions? How did the heist go? Did any of you win? You can win loyalty points, and with them there's things that you can flash up on screen and things when you win them, which is supposed to be fun. And I'm getting a bit bummed, but can it be Rocky? Because that would be important. No, it isn't. He's got Ronaldo on. Awesome. Quality. What a great community. Love all these people. Right. There's that area there. 213. This is across here. You can see this is 382, right? There's the 5, there's the 382. I can't actually read it. I know that's what it is below it. If I could move it across, though, I could read it. Yeah, there you go, 382, right? So we could hold that very, very, very bullish. I would have anticipated us going back down to the 236 if it doesn't, which is 205. But I don't know, 208, that's like all the reasons to be picked up here. It's also this low here, and then you can see confluent along there. It's like a good reason to be picked up, and if it even gets there because of this, and then this is truly what you're looking at, right? The 215 close above there, it's going straight up to the 618 on this at like 224 again, and when it does, like, it's just going to start stepping up, because everybody knows the chat, these guys are going to celebrate. That's the way it works out. Then this guy's going to get his body and a space helmet, and he's going to get strapped in, and are we going to do all that in 1 week? Well, it's a lot to hope for, you know. It is a lot to hope for, and often I'll talk about how I feel responsible for people's psychology when we're going through these things. So I don't want people to get fatigued, and the best way of like helping that is by anticipating those events. And just as people use the downward price action against you, there are ways of using the upward price action against you too. And coming from someone who's a very emotional person and believes in expressing their emotions nearly all the fucking time, I can tell you that these things could get fatiguing if you don't manage your own expectations, feel your emotions, but stick to your plan and be stoic about things, overcome the difficulties, and hold through anything that might be tempting you to sell. Because, when you talk about these things and they seem very exciting, the truth is none of them are all that crazy. They didn't happen all that long ago. Just at the 21st of June, we were up at these prices, you know. We're just up here, just there, just like, you know, just a few days ago, really. That was all that was. Like, it was just the other day there. So No worries. And this stuff is all meant to scare you. It's also then meant to shake you out of the market, so that those people who already know, as most of us do, the prices are obviously going to at least here, like in the short term. These people would rather that they were making that money than you were making that money. They would much rather that. So they push the prices down, and then they collect it all, as much as they can. And that's the bulls, right? That's the bulls. That's the market operators operating correctly. That's what they do. It's part of their job. So that's that, and that's the TA. What's everybody saying? I don't know what you're talking about. What is a heist? It says Tronicle. So perhaps you can't do the heists. Well, it was supposed to type in that and then HEIST, heist. That's supposed to start one. And then you can all do this heist, which is dead good fun. I wish it would work, because it's fucking hilarious fun. I wrote loads of little chapters out for it, what'll happen in that. But I don't see it working, it doesn't seem to be coming up. But I quote one worked, right, but the other one didn't. And the uptime one half worked, but didn't properly. I started doing like 5 months ago. I got the emotion beat out of me. It's tough. It is tough at the start. Maybe you know that is the way to go. After you've been trading for a while, you realise that you can trade counter to your own emotions. Like, it's a very, very good indicator is how you're feeling. And so if you've got the ability to go completely against what your brain's telling you to do, and then at that stage you can let them all back in, and you can in fact let them flood through you, as I do, and enjoy the roller coaster. Because when you trade for, like, who knows, anywhere between 10 and 18 hours a day, turning your emotions off makes you're not actually alive, right? And even though I spend most of my time in this one little 6 square feet, I do like to feel something. That's why we've got the fuzzy walls. So there's other people trying the heist, and it's not doing nothing. Arg, arg. Hi, heist. Hi. Highest. We can't have that competition. I win moon. What's the other ones I've got on there? I've got like the magic 8 ball. Like, how'd you ask the magic 8 ball a question? That's me asking you. Do you know? Does anyone know? Where is the magic 8 ball? Modules. Slot minigame. There's a slot minigame here too. What's the command for it? Combos. Well, I've got loads of combos there. You can win loads of stuff. Why is it not working? Put so much work into this. Minimum amount, maximum amount. Everyone's got like 10 loyalty. You only need to watch for 2 minutes, and you get loyalty scores based on how long you've been watching. Natural friend was timed out by Streamlabs for 10 seconds. Why would natural friend be timed out? Spamming symbols? What? I'm going to have to sort you out, actually, but what are you talking about, symbols? Turn that off. Like, you should be allowed to post your symbols all you like now, natural friend. I think I've chastised Cloudbot. Now, don't get wide with me, little chastised Cloudbot. Where is it? That's all fine. Where's that? I want my like, above all, I wanted the 8 ball, because it's hilarious. 8 ball minigame. 8 ball, and then you put in a question, right? So you would write something like this format, and let's see if it works. 8 ball, and then you put in a question in your pointy brackets. Will you go out with me? And what does she say? She ignores me, right? That's what usually happens when I ask that sort of question. That's a hard pass, Jimmy. Come on, give me an answer, 8 ball. You're leaving me hanging. I knew I shouldn't have asked a question like that. Not sure, lol. Not sure, lol. It's playing hard to get then. 8 ball's playing hard to get. But there you go, you get answers off 8 ball. You just have to follow the format I put in there when I was asking it one. You can also do duels with each other. How do you do a duel? Duel, and then you put in their username and how many points you want to stake against them. What's going on? I'm going to have to go and blow my nose, so bear with me. And you can play that. You can also, if you get an emoji pyramid, right? So if you make like a pyramid with your emojis, right? I know that my average viewer age, right, is currently 39 years old, which so you're hearing this, right? And so that's the average. So you may be well above that, and you're like, oh my god, did he just say emoji pyramid? And yeah, and I did, right? I said it, right? And 2 weeks ago I'd have been like slapping myself for saying things like that, but now I'm like, nah, fuck it, man. This is it, right? You can't beat them, you join them, right? You manage to make an emoji pyramid in chat before somebody else says something. You get loyalty points, and with those loyalty points, you can bet them against other people, or you can go on heists. With I've written, right, and the heist I'll tell you now is you need a certain number of apes to join. I'm not sure what the problem is that's stopping it. And what you do is you all go together and you raid Citadel HQ for golden bananas. Right, it's an amazing heist. It's fun. It's like ironic, right? And there's shitloads of jokes in there that may or may not come up depending on when you do it. And it's all totally free. And like I try to build on the community spirit and stuff. And I've also got things in there for lurkers and that, but you'll have to figure out what they are yourself, because like this is like the lurker culture. And then on the slot mini game, there's a slot mini game. You can go like I slots and you can put in the number of points you're willing to bet, and then you get that, right? Look, here's the ages. I'm 24, says Stephen Smith. Right, well, you have at it with the emoji pyramid, Stephen. Eddie B, 36. Similar age to myself. Similar, but I'm older. So you'll be my little brother, Eddie. Come here, Eddie. Come here. 26. 23. 19. What the fuck? What the fuck? It tends, like, older people tend to watch me. It started off old, and then like I got that lots of shares, and that brings up a point. Got lots of shares from losing it one day, and then like loads of younger people tuned in, and it went back down again, and then the natural growth continued, like the people who find me themselves and subscribe, just far outweigh are much older, right? Even though I swear all the time in that. Don't ask me why. It just seems to be the way it is. 30 in a month, 28, boss man. 31 here, 36. I'm as old as the hills, says Arnie McInnes. Well, you'll appreciate some of the different alerts I'm going to have coming up then, Arnie, because they were based around that sort of idea. 26, 28, smiley face, natural friend. You're back. Streamlabs using Kappa on YouTube. Perfect. Kappa. Oh, Kappa. I got a story about Kappa. Funny, they said, I had ADHD as a child. Never a genius, just now how to circumvent the rules. Hey! Henry Harding. Why does it make it, like, I don't like the green on the black with the white beside it. It does make my eyes confused. Max Greenwell, 40. Similar to myself. Max! Happy 40th. That's when you first start living, I've heard. Imagine you it is just old enough to enjoy all of the amazing wealth that might just be around the corner. Yo, 33, 39, 21. Yeah, so like there's 48 from Patel. Cool, yeah, look at all that. 52, yeah, you see that's actually more common, right? 43, see 48, ugh. I'm old. See, this is, yeah, he has got many. This is what actually is. It's just tends to be like that. And loads of the people who would do the lurkers and that would be more older, and they just dodging it for the, it's like anyone, right? You get old and you're like, fuck people. I don't know. I mean, I say that, but it started happening to me about 7 years old, so who knows? 2 times 26, take away 5, add 10, times it by 4, divide it by 2, take away 20. There are many. 48 mode. 33, where's the 88 kids? Jamie, you look like you're 25. Thanks very much, mate. I look like I'm dead because I can't sleep. That's the truth. It is the truth. But yeah, if I'm going to get a good night's sleep and get a decent photograph taken, I do look slightly younger than I am. It's quite funny. Quite funny. I find it to be funny because I don't actually ever seem to age. 8-ball. Will Tradespotting be able to keep videos monetized? This is a good question, Space Captain. Will I? I would say no. Lol. Fuck's sake. Wouldn't you rather ask me about the treasure hunt, PogChamp? Oh my god, look, it's all coming out now. Oh my god. Is this bot? How can we interact with this bot? Maybe the value in figuring out how to use the Streamlabs bot that I've got on this channel goes beyond enjoyment, and I expect now that one hint has been released that others may then start investigating, and it may be that there are other hints in the heist. Who knows? And so if you want to help me get it working, you can figure out how to do it, and I'd love to hear it, because then I can get back onto things that I was looking to get onto and whatnot. Right. So talking about getting back on things I was meant to get back onto. What were they? The gamble minigame. I gamble and you get points. How does I heist work? I must have done the preferences wrong. What is it though? Minimum entry is 10. Right, so you need 10 people to enter. Start delay 120, cooldown 30, viewers 50. That's the payouts. Minimum entry is 10. It's all turned on. Just doing my head in. If you truly can't sleep, consider taking Metopin, which is natural and helps me sleep like a baby. Cheers, pal. That's very good, natural friend. Thanks for that. I'll look into that. Metopin. I'm going to copy that. Paste it. Right, definitely getting copy strike. There's no way I can get away with this. Yeah. Oh, and there's those, and Days is the alerts back again. So as you'll have noticed, they pop up over that. Oh, it's so off-putting. You must be getting loads of people to tune out. You must really, really hate it. The huge adverts for unreasonable.shop above my head, which are quite frankly grotesque, obnoxious, and entirely unreasonable. I did mean to cycle other pictures in there, you know. I even collected lots to do it with, but then, as is tradition, everything fell apart as I was trying to get the stream started. So I was like, right, okay, fix that. Fix all these disasters. It's bad things come in 3, so they certainly did this morning. If you really can't sleep, yes, I got that message. That was really good. Thanks very much. I will look that. Copy pasted that, so I'll be able to check that after the stream. So thanks very much. And earlier, Brian donated a $5. That was very appreciated. Never stopped doing dancing since then. Maximize G became a member, which was awesome. Ashley Lem subscribed, so there's another Ashley in chat. Baru Tearing, Baru, nice to meet you. And Dan Webb subscribed too. Thanks very much for joining up. Prices of 21504. So again, like no volume to speak of. It was all like the last 15 minutes of Friday, and then the price action moved after hours as we said it would do. But that bounce, as we said it would have. Here's this level, in and around here is going to be where today spends most of the time, I expect, when today's finished, and you clock in the visible profile volume over this range. You'll see visible range volume profile. You'll see that line of control perhaps comes in around that area. You've had like a number of touches. It's proved to be quite congested so far, so at the minute that area would be down here at this level. So again, that's your next area of potential support, and then you've got there as well, which would be the bottom here, but I don't expect it to go there, so I'm going to remove these for now. Obviously 200 is the level, 194 down there. We don't want people to get too excited. It's still the bottom of this channel. If there's to be another retouch maybe in around there, we've got a yellow line. We thought like this was the breakout on the 4-hour chart, and we thought there's just like loads of reasons why it'd be supported between these two levels. So you know, that'll be somewhere some people will still be waiting for an entry, you know, between 177 as far down as there to 189, and then the higher zone at 194 for a tiny wee touch. They might be expecting that, but with this positive divergence, I think we're probably up and away. It's just about which fib catches us on the retrace, and in terms of the horizontal support and resistance, we can see this is important. In terms of the Fibonacci's, we can see that up here 218, down here 214. But generally speaking, it's in and around the middle of it, which is where we want to recover. Recover. So that's that. How are you joking, Kappa? Hey Jones! 8 Ball. Look at all these nuts. All I know is hedges are fuck. Oh my god, Streamlabs is fucking... I would say no, PogChamp. Oh my goodness. Streamlabs is learning what's up. Oh, we got a new member! Bing bong. Weezer! Yes! Awesome, mate. Great to see you. Welcome to the family, though you already did feel like you were very much in the family. Thanks so much for joining up. Arnie McGuinness, Streamlabs should delete their own message. No profanity allowed. It's not me. It's not... Don't be quiet, Arnie. Weezer just joined the channel. Welcome them to the fam. Oh, wow. Check it out. She is self-intelligent. She is self-aware. She knows what she's doing. I call her a she. Don't know why. Wouldn't you rather ask me about the treasure hunt, Kappa? You're gonna keep saying that. That's a real tease. You're a real tease. Stock Puppet would know better. Sent you a DM on the Instagrams. Instagram and the Instagram. I got you a DM on the Instagram. Yeah, I'm at King Jimmy the First on Instagram. I think it comes up on the stream there somewhere. At least I tried to set it up so it would. So yeah, so you can send me DMs there. I don't know if I can get on the computer. I can definitely get on my phone, which I can't at the minute because I'm using it to film things. I was also going to check what Bam Bam Pajama was saying on the old Discord, so I'll get that up in the background while I'm here. He did a thing again, which when he does is usually quite funny. Bam Bam Pajama's a good guy, good friend. Paul the Gracie, welcome to Chimp. Thanks so much, Paul. It's really appreciated. Thank you. Welcome to the family. I think you'll get a welcome now from Streamlabs bot as well. Nice. Oh my goodness. Bam Mama Jamma. Well, damn it, Bam Mama Jamma, you're already rich from when that happened to now. And there's somebody trying to answer the treasure hunt. Ho. Wow, that's interesting. But I could be wrong. We'll get back to that as well. Oh, the treasure hunt is heating up, folks. Somebody is going to win it at some point. Perhaps not that person, though they did introduce me to interesting things in that message. But the treasure hunt is heating up, and I can tell you, there's at least 2 groups working together, one of which is kind of unaware of the other one, and they're the ones that are working in secret are they don't understand the nature of the hunt. So I would urge everybody to think and think hard and consider how I might have approached it, with those thoughts in mind, without giving any more of a clue. With POWW, it's on its first day of being on a Russel. Why is it doing what it's doing? Tradespotting. I'm trying. Stupid. Queen Bee, you want to know what the pow? Pow. That's doing something. Who says it's doing nothing? That's an incredible uptrend. Bum 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 bum. Alright, you want to know, like, why is it not doing anything in the middle of today? Oh, at the middle of today. It's not done anything today. It's not done anything positive today. There you go. Oh my goodness, it's gone all the way from 933 and it went like shattering low down into the incredible lows of 878. Yeah, you're right, it's doing nothing. That is nothing. It's not even testing its own parabola there, which, I mean, I could draw it, but this tool is so crap. Where is it? And when people draw this, just laugh at it, right? Because the way you actually do parabolas is you work them out with maths and stuff. This tool and this thing's just a joke, right? You're actually just better off just drawing it right yourself. Look something like that. Maybe even more like that. Who knows? Actually, that doesn't. Neither of them work, right? The truth is, it's more like, and it's probably you'd have to start down there too from the low. To be doing something like you couldn't even do it from there. It'd have to be like, I don't even think it would work from that one. It might have to be from here, and you do it like and it's like, so it's like not testing any of that, and that's not very accurate, and but it's about as accurate as that freaking tool. And you'll have a number of areas where it might get caught here, Pow. Just looking at it without any drawings on, you can see like obvious areas where it was like broke out from, like this horizontal here, which went tested 3 times and then broke. Right now 3 times and then broke, and you can think about GME from that perspective. 3 times and then it broke, right? 1, 2, 3 times and it broke with bow on this part. 1, 2, 3, right? It's different with the all-time highs and whatnot, but not all that much because the time frames can be changed, right? So it's looking to break up here is like 986. That's going to be a level where it takes a wee dink, $10, and then we'll see how that goes. So it broke out of there, it retested, it went on again. It's just going to go up and test this high, and it might have come down a little bit today, but so fucking what? Doesn't mean anything really. The trend strengthening, it's positive. The RSI, it's in the overbought zone. It's going to catch the EMA and bounce up higher one more time. That's going to be quite easy. Quite obvious. Where did I draw the top of this from? Across there. So here's the bottom of it. Is that right? Yes. And here's the bottom. No, subsequent to that. So it's actually here. Other people draw it all the way. These wrong. There's 618 7777777. So there's your buy. 77777777. It's also this area we talked about here. That's it. After it recovered to 236 here, came up, tested the 618, down to the 236, up to the 618, broke through it. Yeah, so it's going to like, it'll have a little knock at $10. That may come down at $10. At that point, it might come down. Let's say, is your entry going to be as low as that 77? That's not. Then you're looking at an entry of around 839. So it might be that that's your buy. It's also like a good area with regards to where those wicks dropped down. They were already looking at potential of this price action based on these where traders bought prices to a close. So that's another buy on this where people will be picking it up. That's better, but might not get it. This is highly likely you'll get this 833. Call it 838. And then at that point, I think this has got a lot to go, right? So it's obviously going to go up, I think, to 12 to 13. It's just probably just going to go 13, right? It probably is. And then a banana, and then Queen Bee is looking actually at like this huge potential retrace up here. Where would this go? Like, this could go fucking mental. Diddly ding ding ding. Do people like POWs? Is this a clip? Is this something that I should do? Like, is there a community of people out there that like this? Because if so, they're going to like this, right? Bum 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 bum. So yeah, so your short-term target on that, if you get your entry in at around 835, if it gets there, you know, it's up to you whether you want to take it or not. You've got a number of targets on the go here, because of the nature of this, right? Once it actually breaks through here, the next areas of resistance above are like just like a series of places that are going to get smacked about, and you're going to be looking at that there ultimately. But I don't know, before you get there, you've got really obvious targets ahead of it, and and if I was trading POW right now, I'd be looking at $30, right? I'd be looking at any sort of a pullback here will be a buy. It could come in higher, right? Could end up forming some sort of cup and handle. Since such a strong uptrend here, that's not necessarily likely. Does it match the number of days you need it to go, right? See, it's like from there, that's being generous. It's there, 800, 674 bars. Yeah, it does it fine. That's fine, that works. And then, in which case, let's take this Fibonacci across and use it over here. Just check it's all still correct. Yes. Already above that level. But on the weekly it will still be that cup and handle too. So then, it's a continuation pattern too, so it's coming at the top, it's coming as an up thing, so that works. It works very much like GME. This is a very similar chart to GME. I don't know where its upper side targets are, like with regards to market mechanics and squeezes and stuff like that, but I can tell you that the charts don't give a flying shit about that, and they're saying that the target on it is, like, it's going to go, if and when it breaks $11, right, then you're looking at 20. And then you're looking at 30, and then you're looking at 60. Right, that's what you're looking at. If you were to take the trade, and this is not financial advice, you would probably enter here. You'd have if you were trading this with stop loss, and I'm not against doing that on this. I don't know what it is. I think GME is the way to slay the hedges. I don't, right? So you want it, right? This is a trade, right? You've also got a really easy way to manage your risk, which is super important when you're trading things. And you're looking at this, right? Your first target, if you're like a day trader and you don't want to pay tax or hold it overnight or whatever, you might be looking at 1182 from an 888 with a stop in round 750, but you might not. You might be thinking, well, I can hold this slightly longer, right? And you might be looking up at $20, that sort of level. But personally, if I may do this, I don't know, but I'll be streaming all day, so I can't really trade, which is what affects my life a lot. It's quite annoying, actually. Anyway, whatever. The point being that I'd be taking this to $30, right? You might also see it go up to like higher than that. I expect you would, right? Because it's so fucking crazy. It could even get 70. So the way I would trade this is, let's say I was putting $1,000 on, right? I'd say enter at 888. I'd have a stop at 777, maybe 750 if I was feeling generous, and I'd have a take profit of 5% at $11, and then I'd have a take profit of 25% at $20, and then I'd have a profit taken of another 30% at $30, and then I'd let the rest ride with Williams fractals. I'd follow it up, I'd move my stop, and I'd collect whatever I could off it, and that would be $1,000 that would turn into 5, maybe 4 or 5 grand, and that would help you pay your bills for the month. And that's how I live my life when I'm not streaming, which I am all the time, constantly now. So it's very difficult to live the life I lived before, but whatever. Hopefully, like, I'll be able to figure out a way to work these things all together at some point, right? The main thing I need is to be able to have my freaking phone back so that I can actually log into my trading platforms and whatnot, and I'd be happily do it like in the background of a stream and that. It's just I can't do it when I'm using my phone as a camera, but I've got camera ordered. It just takes so long to get here. Right, so that's your POW. I should have really made a clip of that myself. I wish I had have now, because I'm sure there's a community on Reddit somewhere trading this thing, and they'd probably like to hear that it's going to $30. Which is, right? And not financial advice. And like, do you get this? Do other YouTubers do this TA? Do they do that? No, they don't fucking do that, man. They're all like, oh no, I'm going to be wrong. And that's why they say, right? Other YouTubers, I've seen it so much. Not slagging them, but they say this is not financial advice, and it comes after when they've made a price prediction, and it's always not to save you from trading it because they want you to trade it. It's, and I'm not slagging them. It's because they're afraid they'll be wrong, and they don't, right? Whereas like, I'm out here telling you, right? It's not financial advice because I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong, so it's not financial advice, but I'll take that trade, and I would take that trade. You know, if I was online right now doing it, I would take that trade at 888, which I would have got, right, because I saw it flick there. I'd be in now. Is that long position? Did I have it written down? Is it active? It should be active. Does it say open? It is. It's open, right? So we'll be able to watch this run now and come back and see how it's going. That trade is now open. Price dropped into my buy zone. It says it there. Look, open. And the risk reward on this trade is $40-1. Right? So wait a minute. 40-1. You're telling me you can get 40-1? Yeah, that's the sort of thing that pays the bills, mate. And I know if you'd been in here down here, which Queen Bee got into it somewhere around here, didn't you? It looked dodgy at some point, and then I was like, oh, this is going to look dodgy somewhere around here, and then it went like that, and I thought, oh shit, I've put Queen Bee off, and then it went down here again anyway. Is that right? Is that what happened? Or was that like this bit? I can't remember. Anyway, you're doing well if you're in that. Well done, Queen Bee. Congratulations. I'm in till 7. I'm in at 7.19. Oh, right. Well, you're probably safe then. I'd say 7.19 is... I mean, obviously it could come back more, right? It could totally shit the bed, right? It's not me. If it doesn't hold the 236 on the fib it's on, it'll come back to the 618 here. Well, they're the same fucking thing, aren't they, Jimmy? Right? So I mean, like it could do all these bad things, right? But I don't give a shit, right? And that, because if it did, I'd be out of the trade here. If I was taking that and putting that stop loss there, I'd be at that trade there. So I wouldn't really give a flying shit if it went down, whereas it has got loads of chances of going up, and I'll easily lose, like, what would that be if I put $1,000 on and I carried it from 888 and I carried it down to 777? It's $1. $1,000 would have only got me like a couple £100 max that you'd lose on that trade, not even, and for the chance of making $4 or $5 grand. That's like risk management, and that's how you make more money over the piece, right? You just risk management, super easy. It's not the same way risk management with a stop, right? You can't do that on something like GME, which is like talking about the targets we are, right? Like these sort of places that we've marked out before, right? They seem like screamingly obvious to me, and the risk you then introduce by having a stop loss, and nothing to do with like even like how it will affect the books, the pressure it put on price, and the morality of that, and a movement like this. And then I say morality, I mean like your own personal ethics and what your take on it is. Personally, I don't want to add silent pressure no matter what to GME, no matter the personal cost, no matter the time. But that's not the point, or even like regards to what my sacrifices I'll make in my own life. But it's all about managing your risk in a different way, and that's using position management, right? Which means that you can never ever afford to bet more than you can lose, and not in a terms of what's going to scale into profitable trades over time afford to lose in your stop losses. It's this isn't the sort of play that you try to get out of, or you try to cut your losses, or you try to hedge your bets on. It's not this kind of play. Instead, you just trade with such low amounts that it doesn't affect your life in a material way, and then you can just use it like a bank account, say. Those analogies I've seen lots of people use, where it's like, here's money I can afford to put in, where I'm not necessarily like needing to use it right now, right? That sort of money. And then as you go on, you learn, like, well, I could live without it that week, I can live without it this week, and I can live without it the next week, and I've actually now got that money back because my life has gone on in the meantime. And you can keep doing that and add into your position on dips, and you can improve your whole situation. And then when the squeeze starts, you'll be able to pat yourself on the back, right? Delayed gratification, hand in hand with patience, right? Sometimes and patience when it comes to trading. People will say like, oh, I've heard this patience thing is important, after they get into a trade and they use it to like hold their losses and let them run for ages, rather than like using it the same way on their winning trades, right? There's two elements where patience will help you. One is waiting before you take profits to see how price action evolves, rather than letting your anxieties decide how much profit you deserve from a trade, right? Because it's back to front, and you shouldn't let your psychology work like that. It would do on you if you didn't stop it and intervene directly. The other way patience can help you is you can wait before you get into a trade, and that patience helps you that way. And interestingly, the way impatience will hurt you isn't the exact inverse of those things. It's instead that, well, on one hand it is to a degree, and impatience on the other hand will cause you to make all sorts of other mistakes, and to like reprioritize your anxieties ahead of your the logic that faces you on the charts. So we were talking back onto GME. We're on the daily time frame. The prices is 215.91, and the area that I think that is going to be where most buys come in at today. It's not changed, still in around that area, 216, 21587, whatever that is. Sounds like here, 21606. Well, I mean it's a zone anyway, but in and around there. Yes, so that's that, right? And I was also going to say that what I didn't do this week, but I was hoping to do because people can't catch the streams, was I made a wee stream at the start. Yeah, I would make that into a video now, will I? Or will I just do another one in that, so I can go through the TA anyway, right? Probably should just do that, and then people that didn't manage to catch it can see some more stuff or something. Right, and that doesn't need to be quite so many pixels. That's important. We don't need all of these below us. That's there. Delete that. Move it to here. That's important. And keep that one on. And this is in this zone, right? So we'll just choose 1, 2, 3 fibs. Well, this one's in the middle of those two, so drop that there. Right, that's neater, and it makes everything make sense. And you've got your zone here, which is really good if we can prices can persist above this area, and then we've got these zones below. Take that, the ultimate low we were at before. This is the 187, 188 level, which is where we broke out of, and then down there at 177. Also got a level rise that there. Well, it's also was a level below it, but that was the reason for that is because this moving averages. There they are. Thanks. And we got the volumes sort of clear this time, sort of ish. On daily time frame, the DMIs are not particularly clear. Make it slightly bigger for people. Bit scales on the right. I don't know why they were ever on the left. It's stupid. That's volume still nearly. Oh, sugars. Sugars. I'm working on my vulgar language, obviously. Well done, me. Right. The happy guys, they don't stand out like that. Get some more of them on the go. Keep the cup and handle in picture. Have I missed anything? Let me just check. PG is subscribed. You're welcome, mate. See, nobody is subscribed. See, nobody. J. Hillionaire Hill. Welcome, Mr. Hill. Paul the Greasy became a member. Yeah, that was brilliant. And so did Weezer. Awesome. Thanks so much, guys. That's really appreciated. Right. So let's do some more TA then. Right, let's make a clip of GME and I'll put it on, baby, put it on. Put it on, baby, put it on. What's that remind me of? Anyway. Welcome to the technical analysis for GME on June the 28th, Monday, start of the week. So we'll give you a weekly synopsis, and as such we'll start on the weekly chart, right? Zoom out. You can see still forming this with handle, part of the cup and handle. Healthy retrace from our highs, which are equal to our joint highs from before. If we're on the weekly time frame, it looks like a series of lower highs. If you drop down the 2 days, which we'll do in a minute, you'll see that actually we've broken that sequence and we're putting in higher highs along with our higher lows. On the weekly, you can see we never even come down to test the 20 period moving average yet, which is in at around 177. There's other reasons why 177 is important. We'll talk about that as we go through the time frames. Below there's a zone where prices could easily be picked up if they were to be pushed there, and just under 200 as they were. We saw it last week, and then important for us to start putting in closes above in and around 216, 217, as at that point we'll have broken the resistance on, as we do, then drop down to these time frames, 2 days, where we're putting in these well, let's drop even, let's not go down too far yet. The resistance up at zone from 226 and then down to 215, right? This is the sort of area where we would like to be finishing opening, closing candles above, even if it is only on a 2-day time frame. We're not getting too excited, but the truth is that the prices don't speak this week will be more volatile than that. If we're on the 2-day RSI, we can see that we're yet to reclaim the moving average that it puts in. Rocky Outcrop's on Rocky Outcrop's RSI. We can see that the DMI, there's absolutely no strength to the downside trend, and the positive trend, while it has itself been slightly dropping off in its angular momentum, its strength of trend has only been increasing. So you can expect that in this sort of instance, should these two touch, they will kiss and the prices will bounce. Let's also talk about, like, while you're above there, the 20 period moving average on the 2-day time frame coming in at like just below us again. Then we're below that same period moving average. When you drop down to the daily time frame, it's at 221. You've got the 55 at 200, and that's the area that we sort of bounced between in our recent low and high. We talked about reasons for that other and above moving averages. We can also see on the Fibonacci's on the low levels, reclaiming the 209 level was really important. Closed above 2950 on Friday. That was really good for us. After hours made the prices go a bit bonkers. We haven't seen the volume since, which like on the daily time frame you can't really see much there, obviously. That's the way stock markets work. Down below there's again your reasons for confidence. You got your 100 and 200 period exponential moving averages coming in both around that previous level of support where we broke out from this other formation on the cut part of the cup and handle, and we went up to form the topper rim equal their joint other rim. And anyway, as you can see, there's loads of reasons why prices will be picked up should it ever get down there, and all of that would be within tolerance of the cup with handle. Certainly these first levels in at around 188. And to wick below and come back on any of these time frames would be fine. So there's your downside risk in terms of position management. You know, if you are putting in trades today and that sort of thing, you could still have something left over should prices drop. But it's up to you how you do your own position management, how you manage your trades. As you can see, on the 12-hour time frame, we had that clear divergence, the bearish divergence as prices were going up. The RSI was putting in lower highs. So having reclaimed some sort of stability before dropping into the oversold zone is very bullish. And combine that with what we were talking about earlier on the higher time frames in DMA, you can also see there that potentially the dominant trend is to... If we look at the DMI and it's 12-hour, we would like to see, yeah, there it is, the kiss, and it's gone up again, right? So the positive trend to the upside had been weakening along with its momentum and direction of prices that were obviously reflecting that. Then the two trend lines here, the DI positive and the DI minus, kissed. And that's what we like to see, the touch and the second touch, right? That's what a real kiss works like. And then we would like to see this maintain its positive strength, positive slope. Potentially this will turn around. It might make it down to 13 now that it's broken the center of the 22. But that's what commonly happens. Like if it goes further, it gets even more bullish on the upside. Yeah, but often it gets caught. Now it's below the center line. That's also below there. Let's see how that goes. It may well be that we get a thrust in price action at the end of a day, and that's what turns this up again, because it doesn't look like it's going to stay down there based on everything else I've seen. But then it is the 12-hour, so let's go down to the 4-hour and see. Yes, all right, here we go. That's what I was thinking was more likely to happen on 12 if it broke this thingy, but it isn't going to because it's already turned around on the 4-hour. Pardon me while I've got my itchy eyes. So this is the dominant trends taking over. Is the bullish side of things. This is coming in for a period of extremely weak strength of trend here. But you can see that there may be some sort of reason for it to bounce off that sort of trend which is talking about. At the times it's done that, it's put in a period of volatility and again and close to it there. So let's see what happens with this. If it starts to flash, I could expect us to get somewhere from that. Some range on our candles, right? And now as you can see, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. This was back in July 2020, so a long time ago. Before you saw like this sort of volatility that we might be anticipating on the 4-hour chart, right? And you got up down at the 1 hour, you see gain, strength in the RSI, that's bullish. Obviously you can't tell anything about the chart there, it's too small. On the 1 hour time frame, right, you've got you cleared straight through the moving average, you touched on the 200 simple. It's another reason, top of the channel, the 200 simple period moving average, it was so very obvious. That's why we talked about it on Friday, that was a likely area to tap and come back from. To hold the 236 is what's important. It's very far away, so anything above that's bullish. 209, thanks Justin, I get that in a second. 213, 215 and 219, so this is the zone. So 21823, seems like we've recovered this green line. I said was important to do it on certain time frames, hourly in particular, which we wicked down below. I'm sure people were like at 212, like, hey, but you said it was a good buy, and you can tell it didn't even close the candle in there. It's way back above it, and now we're pushing up again at this one, right? So this is price action for you, and it's doing that because just before I got on the stream I was like, yo, price action, it's me again, and it was like, yes, and I was like, you know all the story. So it's tuned in, it's watching, and it's doing exactly what we're doing. So Justin, keep up the amazing work. Jamie picked up 5 more shares on Friday dip just before going into surgery, feeling great today, bing bong. Well done, Justin. And there you are, back at it again on Monday. Ain't nothing going to keep you down, buddy. 5 more shares on Friday, that's a good buy. I'm not surprised you feel great. What did they do to you in that surgery? Surgeons. Well, it sounds like you've been through the wars, mate, and I hope you're alright. And I hope GME contributes to your well-being and recovery, and they've got somebody to bring you grapes. Thanks, Justin, and congratulations on your purchase. Looks quite good now. Justin Panga just super chatted $5. Thanks. Oh, Streamlabs thanking you too. Cheers. Tradespotting, your stream ticker is great. Is it? What is it saying? I forgot what I said on it. I tried to set up an RSS feed that if it had it worked, it would have been so funny. Chat, you would have been like laughing your faces off and calling you chat, but like everybody. I mean, hello everybody. That's Justin's went. Keep up the amazing work. Yeah, it's cool that comes up and it disappears because eaten by Tradespotting. There's the ticker. I tried to put other shit on there. And there's the message coming up so everyone can read it over and over. That's good. Does it read it over and over? I don't know. I think it reads the latest message. Who knows? Thanks. 436 watching, 437 likes. Nice. Cool. Yeah, thanks very much for all the likes, everybody. So if you want to... Oh shit, I didn't fucking stop recording when I did that TA. So now I've got to like edit the clip. Haha. Bloody hell. Ron's got it all going for him. What is going on? Is this stream just got a little bit more surreal? Hey. What's that all about? Daniel, there he is. How's it going, Daniel? Oh, I was hungry without Daniel there. Daniel, thanks, super chat $5. Thanks very much. Thanks, Daniel. Thank you. That's greatly appreciated. How was your weekend? Good to see you, buddy. Tony, there's another friend. How you doing? Watermelons. Watermelons nearly featured in today's thumbnail. What did you think of today's thumbnail as it happens? Did you just see it? Better than your table of contents. What is that? What's a table of contents? I want to know what a table of contents is. Only good vibes. Oh, and there's good vibes going out. I'm just putting it out there, but I feel like I just want to say I for some dumb reason. Say I for dumb reason. You can say I for any reason you like. But maybe you just say something else. I'll buy if you like, Paddy. That sounds like a good deal, whatever that was. 420.69. Listen. Look, listen. 438 now. Oh, we were talking about the likes. Awesome. Thanks so much. That's very appreciated. All the likes are appreciated. Thanks very much if you hit that like button. Right, so I did record all of that, and I didn't necessarily recall all that. I don't even know if I did good TA there or not. You know, if it was that good to work or not. I had those little dudes on the chart the whole time. Well, I've recorded that, so I should make a clip out of it. I should make a clip out of that. Which would be fairly easy, so let's do it. Let's do it, yo. Yo-bitty-yo-dee-you-bitty-yo. And then in the meantime, I'll catch up with chat, and I'll put kettle on and things, and a cup of tea, and check how Rocky's doing. Covered POW too, so if somebody make clips of these things. That was what I wanted to talk about. Diamond Tip today. Wow, he made these videos, like he clipped loads of work that I'd like. Well, it wasn't. I mean, I suppose it was work. Loads of videos I'd made. He clipped bits out of them, like the interview with Jackson Hunter. He made 3 wee clips out of that, which are all fucking gold. I didn't realize how good that interview with Jackson was because I'd watched that whole thing in a oneer, and because I was there, you know, I was remembering being there rather than seeing it from a independent perspective, which you can really do when someone clips a chunk of it and you watch the start and to end of that and you're like, whoa, that's a nice segment. And Diamond Tips Today, is that the nickname? The user on Reddit made like 3 of them from that video and others from things I've said, and then the last 10 minutes of price action on Friday, one of them, and somebody also made one for the clip I did of naked and shared it in there, and then I got loads of nice messages from people that trade naked that are like, fuck yeah, 27, here we fucking go. And I was like, yeah man, what are these naked dudes? Didn't realize there was like outside of GME and IMC there was like communities of people who trade these things that much. I didn't really realize. So then when they started getting messages, I was like, fuck yeah, you know, I mean that cool, yeah. I'm also in naked for like didn't know that existed. I didn't know it was really like as much of an ape thing, but turns out it is. And there's probably shitloads of other ones I don't know about, and I don't know if POW's one of them or not, but it looks very similar to GME, right? It really is. Right, so what was I going to do? I was going to make... yeah. I'm going to make a thumbnail for today. Today, GME. Today, the 28th. Jimmy, you've done all this so many times. Like, honestly, I've said the date, like, I've checked today's date like 5 times already for some weird ass reason. Bum. Jimmy, right. Right, Jimmy. Right, this is it now, Jimmy. Sorry, my phone's in front of my monitor. 28/6. Because that's what it is, it's the 28th of 6th. Men is technical analysis, so I should probably call it that because people don't tend to click these videos for some reason. Some strange reason. And then somebody did say, why don't you call it technical analysis? Because folks don't know that TA stands for that, and it's like that because that doesn't fit on the screen. Doesn't fit on the screen. TA. But TA isn't 3 letters, and it needs to be to make my graphic work. Chat, what do I do? TA, ow, do I just call it TOW? No, because people think that's a ticker, they won't understand the joke. TA. I could just not put TA in there, I'll just delete TA. Because people, why even say that, right? Just because of shit. I think you'll like this thumbnail as well. If you could see it, you'd love it. What will we call it? GME, I did a bad murder. Save as, same thing, but a ping, yo. I can't see it. Is that a ping? Something should be voice activated. Something shouldn't. Oh my goodness, chat, you're in the way. Where's ping? There, got it. No bother. Got my ping. That was just making a thumbnail. I've not actually made the actual clip. I should have chat up at the same time instead of doing this because I feel like I'm now neglecting you guys. How many people is here? Is here? How many people are here? 432. Yo, awesome. Someone was timed out. Why? Why would you want to time someone out? This is like the first time I've ever had a bot, so like super weird people get timed out. Why? View the deleted message. It's just because it thought it was a bad word. It's not a bad word. That's a good word. That's a good word, Kyle. I'm sorry you got timed out, Kyle, but that's a good word. There's been a murder. There's been a bad murder. Yes, there has been. This is it. I always thought there was a funny contrast between the thumbnail I've done and the sketch that Harriet and I were just laughing about. Wally's World, Tony Picus. That's just two names. I don't understand. What's that? I bought some contract 5 minutes ago. Good on you. CD, TD, Ameritrade have paused people trading options on GME. Like there was a fucking, could have called that about 5 billion years ago. Tradespotting, do you think Bitcoin will drop lower than 30k and finish Wyckoff? Yeah, I don't know. I hope it does. Yeah, got some orders in there around 22, scaled up to like 26 or something. It would be nice to get them. I thought it's going there since for ages. Defeat the Wyckoff is like, as to defeat a Wyckoff technical analysis, it's not about holding levels as much as it's about breaking the highs and the lows. And in that sense, like the true Wyckoff on Bitcoins, like it can go much lower than 30 and still actually be okay. And in terms of defeating the Wyckoff distribution at this stage, it's got loads above it. So I'm not sure what Wyckoff you guys are doing on it at the minute, but that's the way I'd be looking at it. And looking at other things with Bitcoin makes me think that it should be testing lower, right? It probably will do. Nature of the market participants and whatnot, and it just bad news just keeps coming out all the time. Like I was reading yesterday about Binance being banned in the UK, some nonsense like that. And that is just still all that stuff like affecting people, you know. And you know how the market cycle works. Like there's usually like a little period of relief where people think, oh, I'm okay, before they're so not okay. I'm just waiting. What if I told you a ticket to paradise was only $220? Well, I'll tell you, mate, that it's actually only $27 to get in and see Celtic play, and that is paradise. That is the actual paradise. A ticket to the moon, mind you, $220. Oh, I don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. I think I'll take XX. Lots of them, please. Thanks very much. Shut up and listen. Shut up and listen. Look, listen, my bings are bonged. My bing bing bongity bing bong bang bong. Oh, shut up and drive. Shut up and drive. Right, I've got a jingle that I was playing there. Did you hear it? You get it on certain alerts. And I've got a longer one, which I also want to play for you, and you can tell me what you think. Do you think this song is good? Right, so this is the new Tradespotting jingle. So do we like that, chat? Did we think that was good? What is Tether? Is that why so many crypto is moving in similar ways? Tether is a stablecoin linked to the US dollar that was launched by the same people who ran an exchange. There's so many rumors about mafioso involvement and like hints of who was doing this or that, and like people investigating and that, and the whole thing was like a bit over the top, to be honest. It's a stable coin that's used to provide huge liquidity to cryptocurrency markets. I am not a cat, and it's particularly popular with foreign investors who are trading USD into and out of cryptocurrencies. They tend to base in Tether because it's so very cheap to move it around, and it's like got a stable value, and they've got huge liquidity there. Tether printing Tether all the time, and the way they go about creating it and the mechanism for it has meant that there's just now just so much Tether. So there's that. And Dead Jamie, is this the people who are investigating the Tether crowd? Maybe that was what Israel was up to as well. And Fukin loved it. Oh, no, you were talking about the You were talking about the jingle, which is fucking cool as. It was YOLO_short squeeze on Reddit, u/YOLO_short squeeze. He's a dead nice guy too, and I can't remember his Instagram username right now, or give him a shout, because it's also cool as fuck. Tether is a Ponzi scheme. Yo, Tether is a Ponzi scheme! Yeah, so there's a lot of people that feel that way. Tether is linked to, I can't read that. 1TD, it's USTD, and it's linked to 1USD. Are you positive? Well, it's not that they're linked, but there is a market mechanism there, yeah, so that like whenever they go down, right, people are like, sound, well, I'll get some Tether because it's going to be worth a dollar in the future, and then they get it, and then they go back into dollars when it gets back up there, and they make money, and that is like an arbitrage, and that arbitrage is what keeps it going, boosts it up and over and on, and gives it liquidity, makes it so attractive. And because they were like first to the block with that sort of shit, it's one of the bigger ones. Tradespotting, what do you use to trade crypto? All sorts of things, mate. If I'm just buying like a small cap unheard of coins, I might be using some shitty little exchange. And I say shitty, I mean like smaller ones. Some of them are better than others. The ones that I'd say are alright are like, it's at the minute, right? And not to go, don't take this as any long-term views, I don't know, but Billaxi is okay, and Poloniex is slightly better. And then on the same scale you've got Binance, but like the further you go up, the smaller cap coins don't exist on them, and then that's just for buying coins. For like fiat on-ramp, there's loads of different options. It all depends what jurisdiction you're in. Binance is okay in most places for doing that, so is Coinbase to a degree, but there's fees that are involved, and so there's smarter ways about going around doing it. And then in terms of trading cryptocurrency, like a big thing I'd be doing is either taking like really high risk reward trades on altcoins, as they're commonly known, or if it's trading Bitcoin, it's most commonly options contracts, which I'd be doing on Deribit. So that's where I trade cryptocurrencies. And also then, I've got things like Uniswap and other little bits and bobs that go through different things like decentralized exchanges and whatnot, but I'm very much a trader rather than when it comes to cryptocurrencies. So rather than a hodler at the minute in a bear market, and I don't think there are, as a moment, options for a slightly longer term outlooks on crypto. Right? There aren't really the instruments built for it yet, apart from the options, and that's very limited where you can do that. Certainly, where you can get access from in different places. So that is it. What's your thoughts on the FCA restricting Binance? That it was so obvious, mate. They said for ages you're not allowed to trade crypto derivatives in the UK, and you'll need to have a special license to do it. And then they didn't give everyone the license. In fact, I think they didn't give anyone the license. They just said, post in and ask for it, and we'll get back to you. And then like months later, they're like, yeah, we acknowledge we haven't sent out anything. We'll extend the deadline by a while, and now Binance are now at peril of reaching it, but so is everybody else, and Binance themselves have said that they think there's ways around it, so we'll see how it goes. I don't think it's good news though. GME's just added 17 million deep in the money puts. Deep. Well, market makers need to balance their trades somewhere. Let's see how that goes. GME has bounced off the 212. Right, what is the 212 doing, and what are you guys looking at here? Where is it? You guys are looking at this, and what was I doing? I was trying to do other stuff in the background, but I never really got around to it. See, I've got 485 likes and 416 viewers. Thank you very much, everybody. And then this is what you guys and me and you're all looking at. This screen here. 220, spot 12. Maybe I'm way behind in chat to be reading 212, bounced off 2. What are we saying? That stuff 224. Yep. 15 minutes we got up here. Oh look, it's doing it. It's doing his arm. Look at that. Hello, it's my arm. Drew that, didn't we? You'll have seen that if you were here from the beginning, which I technically wasn't. Was AMC doing 58.49? That was good, right? We said what it needed to do was hold 54, right? That's what we said. It did it. Right, closed at 54.06 or whatever. Where was it? Yeah, and we called that one too in the last 10 minutes. Same deal, boom, boom. that was a good retrace there. Rocky probably called that, right? He probably did this here. Came down to the 382. He'll have told you all about that. He's the man to ask. And then you go on, and then where are your targets on this one? If you're going like that, see, you came there to do that. Yeah, so now you're looking up again at $60. And that's it. That's the way it works for AMC. Now we're back at 220 spot 50. I love GME though, I really do, you know, and I definitely highly recommend GME to anyone who thinks that they would like to get involved in a political or world changing action. With regards to financial advice, I tell you, you know, my advice is like, if you find trading to be difficult or you're not good at it, don't do it, because it could cost you your life, if not all your money. So that's my financial advice. Don't do it. Then if you've heard anything else from me, it's a mistake. What do you use to trade crypto? Read all that. How can I have read that? That was only 2 minutes ago. Am I not got the right? I have got live chat on. Weezer. I8ball. Light color. Oh, there's people really getting smart with it now. These are getting. I can't say anything. The answer is within yourself. That's appropriate. So 220 spot 50 market open. Is it? Change the subject. I won't. Sorry if I'm not allowed to share tweets from here, from him here, from who? You can share tweets from anyone. There's no one particularly blocked from. There is no censorship here. It's just that there's no links because like what you can't see, right? But when I turn off link protection, is there shitloads of links, bots that try to attack us with links all the time, posting links to shit and that, or have stupid ass conversations which end up in links. And the maintenance of it's just like not worth it at all for the odd person that actually wants to share a link. Also, I've got moderator permissions on, so like if Rocky was here or if any mod was here, the only other one I've got is 8bandy, is they can like bestow permission on you with an I permit and then brackets username, and then you can promote. You can post that one link that one time if it's worth it. But links are overrated. You know, people can just Google stuff and that. And why would you be sending people away off during the stream when you can just talk about it here? It doesn't really matter. Now you want to share the link with me so that I can get it up, but like you just tell me what it is and I can look at it, but I can't because I'm not able to get on Twitter because the super stonk mods had their people all run after me and get me banned from it because they think that for some reason that's good for the cause. So I can't even look at Twitter. So I'm super sorry about that, guys. You are so lovely. So yes, tryhard. Well, Streamlabs is really getting better all the time. Is it like you'd think there was something crazy going on in there. So so I don't know what you were talking about with regards to tweets or whatever. Like, but it's awkward at the minute. I keep shaking the desk and I imagine the camera bounces around a lot. Sorry. Look at my flat head too. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. Look at the state of me. I haven't seen myself all day. Isn't it funny when I draw things like that and they happen? Yes, it's funny. I got it. Anyways, AndrewMoMoney tweeted about the new put wall on GME. Oh, what? You wanted me to look up an AndrewMoMoney tweet? That'll be the day, Jake. Aye. Suck Puppet would know better. Aye, where is Suck Puppet? Suck Puppet's put out a tweet. 8ball, like, stop asking 8ball these questions. Stop asking. Poor 8ball needs a wee break. Poor 8ball. Jeez, people are speeding up. They are. They're really going for it. Daniel, I made an amazing game today on Beam and NTLE, but like the degenerate ape I am, sold all and bought more of my one true love, GME. Let's go, boys. An amazing gains today on Beam. Oh, right, and NTLA. And you sold out and you went into GME. What's Beam's doing? Have I got it on my list? I used to have. Boom, 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 boom. Nope. Oh, that's interesting. Who's asking about Plug? It's still doing okay. I know it was UKT and that's still doing okay, and then there's all those other places you can trade GME and you can trade it 24 hours a day, and oh my god, what are you saying, Jamie? Where is this magic you're talking about? 220s, and then we've talked about this so often being important level, but really it's 222 up to 227 is your zone. We got through right all the way up before earlier, so we're not crazy. Was it like here lower on the RSI? Maybe then that we do consolidate around here. That may be the case. If volume doesn't pick up today, then this will be a consolidation zone. And, well, let's see where most of the price action comes in afterwards. Across here, that was bullish, so we could see something sustained. What are we looking at on the hourly? Break above this, that would be positive. And then we get probably bounce on the first pass. Yep. And then 4 hours, what does that look like? Oh, we're just breaking out of this, that's good. Need to put quickly these 4 hours up and above 225. That's really what you're looking for at this stage, and once you do that, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. 200 coming in there, that's okay. Yes, everything looking good. I got dragged back into the charts there. What was it? Yes. So, what else was I going to look at? Did I miss any stupid chats or anything? Daniel Sanch, thanks very much, Daniel. Right, so it's a bit of a slow Monday on the viewership numbers and whatnot, but I'm sure things will pick up. And then I was going to upload the video. Was to get this stupid thing. Right, there we go. This is it, and then I want to sort these by date. It's already done, Jimmy. Oh, look what I've got. Big bit of cake. And a cold cup of tea. Pardon me. Oh. Pardon me. Ooh, oh, oh. Is this what I was looking for? It is. Good move. Good news. Good news. Good news. And what's this? Does it go into? Okay. I don't have my starting screen on it, but sheesh. Sammy, you're not really well organised for this today, are you? I just slapped the video on it and slap a thumbnail on it, and it is what it is, right? It doesn't look amazing, but people wanted the information. They weren't asking for it to look pretty. They just wanted it content they could watch and it wouldn't take up most of their day because they've got children and things. So, and they are older viewers with responsibilities. I have to be respectful of who my audience is. What do I want to do here? I'm not thinking out loud. I want to get my I got a new monitor. I think I mentioned this. I got a new 34-inch widescreen monitor, and it makes my timeline so much better. Welcome to the technical analysis for GME. Right, well, that's me. I don't need to be speaking so freaking loudly, so quietly when, Jimmy, you don't need to tell people about editing your video. You need to talk to people about how they're doing. Right, so one of the things I was thinking about, which is interesting, why people have tuned in as well, obviously it's related to it, is the fact that the news, the DD on the, that I saw somebody sent me about. Is that getting quieter? Cool it is. Okay, yeah, I've got it right. So that was that, and then what point did I stop talking about it? Oh yeah, I was going to talk about that DD that people did that was talking about the crypto dividend and how they were going to manage it if it was a dividend and if it was an NFT or if it was just something else. You know, it has to obviously be immutable if it's like some form of on a blockchain. But the question is more, how's it going to be distributed and how's that going to affect other market participants and whatnot? At least that's obviously what we care about and what we particular, what we care about is whether they'll be transferable, you know, whether people will be able to buy them or not, you know, whether it'll actually cause the squeeze of this dividend distribution itself. And I'm interested to know about that. And in two minds myself, always have been, in particular with regards to how the prime brokers, if they are used in some ways, how they, and through the distribution or the underwriting process of this issuance of this security, which may or may not be a crypto dividend or an NFT. Is it, how are they going to be? Are they going to be able to acquire them if they're in like a tight spot in their short positions? How would that work? And would the company release some sort of other like, is there a private sale mechanism thereby where they'll be able to like stave off their death and like add and ultimately add more velocity to the squeeze? I wonder. Sorry, you can hear me because I've tried to edit this background, this video in the background. 2828213, what's underneath there, and then did more of that. So it's tuned in, it's watching, doing exactly what you're doing. So Justin, the amazing work you picked up at 5 Friday night, just before going into surgery, feeling great, bing bong. Well done, Justin. There you are, back at it again on Monday. Ain't nothing gonna keep you down, buddy. Right, we'll end on that, right? That's a nice way. Thanks very much for that donation, Justin, and it makes the video a nice end to it, so I don't know if anyone could hear that in the background or if anyone's still tuned in, so I'm just going to delete this and then make that video and then put a little bit on it and then have a cup of tea. And I'll have a little cup of tea. Well done. There you are, back at it. Ain't nothing gonna keep you down, buddy. There you go. Never going to keep you down, buddy. Nice ending. Thanks very much, Justin. And then, what did I do? Drag this across, export it, and then save it, and then upload it. Got so much work to do in this thing. This is so much work. Should have just made the clip better and cut it properly. And I even did it once and forgot to record it because you know, as a tradition. 26. Oh, it's not actually made yet. I'll just call it the 26th though. Anyway, I had to put this in. Pardon me. What did I call it? I did a bad murder. Yeah, so that's what I was going to say, and I was going to check out what anybody said in chat about that. It'd be interesting to hear anyone's impression of the DD or anything they've done themselves with regards to the issues about, or that DD where it was talking about private sales and the security that GME may or may not issue. And it all seems like that stuff's coming ahead on the 14th of July, which is dead interesting that that's just 2 days before what many people predict to be a very, very big day for options trades, and also particularly on GME, and which TD Ameritrade have been like, oh shit, I can see what's coming too, and they're like, no more option trading on GME. We're already lost enough money on this. Aye. So says you, not says us. Right, so I am looking for this thing. I am trying to do it. What's wrong with my head? Is it getting sore? No, it's fine. Totally fine to me. Jamie, I did a bad murder. Where are you? You should be really obvious to see. It's not GME Zebra, that's today. Thanks for bearing with me, chat. I'm sorry about this. There it is, I did a bad murder, gotcha. I do like that thumbnail. I do, even if I do say so myself. How long is that intro? Not too long. I mean, normally I'd have better videos, but this is going to have to do because I'm just like slapping it together. It's supposed to help people here. But I should be able to my own channel too, Jimmy. Put in the extra work. Nah, I'm not. It's 80-20 rule. I'm not putting in any more work. That's enough. Save. Export. Why are you hiding behind the camera there for? There's literally no offline media present in this project. What are you like talking about it like that? There's literally nothing, and you won't be encoding nothing like that. Don't say those things. It's against the rules. Hey, so that's that. What time is it? Fuck, it's 5:20. Tony will be live on the Discord too. I should get off. And Tony will be live on the Discord. But then if I put this video on, and then I should come back on in the afternoon, shall I do that? Shall I go and come back? Is that what people would want me to be here for market close? Is that what people want that? Should I do that? Should I even go? Should I just stay on? What should I do? I don't know. I'll export this and I'll think about it in my head at the time. Am I going to think about it in my head? No, I'm not. I'm going to ignore it so that I can do this and then think about it in my head after I've done one thing. Save it. Don't care if you encode stuff offline. I'm fed up with you being silly. Bum ba bum bum. Then that's all good and then to export. How long is that video? 8 minutes. That's not so bad. Oh, this is cake. Pardon me. I haven't eaten anything today and it's after 5:30. So, but can't not eat a cake that's out in front of me. Can't do it. And then back to the live chat now that everyone probably thinks I hate them because I'm ignoring everybody. Great idea of it being for rewards, but that would make so much sense. Did you talk about the torch jump from Friday before the dividend pay? No, it didn't. Are there any UK brokers at risk of going bang during MOAS? Not that I know of particularly, but I mean the brokers themselves. You've got your investments are protected if they're in equities at a certain degree. It should be okay, but I don't know about the brokers myself, mate. I can't tell you. Well, it's like Abe Andy says, you want to diversify by having your assets in various places because you never know what can happen, unfortunately. Tradespotting, did you see the new hype video on RGME as your 2008 speech to close it out? Yeah, that's fucking hype video. Brilliant. I love that. I love everybody who includes me in any of these things, and thanks so much for doing that. Like, and I mean, because you know, you put loads into it and then you get that sort of thing. You see it coming out and you wake up and you see a video like that. It's like, wow, that's amazing. And you watch the whole thing and then you're in it. You're like, wow, amazing. I love that. You know, and then you cry and stuff. And then you're like, yeah, you can get up and have your breakfast, but you don't have your breakfast because you're like me. You're an idiot and you start working straight away. I think that video you're talking about is on our Tradespotting too. It is, yeah. Check it out. I would put it on, but I'll get copyright striked a number of times, I think, during it. But it is. It's really good. Serious question. All the questions seem serious. Chicken or potato soup for lunch? I'm unreasonable, so I'm going to go with potato. Potato soup. What is potato soup? Is that vegetable soup? I want cake. Yeah. I want to eat the cake in front of me so bad. Master Bilbo, I got chills last night from watching that video. Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it? Especially, like, I mean, it's all brilliant. I had the, similarly fought that speech, you know. The inches we need are all around us. We did that together. And big shout out to the creative spirit that went into that. I liked that. I enjoyed that personally. And then the monkey going in his chest with the second increases in percentage every second. That was good. And then your boy crying, is that not the TD America boy crying there as well? Like, why are you crying? Because I care. Like, you don't fucking care, mate. You're having a laugh. Vampire. Potato soup is awesome. Okay, well. But is it better than chicken soup? I mean, I'd hesitate to say so. What's up, Tradespotting? Add a kid. Yo, 3,000 trend. Great to see you, mate. Bring a smile to my face. Tell them eat cake. Well, let them eat cake. People really misunderstand that phrase. You know, us educated Scottish people were like, yo, people really don't know what that means. Also, back at the time, cake was shortbread, you know, and they didn't have any normal bread, so it was let them eat shortbread, you know, and it's like, anyway, whatever. Long story short. People maybe got the wrong end of the stick, or the cake, who knows. Banana cake with sprinkles on top. Oh, I had a banana cake once. Shout out to that cook of that banana cake, she's cool. I want that banana cake again. I really liked it. Banana bread was even, sorry. Banana bread. Let them eat banana bread. Fuck yeah, I'll eat it all day. Thanks very much. Vampire, damn right. Absolutely better than chicken coop. Chicken coop. Oh my god. Wilfric Doomslayer. Wilfric, you're a true Doomslayer with a last name like that. Wilfric Doomslayer. Thank you, Jamie. The value of your stream goes beyond TA. You're an inspiration to us all. Wow, you're such a nice guy. That's crazy. Is my stream finished? My stream broken? Don't have broken, mate. Don't have broken. No, can't have, because I read that message. Haha. Alright, that's me doing that. Thank you, Wilfric Doomslayer. That's really appreciated. It's brilliant. That's really, really generous of you. Thanks so much. Well, it makes the whole day worthwhile. It's really, really, really good. Doomslayer's at 99.99. Thanks. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Wilfric. I wonder if that makes it onto the ticker. It feels like it really should, because it's 99.99. It might just miss by 1 cent, which doesn't seem fair. But it'll be on the most donated one. And why is it not coming up there? Pandia donated $5. Oh no. I don't know why. Anyway, thanks so much. It's really appreciated. That's a huge donation. It puts the rest of yous to shame. So you feel like some buying pressure has finally come back to GME Tradespotting. Yeah, and that's like, where is the buying pressure? As we can see on the charts, there is buying pressure. Buying pressure. It's a little Friday though, isn't it? And then most of it then subsequently was after hours, but we've made it above the moving average. First time we've done that significantly since price action has been in this little well, I mean, I've been saying this is a bear trap for ages, but other people have been saying it's a bear flag, like the prices are going to go down, and those are the people I'm talking about. Like, a lot of people sent me messages like, how can it be a bear trap if everyone knows his prices are going up, right? And it's like, I don't really have time to respond to those messages. Right? And then on the other hand, I'm also getting messages from people say things like, are you a Tradespotting? I knew you were a fucking idiot. It's the world's most obvious bear flag, right? So, like, those two people cancel each other out, right? The people that are asking, like, who thinks it's going down? How can a bear trap work? Well, it's the people that send me messages saying, "This is the most obvious bear flag in the world, and I'm a fucking idiot," right? And even them, you know, how could I be a fucking idiot if I say, like, these are the targets that you would be looking for re-entries, you know? And what does their move extend to? You know, how do they do in their tea? It's just stupid. People are stupid. Anyway, whatever, right? We did a measured move on one of the videos, but I don't know if we did it on the previous one. So everybody can see, like, the measured move on this cup and handle. It's grotesque, you know. It's grotesque, and breakout somewhere around there. Let's be generous and give it a little bit extra. That's a 550. Nope, but there's other places on the way. 343. That's where I want us to close above. How's Rocky doing? He's still on. Good man. And he's got AMC and GME up. Wow, twice the money. Look, and he's talking about this. It's important. Look, he's got it in there at the horizontal zone there. 220. He's right. AMC. He's got it in so it's like a channel. It's a period of consolidation. That's what that is. Right. There's the little happy apes, and they're only newly celebrating until here. And there's a big head of an ape there. It's not completely filled in. And I did do a video copy. I even made a clip now, and I can put that up for everybody else. I think so. Close that. And go here and go there and go Go here, go there. What? GME, the time is now. 372 watching. The time is now. Boom, boom, boom. Your dad and his sock must be so proud. Funny that avenues you can take to arrive at this video. That's funny. How you doing, Griffin? You might not be in the chat right now, but you might see this later, if so, hello. Right, if I had a goal, right, if I had an actual clear goal in my head, then I wouldn't forget what it is that I'm actually doing, and it's to upload a video for people that can't watch that one, yes, and then so I just go upload, easy peasy, upload. Yeah, there it is, that's it. So we'll call it GME TA for the 28th of June. Gamestock. There, because say that right, keyword or whatever it is called, that stuff. It's just as if Google doesn't know exactly what I make videos on by now. I'm so funny. I'm such a funny person. Ding. So there's that, and then what do? I want to put it on a playlist. Yeah, it's called GME Daily TA. That's the playlist that I've been making. It's uploading 29% already. Great, and then I'm gonna be able to share the link with people in chat. And you can watch it if you want to see the GME TA. Dad said GME is going up. Is Dad in chat? I haven't spoken to my dad in a while. Where are you, Dad? Are you in chat? Is we all Dad? Am I Dad? Wait, am I just making this really weird because I'm Dad? I don't know. It feels weird, you know, because I am like just a couple of years anyway. Whatever. Shut up, Jimmy. Really, shut up, Jimmy. Wonder how much. Sorry, I'm blind. Wonder how much Picto Wall Street and especially you know who's are going through right now. I bet they feel sick to their stomachs. Picto Wall Street. Pepto. Enjoy, Andy A. While they have that sick feeling, I'm getting me some happiness potato soup. Happy ass potato soup. Suck that, hedgies. Yeah. Next time you see them, tell them to go to the kitchen, get a spoon, eat my ass. And if you don't see them, it's because I told them already that they can go and fuck off and piss up a rope. Hedgies. Go piss up a rope, hedgies. That's my message to the hedgies. Go piss up a rope, you fat elephants fannies. So get this clip, it's uploading now so that everybody in the world who is interested in GME will be able to see GME technical analysis from a pro trader, yo. And technical analysis, yes, it has occurred to me that that's how you spell it. GME technical analysis, 26th June. Right, I'm not writing it the American date formatting because who cares, that stuff's all silly. And that's all I'm writing on it because it's there for the whole world, and I've told everyone where prices are going, so like, don't blame me if you're still poor next week. I told you. Right, now seriously, don't blame me if you're poor next week. Don't blame me if you're still poor next week. I've said that enough times. No soup for hedgies. No GameStop. Tradespotting. King Jamie. Hey, bad sir. I got some big XXX plans for GME this week. Whoa. XXX plans. That sounds saucy, David P. That sounds particularly interesting too. I like XXX plans. They're the nicest kind of plans. They're the ones that pique my interest. Feel free to let me in on your plans, Dave. I'd like to hear more. I called you Dave. Is that okay? David P. Mr. P. Mr. P. P for Pink. Mr. Pink. That's what we're calling you. Do I have to be Mr. Pink? Way. Or is that tomato? When Specsavers? It's not Specsavers, Harry. It's because I keep putting things in front of my Should have gone to Specsavers. It's got I put putting things in front of my screen. On this side I've got an Amazon Alexa, which now plays the... Not Amazon Alexa. An Amazon Alexa, that even sentence makes sense. An Echo that plays for my... Plays my music from the speakers, because the monitors I got don't have speakers, because I'm stupid. I'm a stupid person. Next. Monetization. Of course, right. Of course it's monetizing it, Google. You know this already. During the video, manage mid-roll ads. Well, yeah, I'm putting them in the middle of it as well. There's one. How many do you think's reasonable? How many adverts is reasonable in a 8-minute 21 video? Well, if I say place them automatically, this process might take a couple of hours. I can do it in seconds, mate. Look, in fact, you've just pissed me off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And bear in mind, there's a permanent advert in the top left. 7, 8, 9, 10, right? There's 10 adverts in an 8 minutes, 21 seconds of content. And if you can't tune into my whole live stream where I spend all day doing this, and it costs me my actual career in the background because I can't do it when I'm doing this, on top of like the fact that I'm trying to run a business, I can't do it when I'm doing this. And if you can't watch through adverts, then tough shit. Go and watch someone crap, right? Or come and tune into live streams where there is no adverts. It's cool. And I also like license music and stuff so that we can get a hype start to the day, which is going to cost me money anyway. Whatever, I don't care. It's not about the money. Even though I stick the adverts in. People, but Jamie, why do it then? Why do it then? Because I'm like that. You know, I'm really fucking unreasonable. Is there inappropriate language? No, there isn't. Everything's fine. Not that you're going to fucking... Not you're going to believe me, Google. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. No, there's not. There's no... Undo that. There's none of that. None of the above. Fucking moderate my own content. Of course it's good. What do you mean? What do you mean? Add subtitles. Ain't nobody got time for that. Add an end screen. No, just use what's been used in the last videos. Have seen people do good end screens though. Can I do them? Of course I could if I could be bothered. But I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. Chicka chicka vision. Right. Aye, that'll do, eh? That'll do, donkey. What do you want me to do? Subscribe element. I don't know. Link to what? Oh, unreasonable.shop. Haha. Another advert, really. Technically, this is like... adverts don't work, though. It's the truth. Do not click this. They don't call to action. Shop. Well, I just told them not to shop, though, didn't I, Google? No valid images. Drag and drop one here. Okay. You made me do it, Google. You keep making me stick more adverts on. I'll keep sticking the adverts on. Everybody thinks I'm crazy. There. Did it apply? So there's Harriet's t-shirt. There's one right there. It looks nice. Whoop. Well, the Tradespotting t-shirt as done by the fabulous H. Jones in chat. Save. Oh. Add to Premiere. Set Premiere, Jamie. Next. We're still doing checks on your video because somehow we're a computer and we can't think as fast as a human being. No copyright issues. Yeah, no way. No, there isn't. Next. Oops, I clicked save unlisted. That's not what I wanted. Content. Stupid me. I don't want it to be unlisted. I want it to be a premiere. Public. Set as instant premiere. No, schedule it for what time? Well, 17:47, so how about 16? No, because that's in the past. How about 18? That sounds better. still doing all this. This is what I have to do. I've already made the video. I already did all the technical analysis. I already did everything. I still have to do all this. You know, people aren't even going to be watching it for as long as it takes me to do these stupid things. Can we go now, please? Can we have that done now, please? Still checking your video. Who cares? Just go for it. I don't care about the advertising money. If you're going to be like 18:15, okay, so it'll premiere in half an hour. People can watch it, or if they want, or not. If they don't want, copy the link. You can probably watch it. You can probably open it in your browser and tune in already. Actually, you'd have it in a separate window open as well, and then when it loads, you'll be able to watch it, and then maybe that'll help me out. People are really helpful, and they're really doing really good, and they're being really helpful making clips. That's an amazing thing. It's so good. Really does like really help for the audience and bring new people in and get new eyeballs on stuff, and then we all go for the same sort of targets. And when those targets are 19.5 million, and we're all, no, we don't just do that. That was a joke. That would suggest that we're like organized and like financial advice and stuff. Like, that's so silly. Ah, so funny. Chuckle, chuckle. As if that's what it is. It's just that we all enjoy each other's company. It's not the fact that I know where price action is going. And if I say, look, trust me, this is what we should do. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's hold here. Let's go again. And that just so happens we all get massively rich in that. That would just be pretty nifty, you know. So anyway, I put that in, I pinned it to the top, and I'm premiering that price action analysis, not price action. Although, you know, some might say. Anyway, yeah. Thanks so much, right? So I got a huge donation from Wolfric Doomslayer. It's Sir Doomslayer to most of us. Wolfric Doomslayer. And we've got 374 viewers with 554 likes. That's amazing. We had 4,084 people have tuned in. If you're interested to know, that includes playback, so people who have gone and come back, which might have happened with Rocky. So let's say that's probably more like 2,000, which is way lower than it had been. But there are lots of new people coming in. So thanks to the people making the clips and spreading the word and dropping stuff in new communities. So that's really appreciated. And all them likes is really appreciated too. And 4 new members joined up, which is like the fucking amazing supporting the channel that way. It's really appreciated. Thanks so much, everyone. Tradespotting, I'll make naked clips all summer. That sounds good. Who said that? I have to move my things around because the desk isn't big enough to cope with what I've got on it. Or else I'll have to go to Specsavers, and then if they've got glasses that can see through plastic, even better. So who's making the naked clips? Not Mike. It's above that. I can't read the name. Packet. Packet. That is no wonder I wasn't able to read that. Right. Kim, I think my brain is on overload. Why is why is the brain on overload? What's been happening? Arnie, what have you been doing? Have you been turning people's brains on? I have half in eToro and half in Hedgegrieves Lansdowne. I think it's more the Will HL actually not give customers the same rights as free brokers did. I recall Jamie tweeting at them and others, but 0 results. Yeah, I did. Messy. I tweeted at them. I was trying really hard to get them to give people voting rights, or at least give some idea, an indicative vote or something, you know. And they didn't really. They did pick up a lot of attention. You know, a lot of people got behind my Twitter push to try and get H&L to include some sort of nominal voting process, but they claimed they were unable to do it, right? And they say it was because of the way that they had held their shares with their clearing house, which is the Euro Clear. But then when you look up the Euro Clear terms and conditions, they do allow for that sort of corporate action. So it made me wonder, like, in what way are these shares being utilised through Euroclear that doesn't allow that sort of action? And nobody seemed to be clear on that, certainly not H&L. So I was disappointed overall with how that situation went, because they could have, you know, shown they were on side with the apes a bit more, and I'm sure it would have helped their business. And in the end, I think it's harmed it. Jamie, would you be able to have a look at AMRS if you are free? Sure, mate. Let's have a look at AMRS. AMRS. I'm feeling AMRS. What is this? Who cares? Let's look at the chart and then tell each other afterwards what it is. It's chemicals. This is a petrochemical. No, just chemicals. Well, let's take this over to the right so it's slightly clearer, and I don't expect we'll be back here all that frequently, so price action will catch up. The previous lows were the 200 period moving averages. There are loads of reasons why you picked up there if it would ever get there. The area you want to get above is just above you at 17.05. We can open and close a 4 like 4 hour not enough, right? Maybe it is. Don't know about this actually. Yeah, so 4 hours what's stopping you. Here it wasn't such a big deal, but that was on that move. And then what about back here on the 4 hour chart then? Right. That's irrelevant, that one. Yep, so log, get rid of all for a minute. Log. Had that, you know, when was that? 6th of November, this was the same time GME started. I mean, it's done all of this move already, right? Obviously. Yeah. So that's like a retest of that, a retest of this already happened, it's gone up beyond, done that, that's recovered 236, gone to the 618. What do we expect to happen then? I expect that this looks like it's doing okay. I mean, you get in and around there, that's where you're maybe thinking, right, that might be your high, probably is. And at around 15, 17, 1529, 1535, something around there, 1540 call it, I don't know. So you're looking at that would be maybe what you were thinking with a stop. Where would your stop be on that? But oh, that's a shit trade, eh? That's just a shit trade. This is a shit trade. I wouldn't take that because it's like you either want to be in it here or you want to retest properly at this breakout zone, or you want to break like this. This was your trade, right? It was either here because that wasn't necessarily. It was that there, right? That was what triggered everything. Was when people realized like the strength isn't here on the downside. There was bullish divergence. Prices went up. Sure, this is November, right? But whatever, it's like a big enough distance between those two dates and enough of a reason, right? Went up, broke through this, went for its previous highs, and then we already took back there. That's why it got turned around here, right? You got 200 there. That's still what you're waiting for, right? You didn't get that trade. You didn't get this entry. I think hopefully you didn't buy that top. You may be managing your position here, at which point you're still wanting to wait for some sort of retest at this level before you add to it. You are. Despite how bullish it may all look, that's where you'd be adding if you were managing your position and trying to improve it. And even then, you would have stop losses probably before it, unless you got in here and you didn't. In which case, I don't know what, like if you bought the very fucking top, hopefully you stopped out at some point and you could have done that, or else you improved your position there, you'd be back in profit, or else, you know, of all the different ways of managing your risk, hopefully you're okay in that all there. And if you did anything down here, then you're laughing, because it probably has got quite a bit to go on it if it can break out of this zone, right, and it might come back and test any of those levels we talked about, the underneath, like the first one 15, the next one 12, and then 10 something. It says it there on the right of the screen, 10, 18, 12, 47, 15, 29, and then above you at 1706. Like you look at cover 1706 sort of price levels, and like you can open and close dailies in 4 hours maybe. This has got 4 hour resistance written all over it, this thing. 30 minutes, I'm going to do anything for you. And on short term time frames, Maurice's action may be rolling over a little bit, because you can see it's been putting in divergence, right? Lower, lower, lower. This is higher, so there might be a degree of divergence, in which case, like, then you'll be looking at these. You know, I don't know if this would be enough of a, for me personally, I'd like that, as I'm saying, I'd like tests of the breakout zone much better at the bottom there, and then holding trades up to resistance and seeing if they can slide on by. AMRS has got a lot of room on the top side if it does want to go up there, but 12 hour 2, this is a big level. It's probably going to come down from your right. It's got the divergence and all the rest of it, yeah. And not on the 12 hour, it doesn't, does it? Technically it does as well, so like this is yeah. So where do you want to hold on that if it does go down? Well, it's already done that down there, Jamie. You've already seen this reaction. But then there's a gain divergence here, it's coming back, yeah. Like the, this is not an advisable entry. It would be nice to see it, like that, so people will try and pick that up at 12.46. It'd also then be a higher low. If it doesn't and it comes in, you get a retest of 10.22, that might be a buy. If it starts putting in lower lows, then that trade might be one you want to work your way out of. Or I'm not sure how it would all work out over a period of time. We'd have to be careful with it though. If this move itself is like dead, you'd want to see, well, I don't need that one, I've got it over here. Nah, whatever. It's got a lot below it, right? It's just got a lot below it. You don't want to be managing your risk with stops, in which case this is, the gain emphasizes like the bottom side of this potential rolling over formation would be the only place you'd think about entering along. The truth is that people will be shorting this, right? And this is the area they'll be shorting it from, in and around where it is at the minute, or up like 25-50 cents. And they'll be hoping to take that trade to like $10. They definitely will be looking to take it to 12.50, and they might get it. That's what I'm thinking, that's what people will be doing. And I'd advise caution trading this, using stop losses and trying to be very like frugal with your entries. Also, yeah, sure, let's look at the indicators other than that and see. Positive trend up, it's had a kiss, that's positive. This trend strengthen, that's going up. This looks good, this all looks good. The DMI looks good, it's just that it's also divergent, you know. This is the sort of thing that looks great, but then later on you're like, why did that happen? And it's because of these signals that you're getting here that are like warning you. So there's a warning. I'm reading I'm not even going to 12, right? That's where the shorts want it to go. So let's make that red. Oh, it's got orange. But your entry is that green one there. And if things go open and close 4 hours above like 1750, then you've got a little bit of on work to go. This divergence could be burnt off, and this non-dip, you've got all the moving averages in the right places, everything looks good down there. 15 minutes, there's nothing to say it's about to die, right? This is like volatility period happening. Could be that this ends, this period of volatility, this ADX starts sloping up again, background stops flashing, or like the colours, we move out of that period of the background faded, and see prices do a move and come back to where they started before the move happened. So we'll see. and keep an eye on AMRS. But that's what I'm thinking about it. So that was of some use to some people. And then back on. I'll just make this. He gets promoted there just because we talked about it, and Paul gets promoted because we talked about it. That's doing well. Who was asking me about this? Still weary of that gap. It's got divergence. This is also looking dodgy. Eek, that's close there. That's going to get rejected. This is also looking dodgy. CCIV is like a take profit zone at the minute. So that's that. That's the sort of thing said. What's the time? Time is 18:03. So that clip of today's TA will be premiering latering. And if you want to help the channel, like, and you don't want to do anything difficult or that, click-through rate's really important, and watch time. Click-through rate and watch time are apart from like going out and making clips, are the two things that makes Google bring people to the channel, because they're like, well, if it's subscribers liked it, then shucks, we'll love it. So click-through rate. So I can generally, like, it's impossible to move my click-through rate from like 14 to 16%. Like, it's just stuck there. Don't know what to do to change it. I've tried all little things to get people to click things. So maybe other than like saying like, if you see it, click it and watch it. Like, shitloads of adverts in it. I know that counters my own objective in that sense, but you know, whatever. If I was a pastor, when I was a pastor, we would carry walnuts and mandarins in our pockets for lunch. That's quite a nice little lunch. And a bottle of wine. Oh, that's a really nice lunch. We made sheep milk cheese, which we would leave in an olive tree for a year. Wow, Stronicle. Is that true, or is that a story? Because it sounds like a little book. It's nice. It's a nice life. Leave an olive tree for a year. Sheep milk cheese. Wow. Nobody came along and scoffed all your cheese. Olives and cheese. So you go back after a year and you've got wine, mandarin, nuts, cheese that you made yourself, and in that same tree you've got olives and all. That's like such a nice... My God, I want that so much right now. Does that when you were... Do you suppose you just do Uber Eats with them, that pastor? Okay. It's like it's my birthday. Thanks very much, Supernova. Cheers, really helpful. In at 9 average. Was just looking to see what your thoughts were on it too. Yo, 9 average. What was it at there? We promoted it up to a lookalike thing, and it's currently... Well, you're fucking killing it then. You're laughing your face off, mate. Cool, yeah. And people will talk about this as potentially being a head and shoulders. It also is, right? It is. It's got the 3 punch of divergence. 1, 2. Not the third. Doesn't need it. It wouldn't be. It's 2. That works. That's out of this. It's below the center line. Yeah, this is like a take profit zone on this probably, and then a re-entry sort of thing lower. But if you think it's going much higher, then you're afraid you won't get the re-entry, then you might be paralyzed and not do anything. That's totally understandable. I can see that. But part of trading is about giving yourself the opportunity, to, you know, and reducing opportunity cost and increasing your ability to make the most of things. So, you know, that's what I would do. It's not financial advice, so. It's not financial advice, but, you know, it's definitely not financial advice, right? It's not financial advice because the price could just go like crazy and then you'd be angry at me and whatever, but I strongly feel like that TA was good, right? Diddle-a-dimp-a-dimp-bimp, and I don't need to look at it that much to come to those bins. Right, GME 218 spot 1-2. Still looking at that. Oops, undo that. I was supposed to have gone on, let Tony gone on to the Discord and chat with Tony. I'm going to do that now, and he may still be there. And if he isn't, then I messed up again. That's 2 weeks in a row I've done that to Tony, and I feel bad because he's like, really trying to help people out there. You know, he's not got a monetized channel or nothing. And he does these voice chats on Rocky's Discord in the voice room. Totally off is like to help people. Like, it's brilliant. He answers your questions and that's all free, and it's like just like this, but you can't put adverts on it even. And, or anything. Not that he can't, but he's not. That's his objective, is to help people, and he's a nice guy, and he's been learning for years, so he's a good person to learn from and learn together with, because he's always learning. He's really good like that. So thanks so much, Kim Robbins. That's great. Thank you, Kim. I'm all in on tutory board. I'm all in on a tutory board. Charcuterie. all in on a charcuterie board. Is this something to do with the XXX? Alright, what was I doing there? I don't know. State of my head. Right, so oops, I can't move Streamlabs around. I have to move other things. Yeah, I'm going to go and see how Tony's doing. Supernovae, $15. Thank you so much. That's really appreciated. That's quite a lot. I don't know what the SGDs are, though. What is the SGDs? And then Wilfrick became a member just before that as well. But boom! Yes, thanks, Wilfrick. I didn't notice that happened just beforehand. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. The membership thing's like the best way to help the channel, really, probably. There's Patreon, but it's something. I'm cursed with Patreon. Like, I swear I'm cursed, because literally within 24 hours of somebody joining it, someone leaves. It just won't. So I don't know. But the membership thing's amazing, and it really helps, so thanks so much. And it also means everybody gets a green name, and then you're all family together and stuff like that. So, and everybody is equal, of course. And I don't really notice the difference. Certainly don't pick the messages out purposefully because they're like that. But I do want to speak to everybody. Anyway, what I'm talking about is thanks everyone. Jack Bill, hi everyone. Hi Jack. How's it going? How's everyone? Team Pokerist, what's up? Everybody's here. Not looking for financial advice. Ha 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 ha. Oh, what did Team Pokerist say? Yeah, me either. I'm looking to learn how to do TA and learn everything I can. Alright, cool, yeah. I'm helpful there. Brad Pearl, Banavan, David B, Team Pokerist, there you're up there again. Temperature, Stronicle. Yo, that's right, Stronicle. Right, that's right, as in, no, we didn't do Uber Eat deliveries, you bugger, Jamie. It sounds like, what, how can you give up that nice life, that kind and, but I don't know, like, there's lots of different pastors. I suppose it depends where you're from. If it's from the church, then obviously it's different. But then there's like school pastors and all sorts of shit. I don't know what type, all sorts of shit. It's so disrespectful, Jamie. And you did so well not to swear all episode. Okay, shut up, Jamie. I'm gonna go and listen to Tony. Thanks so much. I'll be back for a market close stream, and if you want to tune in, join me then. Excellent. I'll talk about what prices are going to do on a more short term over the rest of the week, and look at different targets and that, and cover different types of technical analysis. I know I haven't looked at the Bollinger Bands today, and I wanted to show you stuff on there that was interesting, so I'll get around to that and other things. So thanks very much for tuning in, really appreciate it. There's a show, I'm starting a show in 5 minutes. The link's in the top of chat there. You see, you can click it, it's pinned. It's pinned in there, and you can see the TA on GME for today, which I think is quite good. I think it's good TA, so you should check out that video. It's in the top of chat there, so go and click on it, and I expect you all to go and leave this video and watch that video. And on your way out of this one, please kick the door of the likes, slam it shut. Are you about to end the stream, Ruler's Odd? I did the technical analysis. Yeah, I am. I did the technical analysis that is pinned at the top there, so everyone can see it. And then I'm going to eat lunch. I mean, I could just leave it on with the charts, and you guys can all talk here if you want. I don't want. I'm not trying to be like whatever suits you guys, right? What do you want? You know, I'm going to come back anyway. But this way I'll get some lunch, and just people that tune up won't be like, oh, he's such a lazy, he's just leaving it on or whatever. I don't know. So, but there's that one, and it starts in 15 minutes, and I'll probably be watching it and then chat with you there. So please watch it if you find it at all helpful or useful, and please try and watch more than whatever percentage it is that Google hates, and the one that they love. That would be even better. How's Nuts and Crosses indicator doing? Win war game. Oh, the Nuts and indicator, Nuts and Crosses. It's still the same. It doesn't change much that on the weekly time frame, especially 343 is what we was looking at, buddy. Stefan S, there you are, mate. Don't get to say hello to you enough. I really appreciate you, buddy. Thanks. How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everybody did. Love you, dude. Really appreciate you all you do. Thanks so much. Did any of the heist stuff work? Didn't they? None of it worked. Heist. And then I look over here and I see that heist came up, but no super chat answers. Not super chat. What's it called? Streamlabs. Leave it for the views. We love it. Okay. Make price more visible. Oh, so do that stuff. Yes, Jamie, do that stuff. Price more visible. Well, I guess you don't need the RSI. You can keep the DMI because it's so good. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Time is it? 13. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the stream. What's this? Oh, the measured move from the cup and handle. It doesn't start till up here, yeah, that's correct. It's even a bit above that, to be honest, but somewhere around there. 1618, 2618. It's also the top there. It's like so obvious that we're going there. I'm gonna have to give him a body. I can't not give him a body. He looks like he's probably got an extra bit on his body that the other ones didn't have. Big swinging bit. Hey Jamie, do you think it's worth doing TA on the VIX since we know GME tends to correlate positively when the volatility index is going Aye, it is worth doing it, yeah, of course. But I bought a Bing Bong t-shirt. Yes! Sweet, thanks Tim. Amazing. You the man, says Jeff. You must be talking to me because I'm the man. In my opinion, I'd prefer if you left the stream open. Okay, I haven't seen anything to the contrary, though people may have done it. The premiere premieres in 24 hours. Ha! Gotchas. I gotchas. Didn't I getchas? Say up premiere properly, Jamie, idiot. Yep, there we go. 28th. Done. As the time? 40. Premieres in 1 minute now, mate. 1 minute. It premieres in less than a minute, actually. Right, so is this price action now bigger? Is it seeable? No, it isn't. It's even worse. Because I was drawing a little man. Well, that's the top of the channel. It's important we break out of that. When we do, it'd still be good if I'm not here to be able to catch the price on screen, because it may go up, 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 and then this is the area. It's not going to get beyond there, no. Probably not. But I mean, I would love it if it did, obviously. I'll talk about that when I come back for market close. Right, well, I don't come back. I'll come back, but the stream will still be here. 217, spot 80. Is there some way I can make the on-screen stuff better? Just drag me out of the way. Ah! There you go, you buy. Well, like, just put it back, eh? Just stop being an idiot, Jamie. That's that picture. You thought that was a Tradespotting glass, didn't you? You thought that was a real glass with Tradespotting written on it, and you're like, where can I buy one of these glasses? Haha, I fooled you. I fooled you. I fooled you. I got pig iron. Right. Some sick freak drew fan art of Mario just wearing normal jeans. Oh my god, I just read the ticker. That is disgusting. Some sicko did that. That is disgusting. Famous free speech court cases in US history. What's going on in my ticker? Entire nation placed under Jamie Spears conservatorship. Oh my goodness, the entire nation has been placed under Jamie Spears conservatorship. Well, that's good for you. That's for your own good, chat, right? That's for your own good. For their own well-being. Exactly. Exactly. So you're very lucky. Right, 217, clean. Ha, we said it again. And then you've got your resistance there that we talked about with positive before, and now it's maybe support. You've also got your moving averages coming up. They're crossing through here. This is a positive cross. It's on 15 minutes, but it's still positive. 20's gone through your 55, which is about to go through your 100, which are going already. Both of them will go through your 200. Gone through the 200 simple already. Yep, that's very positive. 100 simple there. Everything looks good here. 50 simple, sorry, whatever. It's all looking really good. This is very positive. I'd expect things to pick up even more. This is a bounce and a buy. As I said earlier on when we were here, it's a bounce and a buy. And this is what we're looking, breaking these levels, these levels, break it down. I can break it down like this. I can break it down like this. I woke up. Any bullish signs on a potential breakout? I just woke up. Any bullish? Where's the signs? I've just woke up. Where is Tradespotting? Where is he? Where are the signs? The signs, yes. Well, this is a huge up your bum sign, and this is a like sort of sign at the end of it, right? And it all depends how price is reacting around here. Consolidating at resistance, that's very smart. Smart to do that before you go on up. And your accumulation distribution with markers tells you lots of different things. There's a live stream right now. Shit, it's premiered. I'm missing it. You can see it now. This is where it's at. The link's in the top of the stream. The link's in the top of the stream there. It's on the Tradespotting channel. The link's in the top of the stream there. Look at that. Premiering now. Look at that for a thumbnail, folks. Get over there and watch it. Only 30 of yous. And it's got a downvote already. How funny is that? Woo! Hey, thanks, Team Poker, isn't it? Oh, they're nice people in chat. These are all nice. I can remember all these people. Ricardo, Peter Boardman, Mentals, Team Pokerist, Chris K, Paul Greasy. Aaron, Advancing Ape, there you are, buddy. I don't see you and didn't see any other one today, and I hope you're doing well. I know you probably were, I just didn't see loads of messages. Premieres in 24 hours. Aaron, you're wrong, it's now premiering now. Look, there's me on screen premiering. And I liked it. Somebody disliked it. Huh, well, I can only do this content. Yep, fair enough, right? It's free. Fuck it. Dislike it all you like. Whatever. Fuck it, man. Pfft. Right. Look at all these tickers on the screen. On my screen, I've got ticker after ticker after ticker because everything's going crazy. Anyway, what I wanted was GME. No, I didn't. Yeah, you did. You wanted it sat on GME. I've got that video. You can go and watch it. The link to it's in the top of the description. It's the TA, right? And if anyone comes along and they're like, who is this shit? Where is that guy? Why is he not on screen and so on? I'm not on screen. I did do the work. It's linked in the top of chat. It's pinned. The video's there with the TA, so you can just watch that, and then you don't have to figure out how to do watch the TA in this video, which is quite at the start anyway. So it's really easy, and I did it twice. So there you go. But if you've also now got that, so if anyone comes along and you're here and they say, "Where is the bugger?" you can say he's having his lunch, or his dinner and his breakfast. In fact, he's having the first thing he's eating today, and you don't have to tell them that. But you can tell them the link to the TAs in the top of the thing, and I'll be back before market close, long before it, obviously. Alright, so there we go, yeah. And that's that. So thanks very much, and I'll put the kettle and have something to eat, and I'll see you all soon. I'll probably still be in chat, right, because I'm not going anywhere. But I do want to eat and make food. And then I wanted to listen to Tony if he's on the Discord, and I want to see my own video, and I want to see if Rocky's on, and I definitely want to eat. So that's what I'm going to do. Also, Sean Jones has subscribed. Alejandro Gracias. Antes muchísimo gracias. Alejandro. Supernova Super Chad. The SGDs. And that was when I was looking at the that ticker. What was it? AMRS or something. AMRS. Sounds enough like ASMR. Right. So, get me some feels. Time is now, folks. Time is now. I have to go and eat something.
retrace and go further down, only to find that it continued its way up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand what you're saying. It didn't close. That second candle wicked in to the 2 candles before. Yeah, that candle there didn't close on above that 20 SMA. It stayed.
No, I'm saying, let's say I sell on that the first red candle that closes under the 21 SMA.
First one. Okay, so Kane was right. Sorry.
Yeah. So then let's say I'm like, boom, I'm selling here because I saw, let's say, a bearish divergence. Okay. And I get in at that point as my point of entry, and I'm expecting it to go down. Then it will retrace to retest, right? So at that retest, I would have maybe sold off again, expecting it to go down, only to find that boom, it goes up.
Okay, I understand. So the answer to that question is because there is still hidden bullish divergence, which is why.
Right.
Which
Now,
is what we. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So I want to take these 2 peaks only, and then if you can help me identify, how do I find that it's hidden bullish in this scenario?
Very good. Okay, so if we go, Kame, how are you for time, buddy?
I got another 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. All right, so here we go. Okay, so with the RSI, so let's just look where you are there, Kame. See that big dip? That there's a V shape there, a big V on the RSI. Yeah, that one or that one. You guys have got to understand that the RSI. If you go into settings, please, Kame, of the RSI, and then if you look, you'll see on inputs. It says at the bottom, source, close. So that's what it is. It's just, I mean, you can change it to MACD or anything, but the important thing to understand is that it's the source close. So now press OK and come out of that. And that is that on that V, the day of that V, right at the bottom of one of the, that V there, the day that red candle came down, that RSI was coming down there, but it wouldn't V up until that candle closed, and then started to the green candle next day started to go up. If the green candle had started going down, then the RSI would have followed it and gone down with it, or not made as much of a V return. But nonetheless, it was only because we got that. It was only because the way that the RSI algorithm's programmed, or the way that the programming works out what the relative strength index is, that would tell us what the situation was going to be with regard to the price action of that green candle. Now, it made a V there, and because it made a V there, that gave us the ability to spot the price difference between there. If we scroll out now, Kane, please, and to where you. I'm looking. I need them 2 points that you mentioned where you were going from. It was those 2 highs, wasn't it? I think it was those 2 highs. So now coming down the price, you said you would come out of the stay where you are, Kane, back where you were. You said that you would come. So now 2 candles across to the right. It's 4 candles actually. Another 2 would come out there at that one. Oh, if you look at the bottom of if you look at the RSI, don't move, Kane. If you look at the actual RSI, it says RSI 14 close, and then it says 51.29. So that's where that's where it is there. Now, if you go to the next V down, and just hover over that, please, Kane. The next V to the left. Left, keep going left. That next V, that one there. What does that say? 43 or something? 40 something? I can't see. Thanks, buddy. So that's saying that the RSI is lower than the one that you're looking at, which would indicate that if it's lower, whilst the price is going up, you got to look at the price action of the price action of the lows, whilst this isn't looking at a trend reversal. We're looking at continuation. So while the price is going up and the RSI is going up as as well. So the RSI is going down. I'm getting confused myself now. We end up recharging and saying, okay, well, it's going to continue. If that doesn't, then you don't have hidden bullish divergence. You don't have it. And I'm just going to need to disappear and have a look to see the charts to see what it is. But I can see. Well, what were the numbers again? So there, I can zoom in. I think on the actual screen. Hang on.
It's a 14 close 43 here.
There we go. Okay, so right, yeah. So that one, and then what's that one? 14.7.
47 spot
Right,
48.
Right. So the RSI is going up, which doesn't indicate a trend continuation. Because if the RSI was going down, whilst the bottoms of the price were going up, it would indicate a continuation of the trend, right? You following me?
Just say that last bit again. If the RSI is going down, but the price action is going up.
Yeah, so the price action is going up, and the RSI, if the RSI peaks were going down with it, well, if the RSI was in the strong word, if the price of if the RSI trend was showing that it was going down, whilst the price action was going up, it would indicate that it was a continuation, but it didn't, and that's why I'm saying that at those 2 points that you're looking at there, you've got actual regular bearish divergence taking place at the tops, which we looked at the beginning, and now on these two touches here, you don't have hidden bullish divergence.
Is it because there's a higher low on the RSI?
Yes. If
Okay.
you'd have had
Okay. Got it.
if you'd have had a lower low on the RSI, whilst we'd have had a higher low on the price, then we could say that the price will continue to go in that direction.
Ah, okay. That's making sense now. That is something.
Because what's happening is you're getting you're getting the strength of the coin is becoming oversold. If it becomes oversold, that gives you more power in your battery, ready for the or cocking your shotgun, ready to take the shot, or loading a spring, or you're coming into oversold where people are going to buy more. It tells you that the fact that the RSI can't continue to go down whilst the price won't come down if the RSI is going to oversold territory while the price is going up. The price can only continue to go up because the RSI eventually will get to 99 and the only way is up. So that's why it's kind of like it's recharging its batteries, ready to continue the trend. Recharging its batteries to continue the trend. Or if it's bearish and you're looking at the tops, it's running out of puff. It's not running out of puff. It's coming to oversold, even though the price is going down. So the price is going down, but you're getting into the oversold territory. It's like, the price is going down, but you're getting into the overbought territory, which is only going to continue to push the price down anyway. And
so
it's that concept that people can't get.
Yeah, but I want to add. So it's like, if I'm looking at this, my next question is, so that means my entry point would have been wrong. Not only because it's because that the RSI is somewhere in the middle. I'm supposed to wait until it's in a oversold territory before I buy. As an entry point.
Yeah. So what? Okay. All right. Before looking at entry and exit points, exit and entry targets, you got to understand that divergence isn't an entry. You probably know this already. Isn't an entry and exit strategy. Neither is hidden bullish and hidden bearish an entry and exit strategy. All it is an indication to say that the trend is either going to continue. If you're looking at hiddens, whether the trend's down or up. If you're looking at hiddens, it's just that the trend's going to continue. Whereas if you're looking at traditional bearish and bullish divergence, you're looking at a trend reversal.
Tony, let me just add something there. This is probably the reason why I've been losing money. It's because I've been using divergence as entry and exit points.
Yeah, and it isn't. I understand that. Yeah, but no, absolutely not. What it, yeah, um,
And it's gone. We had our 10 minutes.
Hey, boy, Kame's still here. He can talk, but yeah. Uh, cool. So you understand that the concept between the concept of if something's overbought, so the RSI is going to the top, it's overbought, right? It's overbought, and the price is going down. So the price is going down, but the RSI is like reaching 99. And the only way for the RSI to go now, it's reached its top, is to continue, is to turn around and start going down now. But the price is already going down. So all that can happen to the price is that the price continue to go down, which is why it's a continuation. So whatever the tops of the RSI are going up, whilst the trend's going down, it just means that the trend's going to continue. So don't be looking at hidden bearish and hidden bullish as either a warning bell or an alarm bell to say that something's going to change, because it won't tell you that. All it'll tell you is that you're going the right direction. That's all it'll say, is that if you're in the trade, stay in it, because it's going to continue to go that way. But it won't tell you to enter or exit. But there are fantastic strategies to give you entry and exit points.
Like the 21 SMA.
Like the 21 SMA, the 20 simple moving average is fantastic. Like the Bollinger Band, waiting for the Bollinger Band to hit the yeah. There are. I mean, I think what we've been on here for nearly 2 hours now, just talking about divergence. I don't want to take everyone's energy up by talking about other things. If just today we can get people to understand divergence, then I think we'll have achieved something great. Without,
I find that the regular divergence is easy to pick up.
yeah,
It's this hidden one that makes it confusing,
yeah.
because it's actually moving with the same trend, in like picking up a regular divergence, except it means the opposite.
Sort of, but all it means. This is what it means. It means that if it's hidden bullish, it means it's continuing. That's the key. And this is where people get confused, is that they say, oh, well, if something's hidden bullish, and it means that it's going to change direction. Well, no, that's bullish divergence or bearish divergence. Like I was showing you on right at the beginning of the video, I was showing you the bearish divergence that was taking place in Bitcoin just recently when it was going up, and that it was about to change direction. In that very example of that happening, you can see that in fact in the last two peaks of the tops of those the tops of the price, you can actually see that underneath, if you were to look at the bottoms of that, you can actually see as it started to change, hidden bearish divergence, and then you could follow that actually hidden bearish divergence was taking place, and even now, if I remember right, even now, let me just have a look. I think I'll go off channel if I. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, yeah. Even now, if I've got the Bitcoin USD pairing up now on the daily, and I can see that we have got the bottoms. So bear in mind that at the minute we are in a bear trend, because we're below the 20 SMA, and we're below the 20 SMA on the weekly. So we're definitely in a downtrend at the minute. If we look at the bottoms of all of the RSI peaks going back to the 19th of May, all the way up to where we are now, the bottoms are going up and are going against the trend. So therefore, whatever that's going up into the and heading towards the overbought territory, whilst the price is coming down, then it's just signifying that that there's a continuation of the trend. So at the minute, we are indeed in hidden bearish divergence territory, and that won't change until the bottoms of the RSI start to turn around and change until, sorry, what I should really be saying, that won't change until regular bullish divergence takes place, in which case we'll be looking at the bottoms of the RSI and saying, well, is are the bottoms going to turn around and tell us that the price is going to change? Because remember that regular divergence, whether it's hidden or bullish, is a warning or an alarm bell to say that the trend is going to change direction.
So, wait, okay. I'm looking at the daily chart on the BTC USD pairing, right? And if I look at the RSI looks like it's in an uptrend. Do you see that? Tony?
Mate, every time I go over to, I'm listening to you and I can hear you, but every time I go over to my chart, you can't hear me. But I can hear you. So you keep talking, and I'll just go over to the chart. But which data are you starting from?
No, I'm just looking at I just zoomed out, and so it looks like with the price action, like we're in a downtrend, right? Like you said, but I'm on the daily time frame. And then
That's
if
correct. And
I just take from
just like
okay.
I'm going to go over to the chart and I'm listening to you. You won't be able to hear me, but I am listening to you. But remember, while we do this, that the RSI is not taken into account for the wicks. The RSI only changes direction once the candle's closed, and it's important that you know that the RSI it only changes once the candle's closed. But yeah, go for it. I'll go over now.
Okay. But let's okay, wait. I'm just gonna quickly check my RSI on the inputs. Mine says RSI length and style. It doesn't. Oh no, hold on. I have Rocky's RSI. I it doesn't allow
So
me to change it to see if it's on closed or
okay, well,
something.
Rocky would have. I mean, I can't say for certain, but I'm pretty sure Rocky would have it as closed as well. But I don't think it
Yeah.
would change that, because if you change it to anything else, I mean, I know that he likes his histogram of his MACD, so he might have changed that to histogram. Just for now, just go into into your tools and go to RSI and just look at and just bring up
Okay.
the
Yeah. Let me do
industry
that.
standard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just take the normal one. Yeah, because that's one I was using, and I'm actually curious now just to see the difference between those two.
I mean, this does work if you bring up the histogram of the RSI, the histogram of the MACD, that
Yeah,
will also show
I'm
you the
checking
same
it
thing.
now. It's the same. Yeah, it looks the same. Okay. But anyway, if I look at the wait, let me give you the date. The 20th of is it the 20th? Yeah, there we go. The 19th of May, 2021.
Yep.
Right?
Okay.
And
I can hear
you
you.
see the
Carry on.
V pattern. Yeah, the V pattern reversal that you mentioned, like when it creates a V, right? And I'm looking at this there, and I'm seeing that we're having higher lows and higher highs. So that means that the RSI is showing an uptrend, right? The price action is showing a downtrend. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yeah, I've got to keep flicking from screen to screen. Sorry.
Yeah.
This would have been better if I was at home and I had my proper setup, and because I've got faster internet connection now, I'll probably be able to run it through you. We can always make this a special one day next week or whatever. But yes,
Yeah.
so correct. So
So my
what you've got
question is,
is you've
yeah, what does
got
this mean? Because if we're looking at the bottoms here going up, and we're looking at these bottoms going down, that's continuation of trend. But is it the continuation of trend of price action?
correct. Yes, it's continuation of trend of price action, um, and the price action. I'm going to say. But you got to remember that we're looking at the bottoms, so it's the
Yeah.
price of trend of the price action according to the bottoms, not the tops.
Right.
So
Right.
you might turn around and say you might have higher highs, but you might have lower lows. And if you've got lower lows and the low the bottoms of your or what I should say is the tops of your RSI are going no, the bottoms of your, sorry, yeah, because hidden bullish is going from the bottoms and hidden bearish is going from the tops.
Yes.
Obviously, like I was saying about the way the bears attack, so that's how I remember. And yeah, so carry on, I'm listening.
Okay, well, this was actually just something that I was looking at now, but I think I'm starting to understand what you mean about it. When you say it's hidden, it just means a continuation of the price action.
And that's
So
the thing. That's the thing that everyone gets confused about there, and it just makes it out to be something really complicated when it's not. But unless you understand, but normal, regular, and bearish divergence, to then start looking at hidden stuff, well, what they call hidden, it's hidden because they make it flipping awkward by turning around. Why do they even call it a divergence? But they could the industry, the trading industry could turn around and call it a continuation of trend, and
I
then people would
100%
just turn around
agree.
and get it straight away. They'd just get it. They'd be like, okay, it's a
Yeah.
continuation trend.
Yeah,
But
well,
but
the only reason I'm getting it now,
yeah.
yeah, sorry, the only reason I'm getting this now is because of the way that you explained it, that we're actually just looking at simple like support and resistance, trend of the RSI, which helps identify that to the price action.
Yeah, so yeah, absolutely. So that's the point. If you look at the way that the way, like right now, you're looking at the chart there at the bottoms, the RSI is going up, so it's heading towards overbought. Something's overbought, then all it's going to do is bring the price down. And if the price is already going down, then that confirms. It's almost like, I'm going to use the word confluence, and I suppose it is confluence to a degree. It's confluence that if the price is going to overbought, it's going to bring the price down. And if the price is already going
Hmm.
down, then it means that there's a continuation, that the price will continue to go down. It's just obvious.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately, people call it hidden bullish and hidden bearish divergence when and regular bullish and regular divergence, they mean two totally different things. One's a continuation and the other one's a potential for reversal, or if it's not reversal, then it's certainly a warning sign. And then I can go further on this to make it kind of I could go further into this and show you why divergence shows on the RSI against price action. Um, it's probably best that we leave that for another day. But for now,
Yeah.
I
But
think I
yeah,
think I think everybody should kind of roughly kind of understand what's going on now with this bullish and bearish divergence. Now, I spent a whole day making 4 videos. One video called Part 1 of 5. It was, it was going to be 5 videos in total, but Part 1 of 5, a regular divergence. Part 2 of 5, um, bearish divergence. So bullish divergence, bearish divergence. Video 3 was going to be hidden bullish divergence. Day 4 was going to be bearish divergence, hidden bearish divergence, and then the fifth video, the fifth part of this series, was going to be not trading it, but looking at going to make a trade, and when I would use all 4 of those in with it, and then do some paper trading or some,
brilliant.
but
That I think that's amazing.
yeah, but so I did it. I spent all day. I got 2 cameras. I had a pen and paper, and I was drawing charts and lines, and I did it all. And then it all when I played it back to myself, all the writing was backwards. Like I'd written divergence, but you have to write, yeah, and I couldn't I couldn't just get hold of that part of the video where my paper was and flip just that. And if it had flipped my entire screen round, it meant that all of my charts and everything were all backwards, and it was just like, for fuck, oh, I got so angry with myself. So why didn't I just do a little demo and then look back on it? But I did this. Yeah, I'd spent all day on it, and I was well depressed after that. But it's there to do, and I will bring it out. I will bring the series out. It'll be a 5-part series.
The other thing that you mentioned, I think is also very important to us that are new and we don't know how all this works and how it actually pieces itself together. So that's why I say like that last bit there where you say you're actually going to do like a paper trade or something, that's going to be brilliant for us to learn. But it's also brilliant what I just learned the other night where you said it's not actually an entry and an exit point. using divergence,
Yes.
which I've used it. You remember the other time when we spoke and I looked at that trade? I didn't take the trade, but the way I identified it, that would have been the one I would have gotten into.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. You
So
see,
at least.
yeah. All the tools. I'm saying all of them. They all do something, and and uh, and using one tool that's meant for something, like for example, bearish divergence. It isn't a tool for entry and exit because if you look at those four touches of that bearish divergence, the price of Bitcoin continued to go up whilst we had that bearish divergence play out. Got four touches there, and there was about 400% or something, 300% or something daft. That if you'd have turned around and said, "Well, I'm not going to do it because we've got bearish divergence on the charts," then you would have missed out on that a massive run. You would have missed out on loads of money. But instead,
Exactly my point.
yeah, but if you know what you're looking for, that hang on a minute, you know, at one touch we've got a bearish divergence, but that doesn't mean to say that the price is definitely going to change. It's just a warning sign to say it potentially can, and more times than not, eventually it will. But normally on the second or third touch, that's when you start getting worried that something's going to definitely change. So more often than not, it's just this is where you would then go on what we're talking about today. You would then go from the daily down to the 4 hourly, and then start looking at things like head and shoulders patterns playing out or whatever. Or if you're a day trader and you're looking at the 4 hour on a regular basis, you might then go down to the 1 hour and see if there's an M pattern or an Adam and Eve about to happen, or any of these other candle price action patterns starting to play out. And it's those that give you the entry and the exit points that once it breaks, once like a W pattern appears, normally using the bottom of the Bollinger Bands are a real good powerful W pattern, is if the first and second part of the W, or the inverse Adam and Eve, if you will, touch the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Once it breaks that 20 SMA or the neckline of where the middle of the W is, that would normally be your entry point, and then your exit point would be the measured move from the bottom of the lowest point. And your stop loss would be quite tight, just in case it's a false signal. And that way, if out of every 4 trades that you do, you win 3 just based on that entry and exit, and every one that you lose, well, if you're winning 3 to every one that you do, then overall, over a longer period of time, you'll always be quids in, assuming that you keep that stop loss tight, and when I say tight, I don't mean you have like a 1% stop loss, because you got to watch out for fake out ones that'll just give you a quick wick just to come and take your trade from working. So always give yourself a little bit extra on your stop loss, but make sure that you've got a stop loss in whenever you're doing it. But margin trades and stuff, I only do when all the planets are in alignment, when everything's showing me I'm comfortable with of the trading style that I've built up over the years, which is different to Jamie's, it's different to Rocky's, it's different to Cryptos and all the other guys. I've got my own style, which I've found over time, and it's served me well, and I take into consideration all my bits. But if I gave you mine with your personality, because you're a different character to me, it wouldn't work, because emotions are what drives us to either exit a trade too early or enter a trade too soon. It's normally emotionally driven. So that's why you've got to find your own trade style. Indeed, we all have on here. We all need to. It's great watching good traders like these 2 brothers that we're on here now. But they, even Jamie and Rocky, whilst they're brothers, they're 2 totally completely different people. In their personalities and everything. The way that they trade are completely different. So Jamie wouldn't be able to take on Rocky's style, and vice versa. But they would both understand how each what you call it works, how each whether it's an oscillator or a moving average on the screen, how they all work. They would still exit and enter a trade differently because of their personalities and their emotions. They're both different people, and yeah, so we can learn and then adapt, learn then adapt, and eventually we find our comfort zone because it wins more often than not, and then boom, we've made it. It's great, and it's only then when you start getting excited.
Yeah, because I want to ask you now between the Bollinger Bands and the Donchian channel, because I look at the Ichimoku
Yeah,
that you mentioned. I like to use that one. But I still feel, I want a lot more of
yep.
these that are in confluence together before I really, trade well. But the
Okay, well
Donchian channel,
the done.
the Bollinger Bands, like your preference is the Bollinger Bands.
Mhm. It Yeah, for me it is because I use the Bollinger Bands and the Ichimoku Cloud together. I like to use both of them. But if you look at I personally, uh, and again, if you find that you can use the Donchain channel and the Ichimoku together and find some way of using it, then great, and that's fantastic for you. And if it works for you, then great. But I can't. I wouldn't use them because the Donchain channel and the Ichimoku have got the same or very similar. Um, if you look at if you ever got, if you were to do it now, get an asset like Bitcoin
Yeah,
USD, bring
yeah,
up the Donchain channel, and then bring up the Ichimoku, you'll
okay.
see that they actually line up
Yes,
in
yes,
a lot of places. So it's because they use the same lag. Not lag, lag's the wrong word. They use the same candle or time frame distance. I think it's something like 28 candle frames or something. I can't remember off the top of my head. And before before the outside edges of the Donchain channel move and the Ichimoku move, they're both set to the same parameters. So they're almost like they're the same. The cloud and the Donchain channel lines match up. But the reason why I say that they're similar to the Bollinger Band is because they both have a medium line, and I believe that the medium line of the Donchain channel and the medium line of the Bollinger Bands, uh, yeah, are close. So
So I want to like look, at the moment while we're speaking, I've got the Donchian channel on, right? And I'm
yeah,
looking at I started off now here at the daily, and I'm looking at how on the daily, because we're in a downtrend, the price action is touching the 21 SMA. Okay, and according to the theory of what we're discussing,
yep,
with that strategy, and then I go down to the 4 hour, and at the 4 hour, because we're discussing divergence, I'm looking and I'm seeing that we are going
yep.
to have bearish divergence at the moment between those two peaks, the last two peaks, so these last two
Hold on.
highs that we're seeing now.
Yep, yep. I see
Okay,
that.
so
I see
if
what
I
you're
took,
saying.
yeah, I would now get into a short trade, right? And let's say put my stop loss at maybe 37, right? 37,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, and
Yeah,
now
just hold fire,
technically
mate. So just hold fire. Let me because what I've got now is I've got the Bollinger Bands and the Donchain channel because I didn't want to give you the wrong information. And the 20 SMA is the medium line of the Bollinger Bands, but the medium line of the Donchain channel is not the 20 SMA. It's more like a EMA, but I'm not sure what the settings of the medium line are on it, buddy. But it's certainly not the 20 SMA. It's tighter. It's more. It might even be the 14 EMA or something because it's sticking to the price action
I
a
can,
lot more exponentially. I'm not sure.
yeah, I can quickly just check here for you. Let's just see here. They've got it says length 26. So
No,
I'm not
it'd be
sure.
less than.
Yeah, because I've got a 21 EMA that I run on which I use like your SMA.
Yeah, and that's fine, and that's fine. If anything, that would be more accurate. But yeah,
Okay. So I'm holding this one, and I just see how the price action is touching. So ideally speaking, I should wait now on the 4 hour the moment I get a first close under the 21 EMA, which would be my buy signal. But
okay,
if or I mean my sell signal. And at the moment, though, what I see, just because I see that divergence, even though the RSI isn't in the oversold area, like if it's not above 70, I could
Yep.
this trade and just have a tight stop loss at 37. Well, it's not the tightest, but I guess I need to give it that that space.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
I would agree. Do you have a paid subscription to
TradeView.
do you have a paid subscription to TradingView? Yeah,
Yes.
you do. So if you bring up the VPVR,
Okay. Yeah. I have that here too.
yeah. So get that on. So at the minute, can I just confirm what indicators you've got on?
Right. Okay. So the ones I always use, I've got Rocky's DMI. I've got Rocky's
Okay.
RSI, Rocky's
Well, let me.
stochastic EMA.
All right. Okay. We know that you love Rocky, and I do too. Let me. Okay. Rocky is everything. All right. Let me get all of his stuff on as well. So you got his DMI. Hang on a sec. When I say what have you got on, I mean what have you got on your screen? Is that what you've got
Okay.
on?
All right. Then I've got the Donchian channel.
Okay. So let me get rid of the. Let me just get rid of the Bollinger Bands and stick on the Donchain channel.
Okay.
The Donchain channel. Yep. Next one.
The 21 EMA.
Moving average.
Right.
Sorry, everybody that's on air. This is okay. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm going to say moving average,
Be
moving
nice
average,
and easy.
exponential.
Yeah, if everyone could see as well.
So length, you're saying that's the 21, yeah? 21 EMA.
Yeah,
Okay,
on the
that one.
EMA. But the Donchian channel's
Just going
length
to
is
change that. Hang on, mate. Let me just change this to a different color so it stands out. Like that as a bright pink. Yep. Yep.
okay. And then we've got the VPVR of number of rows is 150.
Brilliant. That's why I have it on as well. Cool. Okay. And the and what oscillator did you say? Was it just the standard RSI?
Yeah, you could use the standard one. I've just got it set as Rockies because it shows it's just the colors that are reversed, so it shows you
That's okay.
gold and overbought
Yeah,
areas.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, and then I've also got the MACD on. And if I look at and currently I'm on the 4-hour chart, but I know on the daily I saw that the MACD did show divergence as well, just on a shorter time frame.
Okay, so you're looking at making. So you're saying that you're looking at making a short trade. Okay, so for everyone that's listening right now, don't go and make trades based on the conversation that I'm having with,
Yes. We're
with
speculating. We take
Rook
the trade.
Trade now. Because no, don't take the trade because if it doesn't work out or whatever, I don't want to be I don't want you being upset with me because I've turned around and said yeah, that's a good or bad entry point. Okay, so talk me through how you would make the trade.
Right. That's what I want to do. Like we're just hypothetically now speaking because we're looking at certain things. Whereas usually before we look at history, right? We say I would have. Now it's easier when we're looking at something live and saying what we would have done. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Go on then.
from what I've seen, all right, I started off on the daily. All right. I looked at the daily and I see that we're under the 21 EMA.
Yep.
Okay. So from there,
Yep.
I looked at like what we were discussing with divergence. Okay. So we see
Yeah.
that there is, all right. And so there's going to be a trend continuation. Therefore, it's going down. All right. So I'm
Good.
moving over to the 4-hour
Okay.
to find an entry point to go short.
Yep.
Okay. And as I look
Okay.
now, I find divergence, regular bearish divergence, with the last two peaks, the tops, right,
Very good.
on the 4-hour chart. Okay. Now
Yeah.
on the
I see that too.
VPVR, yeah. There's a bit of a ceiling target there at 35,776. Is yours close to that? Let's
There
say
is.
36,000. Okay, awesome. So I would have, let's say,
Yep.
I've always had this problem, and I spoke to Rocky about it before. I tend to usually he'll have like a 1-to-5 ratio, right? And mine is usually like a 2-to-1. Like if I lose, I lose two. If I win, I win one. I always
All
have
right.
it like
Okay.
really far on
Yeah.
my stop. Yeah. Yeah. So like now,
Okay.
if I had to do
Just
this,
before
I
we
would
go,
get into a trade now. Mm-hmm.
hold on, Rook Trade, hold on, because we're
Okay.
not we're not correlated properly. I'm looking on for some
Like,
reason, I don't know why, but I'm looking on Coinbase's um Bitcoin dollar
oh,
pairing. I think you might be
no,
looking at another one.
I'm
Who
on
is it
I'm on
you're
buy
looking at so that I can get the
buy. Yeah, I'm on
Binance?
yeah. No.
Bybit.
Perpetual contract.
Okay, so Bitcoin, USD, Binance, Bybit.
Yeah.
Right, get him on. Go down there. There he is. Come on, load up. There we go. And there it all is. Okay, I'm with you now. Okay. So now because there is actually quite a considerable difference between those two.
Yes.
In fact, you can even make money by moving from different exchanges, changing over into a different currency, then moving it back again. People even make money doing that because there's so much difference. And then liquidity in certain there's no liquidity in other markets, in other exchanges, so you can make money on that as well. But yeah,
Okay,
carry on. I'm with you.
all right. Yeah, I don't know that. But yeah, so at the moment, if I saw this, and I'm looking at the price is currently above, but it's really close to the 21 EMA. You
Okay.
see that? All right. So let's say
Yeah, I can.
I would get into a short now, right? Obviously, because I'm expecting my expectation now. I'm just assuming that it should drop. Okay, but I would have my stop loss at, let's say, 37,000 here, and I would get in now, and then I would write it down. Would this
Okay.
be the correct strategy, or do I wait for the close of a let's say red candle below the 21 EMA
All right.
on this 4 hour?
First of all, I understand. So first of all, I would say, first of all, I would say that you've missed the boat from the standpoint of an entry an entry point right now, because you've already had the last last 16 hours where we've had the entry point, which has been at the top of that Don chain channel almost. You've had four candles where we've been at the top there, and that has lost you. I mean, there's four opportunities there if we'd have been trading it that we could have got in at that point there, which is 2.38, 2.4% nearly. So I would say that if we're going to use if you're going to use an entry point looking at previous price action the last few days, then the best entry point would have been that 34,962, which is also where we've got this little candle coming out of the VPVR that's acted as that candle coming out of the VPR acted as support there, and also it acted as support on the 25th of June as well. So that there's definite support there on that candle of the VPVR. So we've had a few options, a few options, opportunities, I should say, of getting in at that point there, which A is at the top of the Don chain channel, B the VPVR candles sort of sticking out just there, saying there's resistance there. C that the plaques that over here on the 24th you had it as a problem. You had it at support on the 19th, and you had it on the 12th and 13th as well. So there's been a definite line there on that kind of area to say that here would be probable that there would be a good short position to go there. Now, as you're heading down the way now, as the candle's heading down, if you put your entry point as a short when you're only I'm talking to you with respect, buddy. My voice might seem like I'm talking at you. If my mum was here, she'd clip me
I
around
don't
the
know.
ear. So speak nicely to the guy. You know, you don't stop speaking at him. She'd tell me off. So I don't mean to. Right. So yeah. So from where we are now to the top of that EMA, that 21 EMA that you're talking about, is 1.6%. Um, so yeah, it's, some people would even be looking at making a long position in about 1.7%'s time, and saying, well, we might get a bounce off of that 21 SMA, 21 EMA, because we bounced off of it a few hours ago, didn't we? Like, we bounced off it yesterday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles. No, 5 candles. We bounced off of that 21 EMA, and then we went
Oh,
up.
and we're looking on the 4 hour,
I'm
4 hour
looking
chart.
at yeah, I'm looking at the 4-hour chart. So I'm saying that there is a potential that we could bounce off of the 21 EMA again. If we've done so, we might have a change around. We might have a turnaround now that we could be looking at a short-term reversal.
But
Because if you look to one
yeah,
of
my
go on, carry on.
question, because if you look at this high, it's lower than the previous high on this 4 hour.
Okay. So if you hover your mouse, because we're on the same one, right? We're on the
Yeah.
perpetual contract. So if you hover your mouse on the one, oh, you're in a different country. That's why.
What was that? But
Okay.
we should have this with the same
So-
time, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just looking at the well, when I hover over mine, the times turn around and say different times, don't they? Because we're in different time frames. No, I mean you are. No, oh yeah, what a moron. Sorry. Yeah, of course we are, because me and you've got the same time frame.
Mm.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's-
All right, great stuff. We're definitely in the same zone. Right. Okay. Yeah. So if you look at the previous high, then, which was on the 25th of June, 21 at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So you got your mouse over that candle, and then you look at the high.
Mine shows at midnight. Yeah. I look at that high. The high that I've
Yeah.
here.
So okay, and what
At
and if you
31,600.
brilliant. Okay, so that's good. So you and yeah, and then you look at the next high.
Mm-hmm. It's
What's that?
34,000.
35.
34,300.
No, that's the low.
No, that's the high.
Well, unless we're
35,300.
looking at the
No,
right.
it's 34,300.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
that's
we're looking on the
34,300 on my 34,300 on my trading view. The low is 34,300. It says L
high.
next
Yeah,
to it,
the L
and the
is
high.
34,300. The H is 35,300. So there's 1,000
Correct.
difference.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Brilliant. So the high is 35.5, and the low and the high, the other one is 34,300. So we have got
No. Hold on.
obviously.
Wait, on mine, the previous high is 35,500, right?
High,
The current
35,500. I agree.
yeah, and 35,300 for the current high. The one that's on the 28th of June.
Correct.
Okay, so there's
I
only a
agree.
difference of 200. Yeah.
Yes. Nonetheless, it is ever so slightly different. So we've got so we are on a bearish. We're
Trend.
yeah. If this was an Adam and Eve, if you like, then this is playing out. The Adam and Eve is playing out with regards to its price action, or the M pattern is kind of it's playing out. So we are on a lower high, which is my point. Even if it is only £500, it is still a lower high, which is very relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, mate. Go on.
No, you were talking.
I just wanted to be.
Yeah, you wanted to see the
I just wanted to
difference.
be. I just.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I
since
just
it's
wanted to
lower,
because they looked.
yeah, so I'm looking at because
Go on, I'll
look at
stop
the
talking.
wick, right? And like you said, like if the wick just wicks down, but the bodies don't close, I don't always use the wick as a
Yep.
right. So now I look at where the bodies close, and I looked at the next one. So it's like we've got lower lows and lower highs. So even though,
Yep.
like you said, we might have a reversal on the 21 EMA, and I look at the previous peak, and once it hit those 5 candles high,
Yep.
it plummets down. And then when I look at the RSI and I'm looking at the price action, I'm saying, okay, well, if we have bearish divergence and I take, if it's a 1-to-1 ratio on how it went down, even if I get to 30,000 again, right, it'll be a good
Yep.
scalping short.
Yeah. So I totally agree. So we have got a confirmation that we've got bearish divergence because we're on a higher time frame. I mean, if we go to the daily, just give us a sec.
Hmm?
Yeah, so I'm just looking at the I'm at the daily, just checking out what you've said. So yeah, only because it all depends. You see, right now, today, I wouldn't be looking at making a short or a long until we get a close of candle on today's price action, because it's why won't I? Because if you go to the daily and you look at the RSI and you look at the last two peaks, so you look at the peak on the daily of the 14th of January, and then you look at the peak which is only a peak today. The top of the RSI is only a peak today because the candle hasn't closed today. That peak on the RSI could actually end up, because as the price action goes up and down of today, that line that's currently making a peak is only making a peak because we're on a red candle. But if that red candle ends up turning green over the next couple of 3 hours, we could end up finding that bearish divergence not being bearish at all.
We're looking at the daily chart now, right?
Yeah, we are.
Where you currently, and we're looking at today, the 28th of June. Is that the red candle
Yes,
you're speaking about? Okay.
that's
And
the
do you
candle. Yeah, that's the and
do you have the Donchian channel on?
I do.
Now, that middle line that they have, is that not acting as resistance at the top there? Where, and if you look, and
The
it's
Don
lining up, and it's lining up with the 21 EMA on the daily.
Yep. Yep. It absolutely is, and it absolutely is. But I'm saying that the VPVR on the daily has got a big fat candle that's turning around and could very much act as support. So we don't have confluence on all the signals. We're getting conflicting ideas. We've got hidden. We've got we just get the prices of that. So the low is 28.26, 28.726, and then the next low is 30. So we've got a higher low, and the bottoms of the bottoms of the RSI are going up. So we don't have any hidden on those two. We don't have hidden bullish divergence. But we do have, if today closes, and that RSI turns out to be definite bearish divergence. Is that somebody else trying to talk?
I can't tell. It sounds like someone's got like a radio or something in the background.
Yes. Yeah. That's it. It's Tradespotting.
Tradespotting, you fanny. Mute yourself.
Put on mute. Jamie,
It's Rocky's stream in the background watching.
is it?
Yeah.
Hello. How you doing, mate? We can hear Rocky in the background. Oh. Bless you. All right, fair enough. That's funny. All right. Stick us on mute then, so that I'm not listening to Rocky in the background. But it's great that you're in here, mate. That's cool then. All right. All right, buddy. Thanks.
Hello, hello, hello. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Yes, that was the Discord. That was Tony's chat. I just maybe didn't have it loud enough so that anyone could make it out. Tony's hosts a live chat on Monday where people can ask questions, and he'll either give you the answer, or if he doesn't know, go and find it and interpolate it, and then sort of like a brush up for anything that anyone wants to cover. Usually he picks a topic and then everybody can chip in with questions of their own. And he does it every Monday at 5 p.m. Universal Standard Time, whatever that means to you, on Mondays. So usually he'll signpost the topics that he's planning to cover, and then on top of that you can ask him things in advance or during it, and he'll go and figure it out. That's what you were hearing in the background there. Hi, Anders. Thanks for bearing with me. Sorry, everybody. My voice and I shall be returning momentarily, just after I take care of Coco, who needs to do a quick spot of gardening, it seems. Yes, Coco, good. Yes, yes. No problem. Yes. Okay, boss. Back in a second. Yes, boss. Got it, boss. Got it, boss. there's two fish in a tank, and one fish turns to the other and says, "Does this thing not go any faster?" Thanks, Eddie, that's appreciated. Do other streamers have cats? It's just specifically, does Matt Kors have a cat? Because if he does, and he calls it Moors, it could be Matt Kors and his cat Moors. And that already, that's like, it shows then at least 10 times as good, because it would be Matt Kors and his cat Moors, which is like way funnier than Matt Kors, isn't it? So there's some advice, right? That's free advice, right? And he's got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, so don't say I don't do my bit for the other YouTubers out there. Matt Kors and his cat Moors. I know that Coco is now becoming well known, perhaps nearly as well known as I, your host, Tradespotting. But if you don't know her personally, she would probably appreciate you address her using her full name, which is Mademoiselle Coco Chanel. And I know that that will involve lots more typing on the keyboard. But trust me, Coco wouldn't have it any other way. So I suppose the full name of the show would be Jamie and the Mademoiselle Coco Chanel Show, which probably wouldn't go so well with the recent branding, which I think has got more of a touch of like Versace mixed with like early Prada, thanks to Harriet's fantastic skills. Skynet happened ages ago. How do you think I know all the prices, pal? Spade trotting. Nice one. I quite like that. Spade trotting. Even the word has made Coco run far, far, far away. There he is. So we coming up for Power Hour. Well, we're in Power Hour. We've been in it for 4 whole minutes, yo. 4 whole minutes. We've been in for all 4 whole minutes. Excusez-moi. Sorry, chat. Give you a little bit of a wee push off to this side there. And what's this? Is this PP? Who did all this? Who did all that? Love Island. Love Island. What's it called? Aye, Love Island is back. When I started doing YouTube, like a couple of years ago, I started to thought, well, I've got free time, right? I'll do these YouTube things. And I was watching, like, I was like, well, I'll watch Love Island and do like my commentary on Love Island. Oh. Oh, we can't even say FUK here nowadays. That's terrible. This Cloudbot needs some talking to. Quickly sort that out. Oh, I'm on stream again. I forget I'm here. Hi. Hi. Right. 152 people, 629 likes, right? So if you're just coming back, or you've not hit like yet, hit like, please. 157. Well, somebody's lying. It's probably Streamlabs, but it does like to lie to me. Can everybody hear me? Nope, you can't. I need to move this over here. Right. That's better. Much better. Tell you what's not better. It's not better. My face. It's not better. Right. There's t-shirts up there. You can buy them. They're brilliant. But they're only for people that are really, really dripping in money. What's that? Oh yeah, that's amazing. Did you just watch that? Got 123 likes and 2 downlikes. Not bad, not bad. Look at all those nice people. Whoop whoop, yay. Look at all those amazing products, right? Isn't that fantastic? And this, right, can I just undo all of those drawings? Probably, right? Yay, great. Some of them might have been relevant, who knows, we can redo them. Got the DMI on, coming up for that kiss we talked about. That's on the 15 minutes though, it was a kiss and an unkiss and then a kiss again, wasn't it? Not quite yet, not quite yet. Anyway, not starting that yet. Right, and this guy's arm, that did his job for a while. Let's stick to RSI on. We said that there was a touch of divergence potential if it got higher, which it didn't, so that's okay. And then essentially like higher lows, lower highs so far, suggestive of consolidation. And when you've got demand, a supply line sloping down there like that, as we do, which is 1, 2, 3 touches, a fourth one there, or 5 maybe, you would say that that's significant, and breaking through it would be important. Probably likely also retest it afterwards. So like, would that be that high we put in there you'd retest, or this one here? Perhaps there, because it's got a couple of other touches. So yeah, you might be looking at that, like up and then a retest of the 220 level, or the low 220s before you take off again, pardon me. Right. Madame Coco Chanel. Exactly. Mademoiselle. Yep. The content we didn't know we needed. Do these videos still exist? Aye, but you won't remember the series of Love Island. But aye, they do still exist. Ugh. So it's 214 spot 81. AMC 5789, right? It's maintaining high levels. It's got that going for it. Had a positive cross on a number of EMAs. You'd usually see a test caught by that again. That's very positive. Again, this is also going to start consolidating, and then we'd have liked to have seen this to be higher. It's high to have come in at around 60. Oh, it did come in at around 60, but like, what's Pow doing? It's had that retrace here. Where was it when we talked about it? Jeez, don't like doing that. It makes me feel bad when things go down. I've put in them. Here, ugh. Well, we'll see how this goes. Something like that. Perhaps. If it's even that, you wouldn't really get that full one, you'd get about. Yeah, so there. Then retrace, test that, and see how that goes. So we'll see how that goes, but it's definitely a slightly longer term play, that one. What else want to check here? Good recovery, mate. And then what's this doing? This has got something to run on it as well, hasn't it? Dodgy though. Suspicious of this, though it is bullishly divergent. Should it prices retrace from here? Let's see if that flips around. It could be bad news though. Dodgy. So the content we do is yes. Love Island. I thought all finance guys watched Margin Call documentaries on 2008 every night. Yeah, no, I was also dating a model at the time, and there was companies happy to send me free stuff. So I was like, cool, slap on a YouTube channel. Talk about something that's a little bit different, right? Because I was like, it's different from my life. Yet somehow it's the odd overlap. And so I thought it was funny for me to react to how these videos go. And all it did was get really annoyed at everything I saw. So do you think we'll get another jump at the end of the day, like on Friday? I'm happy if we end above 210, but higher would be nice. That's a very good way of putting it, Ashley. Why are you whispering? Am I whispering? Turn that volume up a bit. Perhaps it sounds like I'm whispering. He is the stonk whisperer. Do you so? I do if I pop my buttons. Bag chips is stunning. Bag chicks is class. Bag chips is stunning. Bag chips is class. That sounds like it's something I should know. That sounds like something I should definitely know, but I don't. I can't say that I do. I can neither confirm or deny. Why am I looking at that? I don't want that on my screen any longer. There's the line I'm interested in though. Right, I am. Yeah, we said this, I think. I mean, so many things are doing this crap. You could plenty to go on that, but it's above the 200. That's positive there. Just bullishly divergent with no bearish divergence. Oh, naked looks good, by the way. Whoops. So you could see a run up on this at the end of the day. And what would you expect it to go to? Well, we've already drawn all that out, haven't we? Do we see that going to 8-9? Do we? Fuck. That's far too much, Jamie. You're a lunatic, by the way. It's gonna go to like 7-8. You're crazy. Why are you saying that? Okay, right. 7707, right? 7707 on naked. So by the end of the day, well, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Like, probably not. Probably just 7.3. That's still miles up. Aye, it is. So we may well come down and test that 200. That's true. Right. Cool. That's enough of that. Back to our baby here. Baby back, baby back, baby back. Rips. I'll have you on the right, eh, for a change. Played Doom Eternal Ultra Nightmare. I'm not sure if I have played lots of Dooms, but I've not played any computer games in a long time, so I can't even answer that properly. Wow, I can hear. All right. Shh, hedgies are listening. I like the ASMR TA. Smiley face. Chris Hall, welcome to Chimp. Oh, I nearly shouted there. Do we get a notification? I think we do. Which one is it? Oh, this anticipation is killing me. Welcome, Chris. Welcome to the family. Thanks very much for joining up. Is this the bonus show? Yeah, this is the bonus power hour, right? Here we go, power hour, power hour, power hour. Right, so we're going to drop down to the 1 hour because it's a power hour, and we're going to zoom in a little bit, and we're going to look at this. And look, wow, look at those little men. What are they doing? I don't know, but they're going up. It's like anti-gravity. Wow, this guy's got a green thing, and it's going to take him up miles up there. That's amazing. And who are these people? Well, there's one of them, and who knows, but he's like you. He's a hero, and he's in the future. And then there's another version of you that's like not quite as like excited or with the same attitude, but you're still really, really, really higher compared to this guy, and that's us at the minute down here. People are like, oh, but the prices might drop down, but it's power hour, baby, power hour. It's power hour. Fuck yeah, power hour. So that's what it is, baby, power hour. Right, so we're going to touch this. What is this? Well, it's just above the 20 period moving average. It's also like 213.70. What a lovely number that is. Well, so fantastic. 213.7. Can you ask for any nicer number than that? Yes, you can. It's disgusting and ugly. 213. Bounce off there. That's a horrible number. We don't like that. What is that over on the left there? It's 382. Yes, we were here talking about this earlier and we were below it, and now here we are above it. And wouldn't it be nice if it worked to our favour? We're above the 20 period moving average. That's fantastic. We're also like just being held down by this 55 period moving average, and it would be normal you'd bounce between those until such times as you break the one on top, and then we'll go on through it. And again, there might be a test on the other side of it. You know, that's the way it works with these moving averages, and you've got a double moving average strategy that quite likely then go back up to the 4 hour and give ourselves like a clearer picture of the same thing. And we can see that this downward sloping supply line we've marked out, it's very, very scraggly really when you base it on like mostly wicks, especially after this drop down and so on. Like that actually looks like an up, you know, and if we take these out of the picture, well, it starts to look like, hey, there's a bullying engulfing pattern there on the 4 hour. Sure, this close after lunch and onwards is taking us down slightly, but not even past the 382. Never mind beyond the 236, which is like frankly just not going to happen at this rate. So if we get a little bit bounce off here and go back up again, and you've got the 20 period average on coming touching the 55 on 4 hour, which would then implications being if this goes below, they're both pointed down at the minute, that would be a negative cross. So what we would like to see is prices above here, so that the 20 period had a positive slope, a positive incline, and as such this would be like a failed cross. And in retrospect you'd look back at that and say that was a positive test of the trend, and a positive test of a trend also involves usually a test of the 200, which you can see we've been putting in here for a number of hours. This formation that we've drawn, this channel, actually goes across it, and when price was on it and or near it, touched it here, it bounced it up, it railed along it here, fell below it, came back, touched it again, touched it again, touched it again, fell below to the bottom of a formation, put in a higher low, lower actually on body close with the divergence being there. That's very positive. Came up, tested the top again, straight to the top. That was also a move from the 236 to the 618 on this Fibonacci. At that point you expect to see some consolidation. If it only goes back to the 382, that's very positive, and this would be consolidating at resistance, which would be very positive, and you'd expect that another test of the 200 period moving average on the hourly chart. That would be good, and to see that from here with what looks to be sort of a trend change on our RSI, and if we zoom in on DMI and see that the eyes have it, the positive trend is in control here. We've got an ADX that's a positive slope on the hourly chart. It's come here, had a flash of its, what I like to see a lot of it coming from its like most volatile up. Tested around 22, 23, that's normal. As we've had to touch back from just over the 28 on the DI positive, that's normal. This is what you see when momentum is building. It looks as though the negative 10 just tripped here up a little bit, but that just goes to show you, like in the context of this move, with this being like higher lows, and at the same time you see lower lows on price action. That seems to suggest that there's no conviction in the downtrend. So the divergence that you see across like smaller time frames measuring momentum is like confirmed within the trend strength. And then if we were to look further at momentum, turn on the MACD, and you can see that there's been a positive cross when we were at the bottom of our formation here. We were below the 200 on the hourly. Go down to the 15 minutes. You can see that now we're coming in for, well, it's just below there. That's maybe get a retest and bounce up. If we do this from the 30 minutes onwards, and we can see we had this cross. It's all below the 200. What we'd really like to see is prices back up above 232. At that point, you'd probably have a bit of a push on this. So it could well be that up at the 230 levels, you would see like some sale orders in here, and that might be what then takes prices back down to the 220, 224 sort of level, at which point we'll be retesting this formation that we've previously been putting a lot of time in for creating. So what I expect to see here is, you know, I mean, it could, I was saying, and there's like, you can see reasons, like I just think this is going to bounce, right? I think it's going to bounce, like, and if it doesn't happen, you you can put that down to not financial advice. And if it does happen, you can say, hey, that was pretty good in retrospect. If only that had have been financial advice. And then I'll just get off with it. Like, no matter what, I'll look good. Where is Coco at to distract me from being cynical? Try that again, and this time say, please. Streamlabs, that you are so cheeky and white. 8-Ball, do you think the BFF will force the GME squeeze? Ha! You see? Stronicle? You see? The BFF? Who? Your BFF? Who's your BFF on this journey? And are they going to start the squeeze? You know, we can't always rely on our BFFs. We don't all have Master Sam Tarwell or whatever. What was his name? Jamie. So you think that NFT will force the GME squeeze? Do I? No, you said do, not so. And pardon me for putting words in your mouth. Do I think it will force it? You're still here, Streamlabs. Yeah, she's still here, failure to deliver. Love that humour, Jamie. Was I making a joke? I can't remember now. I'm forgetting. I can't remember the last 15 seconds. It's this short-term theory. Apparently you can remember 7 things for 30 minutes, but I don't believe that. I remember everything 30 minutes and past, but in the previous 30 minutes, I've got no idea what was happening there. I'd have to go through it, relive it myself. Bing bong, the price is wrong. So there was a question in there I meant to answer about the NFTs forcing it. Well, on the 14th of July, do I see it all forcing the squeeze? Not really, you know. There's like a series of things together that all light the fire. You know, when a fire starts to burn. Actually, I'm going to do TA again, and I'm going to do it in I'm going to get a tune that we can. I'm going to waste money on a fucking tune. When a fire starts to burn, bam, 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 bam. When a fire starts to burn. Should I do that, or should I do something else? Like, there's also other ones, you know, Jimmy, you could do other ones. You could do other ones, but I'm going to do this one. I know what I'm like. I've already made my mind up, but nah. What time is it? I've still got plenty of power hour left, have I? Aye, you've got plenty left, mate. Nah, that's not what I'm looking for. Yes, this is Be Me. Thank you very much. I'll buy that. Yes, please. Everybody knows what's coming, don't they? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, you didn't. Did that work or did I just ruin the camera? No, I'm still here. Or am I? Frozen. Oh, it's because I managed to somehow turn the phone off. Wow, I'm fantastic, haven't I? I'm so good at this stuff. Somebody doing ice slots, is that working? Yes, Ruler's Odd, my phone is my stream cam. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. TA on patrol. On patrol. Down, doom patrol. Stronko, you got heart pulse, dolphin, heart pulse, and lost your 20 points. Unlucky, Stronko. That's it, eh? Gambling's bad. Very, 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 very bad. And right, we got the phone back on again. That's congratulations, phone. You made it another day. Yes, Ruler's Odd. My phone too likes the odd bit of the old melting. Takes after me that way. Gets properly melted, so it does. USB charging options. That'll do, yeah, give me some of that, mate. When fire starts, right? Okay, are we nearly there yet? Are we nearly there yet? Tradespotting. Have you chased away all of your viewers yet? Tradespotting. Ugh. Error starting video. Check it's ready. Aye, it's ready. No worries, it's ready. But I've managed to break it in that process. I see. Fabulous. So you can see some of the faff I go through here. This is essentially what I get up to when you're wondering why I'm taking so long. All right. Now watch me break it. Whoa. Oh no, I literally actually did break it. No, I'm so stupid. Ah. Off and on again. Is this the melting that we talked about? Do we prophesize all of these things? Do my clove calls stand any chance this week? Depends what the I'll get this clove calls up while the phone's doing its nonsense. I don't think I would have given clove. A tag. Oh, that's not great, mate. Neither's that. Neither's this. Neither's that. That's all not good either. 15 minutes. That's not so bad. You might get a wee push up, but you have to go beyond that 200 to get anywhere, you know. If it does, then we've got a chance, aye. This week, you said. They're expiring this week. I wonder, so I mean, if you bought them anywhere up here, right, you're going to have to rely on prices doing even more than they did at the when you got them, if they're expiring this week, so I don't know, depends, right? I'll tell you what I think's likely though. It's likely prices test up at around 1377 before 1383, 1384. It's likely they test there at some point, but it doesn't look fantastic. Still got the strength there. If it can recover here, you know, maybe it's got a chance. Maybe. It doesn't look great. See, like, I'd expect this to fail and us to come and test this here. At least test the very top of the oversold zone. So I'm a bit skeptical of that. Can't say it's got all that much to go for it. So it may fall down further, and then you'd be looking at like somewhere around 975. Like, obviously there's areas before it like 1197 something, and then again you're testing your previous lows at 1117, and there's then like this is the area you broke out from, like a wick up here, but really that area was actually in here, and you tested it like the top of that already with this down, and I would expect to at least see it down here beforehand. Then you'd have to see if it put in any sort of divergence or whatnot. So like, I mean, I'm happy to keep looking at it throughout the week if you want me to. There it is there, so it's like I'll be able to get to it easier. 2 1 oops, I'm the GME, don't want to do that. Come on, stay on there. GMC is not what I was looking at. How is it doing though? 57.89. Right, similar to what it was doing before. 21481. So yeah, up and down around this level is where we're seeing a lot of prices today. A lot of that. Where is this higher yet? It's caught the moving average. It's starting to get hooked up here. You can see something like that likely happening once it does break through. Push in again, or else it totally collapses. But I don't see that because no divergence there. Yes, divergence. Potentially not on the 4 hour, but if you drop down, like you can see that's obviously where it came in previously, and then test the center line up again on that higher time frame. 1 hour it's still above the moving average, it's got space to go. 4 hour similarly, but on the 1 hour you've got this like positive. I recognise this as being tightening of a screw, you know, I recognise this. So yeah, I mean, I'm fully expecting within like the short to medium term prices to be at 22. Let's call it like that, the 618 there again, like up at 224 for the end of the day, quite possibly. Let's do the technical analysis, shall we? Shall we do some of that, shall we? We were going to get the camera back on, yes. Now we're going to break it again. Watch me break it. Can't believe I did that. I can, of course I can. That's why I said that, because I knew I'd do that, right? Droid cam, it's a mobile phone in disguise. Come on, detect my phone, detect it, it's right here, I've got it in my hand. Coco must be having fun because she's not annoying me. Hello Droid cam, you don't need to be like this, you could just work, it's a good enough computer to run a Droid cam, come on, like. Ugh, goodness gracious me, you've got a frozen picture of me on the screen. I suppose that's better than it could have been picking my nose or something, who knows, I could have been doing all sorts of things. Come on! Alright, start, you ready? Yes! Watch me break this again now. I hear you, Coco. Is that it? Have we got it? Oh my god, it has done it again. I literally have done it again. After all that, I literally actually did do it again. I actually turned my phone off again. I'm going to go mad. Yep, mad as I can be. One day I won't have to do this anymore. I look back with fondness on these moments of frustration, so I can be good humoured about them right now. Good humoured. Streamlabs loves Twitch memes. I've only ever really looked at Cosmic Lightning Warrior on Twitch. I think it's a total nightmare. I've heard they've like categorized the pool, what are they called? Hot tub, a hot tub. Whatever, I'm not going to say anything controversial. I don't care anymore anyway, but like, to the point I don't even care about my own side of the argument. Right, what did I want to get droid cam yet? That was, how can I forget? My old friend. My old friend. We've been here before, haven't we, droid cam? Right. So it's going to start working, and then I'm not going to break it. Then I'm going to be doing the TA. It's going to be mind blowing too. I tell you, boy. Right. Play. Play, is that the word? Right, here we go. What is this? The 4th time lucky? I think it is. Let's take my time, be calm. Definitely miles away from the off button, right? Hi folks. We have the Alexa underneath there. We got it. We did it, guys. We did it and nothing broke. Maha! Mahatma Gandhi. Just as I met the Dalai Lama, my mum met Mother Teresa, in a very similar story that one day I'll tell if we ever get back over 1,000 viewers concurrently again, which is 5 times we've got at the minute, which sometimes people would say that's a lot, but I mean, I'm giving 40 to 1 trade this morning, so obviously not skin off my nose, not water off a duck's back. Play! That's what it is, right? GME, play. And the apes start to play. Right, so we've got the camera back, and my hair looks fucking ace. And RSI says we're going to get a bounce here. At the end of the day, Jamie says we're going to try and push up to 222. 22. 222. 2. That's what it says, mate. Don't argue with me. I don't make stupid noises for no reason. That's not me, I tell ya. Hey, Peter. I got your email. Awesome. I'll probably like that after stream, so I'm not taking up more people's time doing the wrong thing again as usual, which is so very common for me. What about this thing? I've got a light here. Do you really think this is advisable right now, considering the technical difficulties we've been experiencing recently? Oh, you're back, Coco, I see. Oh, now you see what's up. See. Hey, look at that. It is a little bit overexposed. Shit, you know, Coco, no, that's too rude for that joke, I'm afraid. Russel 1000. Kinda anticlimactic this far, Stefan. Zaza. Well, you have to factor in that when it happened we was down here, Steph, buddy. Like the touching the 200, so... but Coco, I've done literally everything you asked for now. More food, but you can't actually fit more food in. You're a tiny little cat. I mean, I'll feed you if you meow 2 more times. You know, you are crazy, right? But yes, tryhard. Yeah, Right, I'm gonna feed Coco because I don't want her to be upset now, even though she didn't ask. Yes, okay, you are looking at me like that. Okay, yes. I'm back. Coco's got her food. Doors closed. We're nearly ready. How can we not actually be ready, Jamie? We've only got 17 minutes of power hour left. What is this? I mean, it's just me that likes it, but I do like it. Right.
When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, she gonna bring that apple to a halt. You don't wanna do that with your life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, she gonna bring that apple to a halt. You don't wanna do that with your life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, she gonna bring that apple to a halt. You don't wanna do that with your life. When a fire starts to burn, right, and it starts to spread, she gonna bring that apple to a halt. You don't wanna do that with your life.
So there's 15 minutes left of power hour. There's also 15 minutes left till, of course, this 4-hour close on the 4-hour chart. You can see we're putting in a bullishly engulfing candlestick pattern in the previous 4-hour close. This little bit of a retrace. Caught more or less by a 382. End of today, price is 2135. That would be a success. And it'd be building on previous successes. It would also leave us, for the rest of the week, looking at this cross. Probably tomorrow you'd be up testing higher. Our goal on this particular move is to get 225 clean on an opening close on a 4-hour chart. This would put us above this period of negative price action. It would confirm in my mind that we had been in a bear trap, and an opening close on a 4-hour candle above 225, that would be the fire that spread it, and then you'd be at 244 in a blink of an eye, right? And I say a blink of an eye, I mean like a really, really slow eye, blinking really, really slowly. And then above that, your next target's 260, and will it go straight there? Well, shit goes crazy right now. Stefan's talking about how there was a little bit of an anticlimax with the entering the Russell, but the truth is we entered the Russell down here like 200. That's when that action happened, and at the end of the day, after market ETFs caught up, and that caused priced action post market to be slightly more volatile as we predicted on Friday, and that was all as a result of the Russell stuff. Subsequent to that, it doesn't. Nothing will ever, no one news catalyst will ever defeat the TA. So it would have been like more exciting perhaps had I drawn this like many who don't do good TA would have drawn it at the time. People would have said, oh look, it's a wedge, and it's on the 4 hour and even more so on the hourly, this is like a bullish wedge which is going to break out to the top, and when we got out through the top of it, you can't sustain like price action without a test, and they come down to test it again, and that's all perfectly acceptable. But what that would negate is the fact that we've still got that we've still got this resistance above us, and I drew this in on Friday, yet prices touched off the top of here. They didn't like just go beyond anywhere for no particular reason. I didn't draw this on arbitrarily. It came in through here because it had already got 3 touches on the top, and because this is also where it would have intersected the 236, which is why prices went fucking right to it, right? My TA isn't fucking about, right? It's actually what it is. And holding the 382 at this point and then going back above it, people would say like, oh, that was a confirmation of that test of the wedge. But actually what you want to be measuring is like future price action, not just talking about some bollocks that fucking happened, right? We're actually here to do something useful, right? Not you try to do that in a job till you fuck off, right? This is the answer. So what's coming next is what people are trying to work out the probabilities for. We all know that there's a 1-to-1 probability of what actually already happened, right? So you're looking to break out the top of this, and the way you do it is by defeating horizontal levels of support and resistance, and those are most easily defined with this Fibonacci here, the 236, as it so happens to come in at the top level of the horizontal support here on all of this price action since prices were down here, and even previous to the low that we put in, which defines this as a 2.3, the 0.236 retracement. So that's a real level that will mean something when we break it. And when I say when, right, I say when, because there's divergence here. The divergence here that it's got the 3 touches that goes through this at this level when prices are above where they are on this 4 hour and where they are on this 15 minute, coming in with all this positive splay on their moving averages. Like, that's very, very bullish, right? Regardless of your wedges or not, right? Now, cool, right? I take your wedges, I call them pizza slices, and I ridicule them. I do the same thing with head and shoulders. So people who are talking about that sort of formation, they're silly, and that applies equally to the inverted head and shoulders. And if anyone thinks that this is one, I suppose they would maybe draw lines through it and say, does it work like that on the 1 hour? Possibly it does. Possibly it does. It would have to test it in around here or maybe there, and that would intersect with the 21. That would work. So perhaps, perhaps, and the measured move on that would take us all the way up to 244. I suspect. It'd take us up there and beyond, but you'd only get 60% of that, and it's a 40% chance of success, so the chances are actually it comes in there and might even fail to hit that top level of resistance at that point. But like I say, I ridicule head and shoulders, right? It's all about the 8 men, and the 8 men have decided where they're going to stand, and it's here, and it's here, and it's here. Right, so that's that, and we were dropping down. We're going to look at where do we want our price action to finish for the day. Well, did we say? We already said it was in above that. Where we were at the time. Where was it? What time frame were we looking at? Come on, where were we? Yeah, it was here. It was this 382, and we were saying that we'd like to see them at 21350 or above, I think, right? And they're 213.71. Any higher than 214 in the next 9 minutes could see price action jump again. They could jump. They could jump again. Another $5 or so, and that's what I'd look to, right? That's what I'd look to if prices do close above here. There is a wick on this previous candle close. This is a daily, right? So you would test the body and the wick and expect to see something. And there's only 9 minutes left, so you might be asking a lot to get through there, but one big buy at that point would do it. What that means is it would take volume coming in, and relative to a volume we've seen so far today, we're back now down in our trend. Sure, it might be increasing slightly, but that's not defined by any catching up on the moving averages. It's like intraday. Squished, obviously. Yeah, so like that moving average is now so low, historically low, even on such a short-term time frame. It's very difficult to see historically, but for everything we can tell on the screen, this is again low. It's lower than even its previous trend when it was here. This maybe starts something, but it's not broken the moving average. There's nothing happening yet. Where would you see that volume coming in? Right, well, 5 minutes. You know, you can define this down at 5 minutes. You can often, like, especially if you're tracing the books and looking at things at the time, you can maybe even identify market participants and look for patterns in their type of behaviour. And you can see that the volume, if anything, is higher here when prices were lower on the retracement of this little dip. And if we do look at this little dip in and of itself and see where is it, right, from here, this is our low at the minute, and you can see 236 is at 21524, 21520. So 21520 might bounce off there, like pushing it in terms of how much time's left, but that's what price action's saying to me. On the 15 minute you can see like, oh, there's a lower highs than that, but actually it's a higher low here, and it's caught by this moving average, two of them in fact. You can see that the volume's picked up since prices dropped below this low. What side is the trade of is that volume on? Well, you'd be crazy to be selling this when you've looked at the post market and from between Friday close and today's open. You'd be a little bit crazy to be selling here thinking that you were going to somehow get better deals. With regards to this, we've got to recover there at centre line and get above that exponential moving average. What does that look like in 30 minutes? Just touching the centre line, that's a good place for a bounce. Coming into the last 9 minutes, and there's hourly there holding us, so price action probably isn't going to move much. That is yet to get a positive slope on it. It won't do in the next close either. Below the 20 period here, yep. So it looks like price action is kind of like in a little bit of a resting place for it, right? Like a little duvet in the mattress, the sort of thing Coco seems to like stick her paws into for 20 minutes to try and make herself comfortable, and you're wondering what difference is it actually making. Well, obviously it makes a difference to her. Recovering that 200 on the 15 period would be nice, and you'd only need to get 21360 to do that, and you've got, what, 6 minutes? Yeah, we're already doing it there, we're on it. Yep, so then we drop down and see, let's see in these 5 minutes, right, that looks negative. There's a cross, it's going to test that, that's one test on the 55, it'll need at least another one on the 20 period. There's your resistance, there's your gap, right, go on then, 21430. Why, in the middle of a negative candle? Yep. Let's take it even more ridiculous then. Lower, higher. This is it. Here we go. Yes, again. We get it again. We get it every time. We get it. We get it every time. So, what do we call that, folks at home? Oh, we call that divergence, and we call that divergence. It's recovering 20 on the 1 minute chart, right? This is crazy, but day traders would maybe use that. You'd be looking at that and you'd be saying, well, where's your 200? It's up there at 216.35, so that's where it's going. That's what you'd be saying. You're like, oh, we've only got a couple of minutes. Well, you've only got 46 seconds on that minute, but you've always got minutes. Your 21 comes at 21481, so you'd probably be, if you were a day trader, paper handing yourself. But the truth is, recovering that is the only thing that matters, right? Recover that. Cover this level, get above the 382, and then on this tiny little fib, on this retracement from this high to this low, you know, you're at 618 and hop, skip and a jump. I don't know if it's going to do that by the end of the day, like I wouldn't expect it to. But this putting in a higher low would be positive. But also be positive considering where we came from and the move here, you know, and like, let's draw that fib in as well. Whoops, pardon me. 618 never got down there. Pardon me. Pardon me. What came up on screen there? Somebody bought a comfort tea. Who did it? What's that? Metamaterials stock, low interest loan for GME. Metamaterials stock, low interest loan for GME. Huh? I'm still not sure what that means. Metamaterials stock. Yeah, low interest for loan for GME. Low interest loan. Help me out, right, Law. Just let me know what that means, and I'll try and answer, because I can see there's 2 question marks there, so I'm confused. He promised the pasta but failed to deliver. I made pasta. I got pasta for Rich. It's here. Somebody's Alexa's making noises. What price do you have? My app is frozen. The price, mate, the price is bing bong. The price is wrong. 213.70. So we got that 16. 230.60. We got that close. That's positive. This price action could do a lot better though. We're gonna cover that 200 properly on 15 minutes. Looking at your message there, RI low. If you want to talk more about it, we can look at it. 213.50 coming up for the last couple of minutes here. Hopefully, price action does something, but fully anticipated to just finish around this area. Start with a lot of money. Got the mug too. Comes 16th of July. Pretty excited because Chris, was you got the T-shirt? Awesome. 16th of July. Yeah. I've got stuff that's coming. I think it's between the something and the 16th of July, so the chances are we get it on the same day. I'm pretty excited too. Happy feels like been waiting for it. Feels like forever. Start with a lot of money. This how to trade successfully. Probably that's one good answer. Eddie beat lol at FTD. What did FTD do then? That usually is funny. Copy pasta. Oh, the pasta. The promise of pasta. What do you call rehypothecated Italian shares? Copy pasta. Ah, nice. Rocky, did he what? Rocky's here, is he? No, he isn't. Don't think so. He'll be streaming close to, I imagine. If he's been on all day, then he'll stay till the end. Time is 2 minutes. 1 minute close, 60 seconds. Here we go. 213.17. Little bit of positive divergence on the tiny time frames. You don't see it on the 15 minutes quite so much yet. And I say yet, I mean that's because divergence sometimes takes time to go through. Takes a while to work its way into the different timelines and that, especially if there is a trap on the go. So this being a higher low, still true. And from a like 212, like that's positive. Price action closes above 210 is very positive, but anything around 21267, right? That's like above your breakdown point from before, right? Well, anything like, obviously a lot of different things are positive. You know, if we want to actually be honest, loads of things are positive. This sort of formation usually tests the top even if it's bearish, right? And it's not bearish. Like this is a positive retest of all these things that we talked about. I've just put in this bullish engulfing candlestick with a big, and it's got no real gap there. You can't consider that gap. This retrace of it is, you know, it's more than 50%. But there's a big bullish wick on the top of it, you know. Yeah. Well, let's see, right? 21350, that would be positive. Anything above 212 is also very positive. And then this line coming through here, that if this was some sort of weird ass inverted head and shoulders, then it's likely that would catch it if it was going to play out. In my experience, that's how they work anyway. I know it's silly, but that's it. Then you got your two above there, right? Yeah, sure, you got all these price targets, and sure, we'll try and hit them, and that would be lovely, and things will be fantastic. Price action closed 213.17, 212.90 post market. Okay, I don't think the post market today is particularly relevant. But we will see if there is volume. Then in a liquid market such as that, it's likely there's a lot of volatility. So that's good, right? That was good enough close, right? Not the excitement we had on Friday, but it was good. And in a lot of ways, it's preferable to constant last minute jumps at the end of the day. Certainly, I would say so. I like it so that when price action's like something you can take advantage of if you are there out there trading it at any one moment and you're trying to get in on a move before it goes up. I like it so that if you're here, you can see it coming. I can't always tell everybody the seconds ahead of it. See ya, Rocky. Loads of info in today's stream. Couldn't chat as had you on the television. Yo, it's Dead Money Ulcers. How's it going? Oh, here's Rocky here. If it truly exists. Got my price for the end of the day. Happy with that. I'll see you all ears. Got my price for the end of the day. Got my price for the end of the day. Happy with that. I'll see you all ears. What was it? Rocky's price. Ding. I've missed Rocky's chat. There it is. Yeah. MMAT is buy right now. Oh, right. You're talking about the same question. Is it wise to just get on materials with current merger? Well, if Rocky says it's a buy, we can briefly take a look at that, especially now it's closed. MMAT, was that it? What was it called? Where's the ticker? Where is it? I saw it, Richie. Rocky said it was a buy. MMAT, yeah. Well, here it is, metamaterials. That's it there, though. So you're in... No, you're looking at this one, though. MMATF, Metamaterials Inc. OTC. No, you're not looking at that unless you've got... no, you're not. You're looking at this. Torchlight Energy Resources. Oh, right. Is this Torchlight and this is merging with them? Is that why it's on NASDAQ as that? Is that why this is? Is that why that is? I'm going to guess that that's why it is and look at it anyway. But Rocky says it's a buy and there's a 4 hour. It's a huge retrace. It's filled that gap though. That maybe. And it's above. Let's see what else is it's doing on daily. Chest to 55. It's had a nice move there. What's that retrace like? Is this what you're looking at? Is this what you're talking about? This was we were looking at Torch the other day, so if now it's changed already from a merger and it's got the new ticker on it, then I can see there's a lot of activity there in terms of volume. Right, okay. This is what you're talking about if it's about a merger, isn't it? It is. Remember, did anyone else there's buy and hold? Bastard, says Rocky Outcrop. MMAT is formerly Torch, right, cool, so we got it, it is Torchlight, right, we're on the right one. It's come back, it's touched 0.5, it's come up here, this is the log chart obviously, it's on the daily. 0.5 from each other, that's you're all the way up there, that was a good move. What was that in terms, let's put that in context. Oh my god, it got all the 1618. That's what Torchlight did, right, okay, cool, nice one. And it's at the 0.5 of that. Everything's in a positive split. Like you can't ask for much more in terms of moving averages. You've got a positive retrace there at the 0.5. Yeah, that's very positive. Going on 12 hour, touch the 55 there. Be your buy. Don't know if you get that though. You know, this sort of things. But then, yeah. Well, that's hugely bullishly divergent with these lows here. I mean, Rocky's probably pointed all this out, right? You should watch Rocky's stream and get really good TA, and then like here's also really good TA to add to your. So that's a huge buy. This is a huge buy. This is a definite buy, right? Not financial advice. Buy this thing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying buy it, right? I'm saying I don't give financial advice. Buy this thing, right? So that isn't financial advice. I'm not telling you to buy it. I'm not saying you should buy this thing because it'll make you money because it's obviously going up, right? I'm not saying that. It's not financial advice. I'm just saying buy the thing, right? That's it, right? Not for any financial reason. Just buy it, right? And it's not financial advice, right? It's not. My financial advice is solve the treasure hunt and get a free 10 grand. There should be an entry called the Flying Spaghetti Monster. You're talking about entry fruit and wine gums. You are making a very appropriate joke there, but it can't possibly be. That's Aaron. He isn't making that joke. Chob, love you guys. Blessed to have come across you and Rocky, not just making me money, second best, to be in touch with Gandhi. Mahatma Gandhi. Second best to be in touch with Gandhi. Wonder what Gandhi's been up to. Well, Gandhi obviously met Mother Teresa, who met my mum, and I've met my mum. So in one way, yes, we are all connected. RW James says buy it. Yes, so you can put it down to RW if the price goes the other direction. If it goes the way I said it would, then it's my call. I get the credit. No, you did. You asked me to look at it. Anyway, who did ask me to look at it? Who asked me to look at it? It was somebody who paid. It was a chap who paid, and he was asking about it. Is it free money to chuck into GME? And it was free money to do what you like with, mate. Get out of here, moth. Because news is late. News is late. Everyone looks back on the news. What stock is this? This stock is Torchlight, and it's a huge buy. And it's not Torchlight, it's called MMAT nowadays. So that's what you're looking for, and it's a huge buy. And it's dead obvious. It's like so very, very obvious. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Sure, sure, right, sure. You know, as if it's going to do that. Hey, you get another touch of that. It could, right? But you're not like trading. Like I've said it before, right? And trading takes balls. Another way is the analogy Rocky uses about a boy going to the dance. You know, he's coming up for the end of prom, right? Is it the end of prom? No, it will come up for the end of the year, right? And you might cover that as prom or whatever it is where you're from. And you're going to ask somebody to the dance, and like. This is your chance to ask the girl you've always liked, right? This is it. You know, are you going to be like, oh, I'll just fucking wait until everybody else has had a chance to ask her, and I'll catch her here when she says no to all of them or that? Like, don't play it cool. That only makes the world a little bit colder. Like you got to go and you got to not piss your pants, and you got to go and ask her out, right? And this is it. You've got a chance. You know, to ask her on this date, right? This is your chance, right? This is it. The door just opened in front of you. She stood right there. And you can say it to her. Would you like to go to the dance? Or you can piss your pants. And this is what it is to be a trader. You're the guy who asked the girl to go to the dance. Obviously. Right. 8Ball is God now. Yes, she's got a mind of her own. Streamlabs is taking over. Being shorted by your best friends too. Who the hell is shorted by? My best friend shorting me? They better not be. Are you joking, Kappa? Who are you calling Kappa, Streamlabs? Jamie, could you take a look at maps if you have a chance? Bum 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 bum. Are you going somewhere? Maps. Do you want to change to maps now? Thanks. What is this doing over the piece? Okay. Okay. This is probably sheesh kebabs. Sheesh kebabs, I tells you. Ugh. Close to that though. Like let's give it its due. It's obviously using its body closes as well, right? This is being very generous. I'm never this fucking generous, right? Stopped at the 786. It's recovered the 618. Is this being traded by like, old people or something? Right? This strikes me as something that's being traded by old people, but why? It's not that old. Why is that? Why does it strike me as that? WM Technology Inc. What's wrong with me? I've heard of maps millions of times. What is this? Anyway. It's been caught by the 20 period moving average, right? It's like nearly hitting 382, just below it there, right? Needs to recover that. This is being traded the way old people trade things. It's caught at 786, then it closed its body above 618, and then it moved up to 382. Right, this is like the smell you get when you're like. Anyway, I'm not going to make that joke, right? So looks alright. It's got hugely bullishly divergent as well. That was the buy there. This is a retest, like of the. Did it get a retest of the 50%? I suppose that would constitute it there, right? That's how these old people trade, and then it'll close, open and close above 382, and then it'll go to the 236, and then at the 236. Then you ask the question, right? This is where you really want to be asking the questions about this thing, 'cause it's probably going to go there. That's where it's using. So despite there being a wick high, it doesn't matter, right? Because that's not the way these people are trading this thing. This is being traded like old people, and they ignore wicks. And then you're looking at that. Look at that retrace there, and then right. Let's see. Now we can use the wicks, right? Because this is for the crazy fuckers that are going to be pushing it in the end anyway. 382, 236 down here. Is it going to get there? It'd be a good entry if you got it, probably. Went to where on this one? We're doing all of this on the weekly time frame, right? This is going to annoy people. Sorry, I'll zoom out a little bit. Yeah, that's not great there. That's not bad though. And that's bullishly divergent again, isn't it? Possibly not, because that might be a head and shoulders. It's below the 200, and it does look like a head and shoulders, and that is the 4-hour time frame. Let's see what it's doing on the even smaller. I just clicked the wrong button. I didn't click the wrong button. Right, so I was definitely have messed up that volume, haven't I? What's going on with the volume of this actually, as it happens? There's shithole volume on this. Like its peak on the 11th of February was 76. Is that right? Is my scale wrong or something? Because that's like, what? Why is there so little of this available to trade, right? Why is that? Is it just really illiquid, or is there just, what's the problem with it? This is why it's weird, like it's either stock operators or old people trading this. And if there's not much available of it, then that's what it is, stock operators, and they're taking it to wherever it is. Probably up here at 27 bucks again. Depends. If this is a head and shoulders, you'll have a breakdown off it that'll take you to... But why would this happen? It's like bullishly divergent, right? Because you're below the 200. Well, are you on other time frames? Not necessarily, actually. That'd be wide, right? You could test your lows again, 1350, right? And if you did that, it'd also be a buy, right? Because it's bullishly divergent. And then you drop down to 15 minutes. We don't need that measured move on there. It's a bit ugly. I don't need to keep screwing in the volume. You know, you would have hoped to have seen some sort of bullishness off this low, but we haven't really, not yet, that's for sure. Yep, and it's below the 200, that's 15-minute time frame. The momentum on the crossover on 300, and you're below there, below the 200. You're like, that's a dodgy ass trade long from here. If it fails, would it feel like? Let's go back to the daily. It looked good on the weekly. It's holding that 382 well. It's all about what it does, right? This is about what it does, right? You want to see this break. Even then, that's not enough to say, oh, high volume. I see you just decided to show up again. Fuck you. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's fine. This is fine. Was that going to happen? I don't know, like, because there's 200 here as well, and the daily coming in, like, this is like never going to, that's not going to go there, right? That's probably going to get caught there. Would it get caught there? Yeah, because that would also be like some sort of a, would it? No, because that's a channel too, so it's not really do that. Yeah, this is being traded by old people, and it's probably a buy, and it probably goes up quite a bit there to like 27 at some point over the next wee while, but it could easily just take... Hey, Rocky's here, good one. Nice one. Oh, Rocky will be able to get his food. Awesome, that's good news. So 21.38, right? That's what you'd be looking for, a reasonable trade there from here from to there afterwards, like you check in again. So that's what maps looks like. It's generally like, okay, it's got bullish divergence and looks like it's traded by old people. Are you an old person? That's okay if you are. Old people are good at trading. I don't know, it feels good, man, says Streamlabs. Well, maybe I should read out a real person's message. GME. Harry Buttcheeks GME plus AME AMC equals Pluto. Pluto. Is it a planet? Isn't a planet? I don't know. But the Plutonians probably disagree with all that, as we know. Where he at now? There he go. Who says this? This says this is Aaron. But if I'm going to have to move my screen over, it says 34-inch monitor. Things are just too far away. Can't read. I can't read anymore. Everything's. Alright, what did we do? We got maps, and then there. I have chat back. Thank goodness. Without having to look around the corner of an Alexa. And everything's working, everything's okay. Great, so that was it. Overall, it was a good stream, right? I think. Please hit like and stuff. I mean, I can cover anything else anyone wants me to. I'm saying that because chat's like scrolling through as it catches up from where I last had the window open. But if MMAT is formerly TRCH, why is TRCH still listed? They do that for a while. It's like they list them concurrently so that people can update their systems and whatnot. A lot of these things are computers. Tradespotting, my lord, would you mind dealing a quick 30-second take a look and DJI, SPY, NAS100? Is it just me, or do they look like they're about to fall off a cliff next month? Says Harry Buttcheeks. Certainly, I'll take a quick look around the markets. Tradespotting, love you, man. Thanks for taking a look for me. I really appreciate it. No problem, Riley, mate. You're welcome. Oh Lord, GME a coming. Oh my lord, won't you buy me 10 more shares in GME? Just that being, is that too much to ask the Lord to do for you? It probably is. Like, can you help me find a way to do it then, Lord? That would be great. TRCH is no longer listed. Well, there you go. It's not even listed, mate. So what are you talking about? That's clever. FF. Who's clever? Somebody being clever. GME. Cheers, Jamie. Haha. Yeah, nice. You're welcome, Harriet. What did you say cheers for? What did I do? Did I do something? And Plutrach. This is the Plutrachians. My lord. Jamie, my lord. So we're going to do 30 seconds look around the markets. DJI, right? That's somebody called Dwayne Johnson Index. And then SPY. That's obviously spies, right? Use that. They spy on people. And NAS1000, right? That's that's clearly a music server, right? So we're going to look at those for Harry Buttcheeks. Harry, how are you, Buttcheeksy? Right, we've probably got all of these on here, right? I would imagine I have, right? That's where we start at. No, I don't have them. I've got SPY and S&P 500, and I've actually not got the DJI. Is that possible? What? Right, okay. Is it added? I think so. Yes. Yes! It's added. We added the DJI, guys. We did it. We did it. List it by symbol. Just list it by symbol. I told you to. Okay, thank you, computer. Says SPY. What did you want to look at first? About to fall off a cliff, me thinksies. Well, isn't this always the way it looks like with the old spies, me clipsies? So it was Harry. I remember that much. First off, well, let's do it in the order you asked, right? Why not? Why not, mate? DJI. Well, if they all fall off a cliff all at the same time, that would be strangely confounding, wouldn't it? You know, maybe not, maybe not, Right, this could be a retest of this trend. that it broke out of, and it's doing it at the center line, so that's okay, right? That's okay. This quite obviously is a downtrend with lower highs, that persists, and lower lows. So you're looking for a higher low, right? That's the best you can hope for on this, is a higher low on your RSI. In terms of the DMI, what's it saying about it? I recognise we're still in the daily time frame, and this maybe already spent 30 seconds. You've had a positive cross in terms of the dominant trend with the DI plus crossing above the DI minus, but at the same time the ADX is pointing down, so that's shit. This, like, the more I look at it, the more I think it's obviously like that. So that's like maybe a failure, let's see, or is it a retest? Well, it's above the 20 period moving average. There's not even a point in drawing Fibonacci on this, but we could do, look between these lows, that is convergent. But it's like, oh, maybe dodgy. Maybe dodgy. That's poor dues if it was a positive reaction. 4 hour, similar deal with the DMI. This is more clearly broken through and retesting this line now. That's starting to look like I know what I'm doing again. Right, and it's holding the moving average, but that's testing below, right? If it accumulates here, that's good for price action, right? If the RSI does manage to maintain above the center line here and go up and try again, while prices break above what to try and get above here. That I hate, like, I hate does a lot of diagonal lines at the best of times, so you can just go away, mate. So like that's what you're looking at. If it fails there, it's not good, right? It's not good, but so far this is positive pincer pattern. That actually, right. Hourly, that's as close as you're getting all of this rolling over price action, right? It's got lower highs, it's got lower lows, that's not good. It's below the 200, that's not good. The negative trend here, and no, there's no trend really. This RSI looks like it's trying to break out of it. It's trying to consolidate on the hourly below the overbought zone and then go on again. But actually, like, this is a signature of failure that this thing's been experiencing before. It's when we were going to repeat. This does look dodgy on that alone, right? And when I say that alone, that's like two things. Actually, there's also a cross on your MACD. That's not good. That's a sales signal. This doesn't look fantastic. Right, I'm going to say that much. Well, what sort of area would you like to see prices come down to again? Well, I mean, ideally, if you wanted to see this going up, you'd want to see like some conviction, and that likely comes in at like either it breaks resistance and does it convincingly, which is clearly not doing at the minute, right? This is clearly not doing any of that. In fact, it's divergent there between like those two highs, like that high there, second one's higher. It's divergent on RSI, like, that's shit. It came down here, it broke its previous lows, that's another shit thing. Came back up for recovery, truthfully it broke above that, that's positive, but then it didn't get anywhere afterwards, that's crap. Despite having that chance of an open and close on the hourly there above the 200, did it have that? It did, and still failed, that's gash. I don't like seeing stuff like this. Right, so like that doesn't look particularly good. Doesn't look terrible, but like really off-putting if anyone wants to go along on it. And you're looking for like trend tests if this fails. And on the daily time frame, that most commonly means something like, well, we're doing it at the minute, we're actually still doing that. And if you are to look back at like this sort of thing, you'll see that at these times where it was doing it previously, it also looked absolutely shit, right? And then it does a shitty recovery, and then the recovery fails, and it looks absolutely shit, and the 20 period moving average carries it on again. But this price action here seems to be rolling over a little bit, like the 1, 2, 3, the divergent lowers. But then where's the most recent example of that? This is it here, right? You can see this, like, call it a fractal if you want. I hate that, but lower, what was the RSI like? Also convergent with that lower, bounced, got into the oversold zone, recovered this area. It's not done as well this time, but And then this one also got a test of the 200 period moving average, like, and that's obviously very, apart from coronavirus, right? Is it there's December 18, like that's 2018. Fuck yeah. Here we go for coronavirus. Yeah, so like you're gonna get tested of the 200 on this. It's overdue on it as it happens. 1, 2, 3, 4 in that move. It's had 1 in this one, and nothing since. Can you make a call like that, Jamie? Can't do that, can you? There's like your previous low comes in a test here again with these the 200 and 100 simple period, like exponential moving averages on the daily time frame, and like that's totally normal for it to test that, and it already has done. But the thing up here is shit, so it might come down again. If it doesn't, it comes and gets caught by the 55, then that'd be interesting too. So that's that. Why did I try to pull there on there? I didn't want that on a horizontal line. So, you know, let's see if it holds or fails this sort of level it's at the minute. It'd be interesting. If it doesn't, it could be a series of cascades that take it down at like, say it fails like 361, it's just going to go down to like 315 sort of thing, and then, I mean, that's going to bounce from there, right? Like it always does, unless the world has actually fallen in half at the time. Which we'll come back to and check at the time if the world is full in half, and if it was us that did it. Right, what else were we going to look at? That was just DJI. We could have gone lower, but who cares? And then quick look around the markets. Where was it? Where are you? Where's the SPY at? There you are, my friend. Now you're not doing so bad. There's like dunk. Oh. That trend couldn't be more weak, right? Couldn't be weaker, this uptrend. Volumes again low. So there's nothing spectacular happening there. Volatility may be coming up because it's so low and because of other things with regards to this trend, and then you're touching oversold, and that's going to go down again here. Low. That's Class B divergence on this as well. Class B bearish divergence. I mean, what can I say? Like, I want to be positive, but that's just two shit things in a row I've just looked at. It's a higher high, right? So it's not in the context of a downtrend. It's still doing all that stuff, but this is just fucked. And you've got a sell signal on the MACD as well, just to add it all up. And that was on dividends too. So this is shit. But you know, that's how things go, right? It doesn't necessarily, like, it's very difficult to make predictions on those little indicators on such a heavily traded market like this, and traditionally what you'd look for is tests of trend, and then this, the most common one that people use, is the 200 on the daily time frame, and that's not even got close to it on the 4 hour yet. So if you're like, want to see like what's bad in terms of bad for the world and stuff, it's like it going below like 400 at this stage, right? Could it do it now? Like, that's like, why, well, Jamie, how's that bad for the world? It's because it hasn't really tested this 200 since it, you know, like before Christmas, when, you know, everything was like, we can't shop, the world is screwed if we can't shop. It was already screwed, but now we know we can't shop. So yeah, I mean, what you're looking at here, if it does break that 200, then like, is this sort of thing we're talking about? It's like, then you're looking at the 236 and comes into your previous low, and that's down at 373. So like, it's not a disaster until it breaks that, but it's really fucking shit if it breaks 402, let's call it, which is a good, what is that, 5% or something away from where it is at the minute. So that would be bad news, and you'd see it all over the place at the time. But it doesn't look good. You need a couple of different things to do well, pull it up, and that's very possible because, you know, the way these indexes are weighted, means that you don't need the whole world to be doing well for it to do well, as we've seen. And then, what is it else you wanted me to look at, mate? What was it there, Harry? Oh, you wanted me to look at your server, your the top Nasdaq 100 is what you wanted, but we called it music server. isn't turned around yet. There's no divergence yet because it's not put in any sort of a top. This is like strong. Everything about this is like initially when you look at the 4 hours, like really very nice. Everything's very nice here. That's possibly now put in like a number of touches divergence on the daily, but it still looks good on the 4 hour, doesn't it? Yeah, it still looks good on the 4 hour until this puts in a top, and then it would have to be then a divergent top too, which it would be if prices turned around, but where would they need to get to? Right, this is okay until such times as let's be really harsh on it because the other stuff's shit and it might be falling off a cliff. So if so, here, and then if that's the case, you're looking at 14275 or something around there. So that's being really harsh, right? So that would be your first level to look at and see how price action performed at that level. And then down below you've got 14150. That's not far away from there. So like those two miles, where's the previous horizontal supports? Nah, you're looking down at your 382 before you even get there, so that's perhaps more likely. So all of these things look like they're going to like test something on the downside, right? All of them need a trend check at the minute. Now what happens in and around those times, I'm not sure. That's very fucking far away, and it would take some awful ass shit to get that far. This minute, March, May, April, June. Well, it could easily do it, right? But what about these lows? They're bullish lead. No, they're not. That's not good either. This is all bollocks. This buy was bollocks here. And this higher high with it divergent, it's bad. Oh god, this is bad to me. If this fails, it's going to drop a big chunk. So see if it bounces any of those when the time comes. So that's your answer. Everything looks a little bit shit. What are we looking at here? That was NAS100, which is the top 100 companies on the NASDAQ. Previous to that, we looked at SPY. Right. S&P 500. And then, previous to that, we looked at the DJI, which is the top industrial average, right? Main Street. So that's your answer. And anyway, so then back to GME. Well, Harry asked that. There you go, Harry. Shit, I just locked my chart. I didn't mean that. He took a break. I was so confused too. I don't know what happened. Hit the likes. Yes, please hit the likes. Rocky, it's lovely. Is that the pasta? It's alright. I'm spoiled though, as I cook better Italian food than the restaurants. Yeah, Rocky is right. He does cook really good pasta too, and he does so good with his vegetables and takes good care over things. He's scientific in his chefery, even though it doesn't necessarily look like that to the casual observer. But there's also sweet potato fries and a side salad there, so that's healthy, and you might not have bothered making it yourself, so that's another bonus. Damn right, I'll shout at him later. Shout at me, smoked. Haha, Tradespotting. Wait, why are those bottoms bad? Isn't that hidden bullish divergence? Where on what? What bottoms? Which one are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? A hidden bullish divergence. Well, it's an uptrend, yeah, so you'd be looking down there and saying, oh, is this bullish divergence? But not in the context of bearish divergence on the tops. You know, and like, yeah, sure, there was, like, when people bought up and I was like, oh, this is shit, whichever one I was looking at, when I was like, this is shit, this here's bollocks, like, yeah, sure, hidden bullish divergence. But that doesn't mean anything in terms of, like, oh, this is definitely going to happen, or that Griffin. It's more like, maybe this is reflective of something, and when it's on the other side of the trend, which it always is with hidden divergence, it's always on the other side of the trend, you're looking like, oh, where is it here? Like, there's always a little bit of, is this reflective of a move that's about to fail, or is this like this thing we can see that other people can't, that's about this trend? So you have to pay your mind attention, pay attention to other things at the same time as hidden bullish divergence, and like, you want price action in an uptrend. to be like confluent on both sides, and then that it wasn't, and none of the three we looked at it was, but I don't know which one it is exactly we're talking about or what bit. Goblin Attorney, maybe it was Goblin Attorney was asking me, not Griffin. Goblin Attorney, the last chart, which was, what was that, DGI? This is a lower low, this is a lower low, so that's convergently bearish. Which one was the last one then? Kind of been that one. Where is it? SPY, was that the last one I looked at? This low. It's a higher low. This is a higher low. Yeah, but it's lower than back here. And the RSI is way lower. Price is also lower. That's just convergent there. That's gash there because it's just gash. Right, yeah, sure, price is a little bit lower, but this is lower too. Oh, here's my phone there. So maybe it was the NASDAQ 100. Or maybe I'm looking at a different time frame now from what I was at the time, and there was some of that somewhere maybe. Or what was the other one? NAS100, where's it gone? Why not obvious? Oh, it didn't give you a thing, that's why. And this one here, we're talking about it, well, it's lower there than there. That's, you know, is that the bullish divergence you're talking about? Possibly, but this is the actual low on this move. Prices aren't lower than it. It's there. I suppose you're talking about that in the context of an uptrend. Yeah, this is the thing, right? Is this the one you're talking about? This one here? Because I mean, it's the same as over here, right? No. Yeah, it is. That was also the same deal, and it's like true, yeah, but you need to measure like how they work out when they go back up, and I suppose that has broken its previous high, and I suppose, yeah, and everyone was happy about it and looked good, and that's why it moved up like that suggestion. But that's like very different from being up here and putting in bullish divergence on the top side of an uptrend, which is what you're really looking for, right? Everything else is just like jiggery pokery, right? And like I don't take trades off hidden divergence alone. So like I would take a trade, I'd be very inclined to look at very positively at trades on bullish divergence, like class A on top of the trend in an upward move. Which this doesn't have. This has got bearish divergence if it comes back beyond the 236, which is only on this little move here. And that's not actually, that's like quite, is it the little move? Yeah, it is on the little move. That only means it needs to drop below 14,250, 14,260. No, which isn't that much in the context of what this can do. And it's just in its normal oscillations of a week or two. And I say a week or two, right? Because I mean, I don't think everything's going to fall off a cliff at like, you know, that's the thing, like Tradespotting, that's the one. Yeah, well, you're right there, mate. I mean, you called it, and that's like, and it's the same there, and I mean, I suspect it was the same back here when it started happening. Yeah, yeah, it was. So like, yeah, this is the feature of this, and when it's coming in testing what might be like, what's that on the 12 hours at 200? Yeah. Yeah, so like, sure, right, these are all rebuys and that, and it is like trend confirmation, and that's what you say. Sometimes you just need to say like the trend is your friend, and if you've got a trade running, you let it run, and you use stop losses with our trailing stop that you determine yourself, ideally, right? Not just use these shitty exchange trailing stops, bollocks, right? It's all bollocks anyway. Just choose your own one, and if you don't know how to do it, look into Williams fractals, and if you don't know how to do that, then you've not been watching Rocky for long enough. Right, so this is that. So we looked at that, and that was a good spot from Goblin Attorney, right? So I'm going to go and see that's the trade in those ones on there, and why have I got all that up? Just as it happens, let's check that. Well, that's crap. That could be better, actually. That's what we're talking about. That's really crap. So, be wary of this over the next 2 days, 3 days. Hugely bullishly divergent between that, but that's not the lows there. Still true. Hugely bullishly divergent here. Similar to what you saw elsewhere, but then when you look at the top of the trend there, it's like bearishly divergent again, and putting in what on RSI is effectively a head and shoulders for all intents and purposes. So that move may have played out. So here you go. Is this a buy? That's a 12 hour. What's on the daily saying? It's below the 200 in there. That's not good. It's a downtrend in it. This is dodgy as trying to trade this. Below the 200 everywhere. That's a negative splay on every moving average from the hour down. So you can trade gold, but there's like obvious trends happening as well. say that this is potentially one of them. So even though the price could move up, it might then lose and fail again. So you put in a lot of bullish divergence here too. No, it didn't. Between this one and this one. Nope, that's convergently low. And this also low. So even on the shorter term time frames, you don't necessarily even see that divergence that you might have seen on the early. So then it might not play out, you know. Dodgy. What about on the 15 minutes? Yeah, you've got a touch of it there. So that's why you got this up move off the back of this. But it didn't even manage to break these low, like, shit ass horizontals. Nobody asked me about that. Right. And I'm not trading it, so why would I have spent so long on it? That's it, guys. That's that. Shall I do a quick update for the GME end of day, and then like I can make a clip out of it for people? What time is it now in the UK? It's 9:45. I've got to go and do shit. Nah. I did a clip earlier and that covered a TA, so hopefully that works for everybody. And I did a lot of TA today. Oh, what's the people been saying in chat? Oh, sorry me. That's the one. It was Griffin, what ticker, or that was Goblin 20, what ticker are you looking at? At that point, that was NUGT, their gold miner, the gold mining thing. I'd be happy with halfway to the moon by then. Ruler's Odd, what one is that? I can't think of the hype videos. I didn't like, maybe I instantly forgot one I was looking at. Rocky likes all the hype videos, really. All I think. Ganymede, the breadbasket of our solar system. Ganymede. Can you please look at RUI in 30 minutes or less? 30 minutes or less from May the 17th forward. Wow, that's a big question. 30 minutes of my time. Yeah, sure, you donate 25 grand and I'll give you 30 minutes of my time looking at that. 30 minutes. Surely I'm misreading. You're not asking me to do 30 minutes of analysis on something, are you? Surely not. And then sit from the 17th of May onwards. Surely that's not happening, Jay. Is that what's happening? 30 minutes of work at 9:45 in the evening when I've got to go and do it into a full-time job now from now to 4 asleep. Tradespotting, thanks bud, appreciate the clarification. No worries, thank you mate, you kept me on the right track and narrow there. If Jamie were to wear the t-shirt we could see the tickers. If I was to wear the t-shirt we could see the tickers. Oh, the tickers behind this thing. Oh shit, I fucked up guys, I'm sorry, I've been doing that all day probably. Does my bad. I would wear the t-shirt if they would send it to me. I'm getting this all changed. There'll be a green screen and I'll be like floating about on the charts. I'm like, well, waving my arms and acting like I'm in space, and that'll all be better, and then I'll have more room for everything. I won't blast you with obnoxious adverts all the time. I was thinking I'd do something more involved. Nah bro, in time frame. Okay, cool, looks like a barcode. Okay, thanks Jay. Clarifying. Allegedly the Russel 1K 1 minute chart is barcoding like crazy today. Any thoughts on this? The Russell 1K chart is barcoding. Well, it's like in and out. If they're like rebalancing, it's not just GME that's changing things. You know, a lot of things are dropping off, going in. The rebalancing of the Russells, like I've described this before a few times. These sort of funds use purchasing power corridors. So when one asset exceeds the designated purchasing power that they would want to have in its fund, then they'll divest a little bit, or if their fund is like dictates that they have to hold a certain amount of things that go up the balance, then they'll be adding to their positions and whatnot on various things. So that corridor that things drop out of, and they reach one extreme or the other, then they all start getting changed. And when these things are done on specific days, as it is with the Russells, then like especially the 2 days either side of that can be quite busy, like literally busy, you know. And it's not just a client faced ETF where they're like acquiring things like behind the scenes or whatever, or OTC or that, like while they do all of that stuff, that ETFs especially, while they do that, it's all obvious on that, and the people they're interacting with know about it, and it shows up on the chart. So like things barcode all the time, right? And then Jay was asking me to look at RUI 30-minute time frames from 17th. What boop. This is the same chap. He's asking me the same thing, and he's asking for 30 minutes rather than 1 minute. And I'm on the gut still. Ugh, yeah, you're right. It is doing that. Right, okay, great. Well, that's even 30 minutes. Let's see what the 1 minute looks like, just because Stefan was saying, or was it somebody else? Was it Griffin? Was it Stefan? Who said it? I've lost the chat now. Or Stefan. So the 1 minute, that's not so bad, right? It's an uptrend, and look, the nature of the way this thing is. 15 minutes. So, like, yeah, I mean, a bit of volatility there. You could have predicted that, but Rocky Outcrop's indicator's doing it for you. This trend's increasing. It's coming from nowhere. This could go crazy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When's the last time it did that? 28th September 2018. But it was the opposite, right? Your DI plus was dying and your DI minus was rising, and it did that on the 28th of September 2018. Whereas now, your DI plus is going up, and it's the other side of the trend. The 28th of September 2018. That was 20th September. Do you remember? I don't know. Yeah, I do remember September. There was my birthday. So, what happened in 28th September 2018? Oh, I had a nice birthday. 11th. There was my birthday. Well, we're actually looking for the 28th, though, GME TA. Yeah, it's ahead of a big drop, right? And that was the last time we saw the signature, and it's around the other way right now. So, there's the volatility, and anyway, that's like also the end of September. What happens then? Well, there's also a Russel rebalancing. So, yeah. What do I expect this to do? Well, there was like, well, that was fine. That was fine. This is all fine. Perhaps if that fails, it'll be bearish divergent. Don't know. Anyway, you aren't asking about that because that's in a continued uptrend. There's nothing desperate to worry about there. You're wondering about the barcoding, what's going on here, and you wanted to go back to the 17th of May in order to compare things. Yeah. Suppose technically it's already happened back from like no, that's 17th, yeah. Right, so this is like 30 minutes. It is all bad on the 30 minutes. You're right, I'm not a big fan of that. See, this barcoding sort of stuff like that, it's really typical of like an individual stock that's going through some sort of split, or if it's some sort of corporate action, right? Usually because they're trying to raise funds and they're screwed or something, or vice versa. They're like doing really well and they're using their funds to buy back shares, and they're doing it and it's coming up on the market and it's dead obvious and that. And so maybe like the Russells have been going through some more, like I've been going through more, cycling through more things than I've realised since back here. Not that I particularly like pay attention to them, so like, but I would have been able to see because it's just tracking everything else. Alright, so what is that? It's just the recoveries look so fake with this. It's like that's the way it works on the 30-minute time frame, and they're doing block orders and stuff like that, you know, and like the way it's reported after each one's coming in and all the changes. And again, you can see like start of June, right? It's also like representative of accumulation as well, and then they're putting in the higher lows and the higher highs, right? Like just ignore the barcode and No, it's not even relevant for us anyway, I don't think. But interested to look at it. Jay and Stefan. Pardon me, I'm so tired. And thanks for clarifying there, Jay, because I was about to go out my mind thinking I was crazy. And you helped me out by pointing out, no, Jimmy, you're not crazy. You don't know one's asking you for 30 minutes a day and something. Right. That divergent is if it drops down, but then so potentially was that. And it still went on, so hey, I don't know, right? I don't think that TA on the Russell 1000 is particularly useful for looking at any one stock thereafter, but if you are looking around the markets as we just did, then maybe that little look at the Russell's interesting too, in that it tracks the things that are doing well. That's what it's good at, and that's the way that it's set up. So even though there are like dinks to it when the market's hit and whatever, and generally speaking it does better, and like when I say does better, it tracks those companies that are doing better, so it does as good as the market, right? The market itself is like an index that tracks the top companies and whatnot, so it tends to do well if the top companies are doing well. That's what I mean. Even if it isn't, they just go through rebalancing, and that's why when you look at this on something like a weekly time frame, Rocky, it's you, or it's Coco. So when you look at something, like let's just check it on a monthly time frame, right? Even though it will have dips like back there in 08, and when everything gets a big hit all at once, it quickly recovers, right? And that's like the way these things go. That's the way they're set up for that type of return. So that's what I'd be looking at it on, like for trend, overall market trend. Just everything seems fine, to be honest, on that front. And what is everything else doing? Just out of my interest, what's done absolutely awful today? Torchlight's one of the worst. Oops, keep that one. But it's not Torchlight anymore. Torch has been removed, so I can remove it. Okay. And that GME contract's gone. And then who's this? Witherspoons? Is it? Yeah. No, it's not. It's Wrapped Ether. Why is that doing up there? That should just go away. I don't need that one. Right. So, and then what's Revlon's doing? Shit. That's fine. Pow. I was also looking at that thinking, interesting. Yeah, so lots of good stuff on the go at the minute. If you're looking to make money, infinite opportunities to do it. I mean, I say at the minute, but everything's shut, so not right at this very second. So that's that. What else did I miss then when I was talking about those things? Hopefully that was of some help to somebody. Please, Coke Star. Rocky's in their kitchen there. What do you just want attention? Where are you? What do you want? No, you want something specific, don't you? Company, that's what it is. Right, so I'm going to say hello, Coco. I'm going to get something to eat and then I'm going to do some work. Oh, stop that, Coke Star. I will have to be nice to you now. All I know is I only got $7 to spare, and all these other tickers can suck a hoochies. Because I'm saving it towards my next GME. Saving. That's good. Saving is a good thing to learn, and obviously that's patronising thing to say. Sorry, but you're doing one right there. So I completely understand where you come from. Currents are what was I looking at here? I'll finish on GME. Obviously, as I mean to continue. I'll end where I mean to continue. How about that? Right, it's not doing it for me, is it? It's like everything else. It's like the mainstream media. It's trying to hide GME from me. Well, it's working to come back. Here we are, right. 21325, holding the 55 and 20 period moving average to 50 minute. That's positive display. That's coming up to be better. That's a good test. Right, we'll see. Touch the top of that. Perhaps touch of bullishness about that. Yeah, looks great. Everything's good. So we finished on that. Pardon me yawning. Should I give up? What did you ask for? And no, you shouldn't give up. Wavelength _ oh mama, what was it? She said, let me see, Coco. Says D Savvy. Do you want to come up here? Currents are the best. I'm going to take my pets after my mentors, my dog Rocky and my cat Jimmy. Like, for real. Haha, yay! Harry butt cheeks, that's cool. Coco, come in here. Coco is very much a cat, she'll talk to me, but there's little or no point in me talking to her. Rocky, I'm calling her Rocky now. That's what my mum does. She calls me my cat's name that I had before this cat. Super chatty cat. Yes, super chatty. Chatty catty. I'm not sure if she's chatting, she's more like yapping, because like you can talk back to her and she'll just interrupt you and make the same noise again as if you were deaf and didn't understand. So chatty in one way, yeah. So that's what targets we're looking at, right? Yeah. And I mean, I said last week this is the targets we're looking at too, and prices then generally speaking didn't do very much. But that's the way it goes, and when moves do happen after a lot of build up, which is what we've got build up because those charts and patterns are now really obvious to everybody and their granny, and a lot of them are self-fulfilling prophecy, so to speak. And plus we've got a lot of little catalysts to come, you know. First couple of weeks in July, lots of catalysts really, along with the potential for the crypto dividend thing, which itself is like being hyped up so much. It's a bit of a disappointment regardless of what happens now nearly. But so that's what I think we should generally look at that whole thing as, like, with a degree of, well, it's not going to be this any one thing that causes the MOAS, and it's not going to be any particular time that it happens at, right? And anyone who tells you any different, it's going to happen at a specific time, either knows something that none of us else do, which is unlikely, very, very highly unlikely, or they're just making stuff up, right? They are probably just making stuff up. And we drew out Fibonacci time-based Fibonacci time zones. Yo! There you go. You're going to do some OnlyFans shows. Yep. Everybody got a quick look of you now. Yeah. Yeah, you're having a wee adventure up here now. Yes, buddy. Oh, just a big loud purr. You just wanted attention. Oh, I know what it's like. I've been busy. Right, so, what do you mean, right, so, Jimmy? Just shut up. Just shut up, Jimmy. I can't see what chat's saying. I know. Feed me. I just fed already. She's, like, honestly wondering what she's doing with it all. If it hasn't happened by July, then I get another GME share. Win-win! Yeah, so that's what we did, draw out time-based fib horizons there, and we did that, and we saw that like the 16th to the 18th of July looked like it might be a repeating of this pattern of volatility and movements and stuff, and we can do that again tomorrow and look more at those sort of things. But expectation management is a big part of what I think about here, because not because I'm like, we don't want everybody to be hyped up. Like, I do want everyone to be hyped up and positive and think about how things are going to work out in the future, and that to be used as something to calm you in those moments when prices feel like they're going against you. Because it feels to me that this sort of thing's inevitable for all loads of different reasons, and in the meantime there will be lots of people try to put you off, shake you out of your position because they want it, or change your mind because they'd love to like have every one of the apes fall apart. It doesn't look like that's going to happen by any means. So yes, we want to manage expectations, but only so that we can not get too fatigued by our emotions, because like it's impossible to control them. So we want to just make sure that we're not psychologically vulnerable to stuff, and that we can do that by being positive and without putting expectations on ourselves that will then lead to disappointment, one of which might be this idea of like we're going to have this non-transferable, immutable crypto NFT that's based on a blockchain. It's going to represent a dividend. It's going to be totally smooth sailing. We're all going to squeeze into the never ever land with it. But also, I can see that that's part of the intention behind it, is to facilitate true value for shareholders, true representation. And there is no democracy without representation. So, in all things and in all ways, everything's still moving forward positively, which is what we anticipated. It's also a Monday and we had a great start to the day. The truth is, you're like, but Perry has finished here and they were up higher and that, but like, they've only gone just down half the way they did in the moves they made before when markets were closed. So it's a net win by about 5 or 6%, really. So that's overall very positive, and I'm going to go now. So thanks very much, and please tune in tomorrow where I'll be doing more of this stuff, this technical analysis on mostly GME, but I'm happy to look at anything that anyone wants, and hope to add value wherever you are and whatever it is you're interested in. Jimmy, do you want to get up to live chat so you can see what the folks are saying? There it is. Great. Thanks for the live stream, brother. Great. Thanks, honestly. See you tomorrow. Sayonara. Goodbye, good night, sayonara. Yes. Thanks very much, Harry. Thanks for all the being involved in all the chats and all the conversations. Everyone's nice. Kusama was on an absolute steal at 157. Well, I was very tempted, but I am super cautious on cryptos at the moment. Kusama's an absolute steal. It's a fantastic project. It's very crucial to the Polkadot network. So it's like obvious for some reasons. Like eventually, if you believe in Polkadot, you'll believe in Kusama and that. So, thank you, Jamie. You're welcome, Stefan. As always, have a great weekend. Good evening, Jamie. I'll have a busy evening doing work. The last 10 minutes of Friday, first 10 minutes of today was like 25 minutes of pure rocket ecstasy. Cheers. Yo, I missed the first 10 minutes of today, but I was watching it. I wasn't on streaming at the time, unfortunately. Cheers, boys. Cheers, boys. Thanks to me. You're welcome. Thank you, Ken, sir. You're welcome, Chrisky. Resort. Have a good rest of your evening, Jamie. Thank you, Real Odd. You too, my friend. Bring the Epipharine tomorrow, lol. JC is me. Bring the epinephrine. Who's the epinephrine? Oh, you're bamboozling me with these vocabularies. Thanks. Sleep well. I will do. Thanks, Jimmy. And Goku, cheers. Thank you very much, Mr. Pickles. That's very nice of you. I am truly sad. Wavelengthful Mama. What happened? What did I miss of yours? I keep missing something of Wavelengthful Mamas. What is it? Peter Boardman, for $4.99, managed to draw the logo. We'll fire over a quick, fast render. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Really, that quickly? What the hell? And you put the donation into me, and I should have been putting into you. What a legend, Peter. Well, that'll be exciting to see. Thanks so much, mate. I really don't know what to expect now. I'm kind of excited. See you in the morning, Doomslayers. Thanks for the stream, bros. You're welcome, Goblin Attorney. Thanks so much for tuning up, ever present. Everybody's been... What's that, Coco? Yes, that's the song. Thank you for subscribing, Katie May. Katie May subscribed. Where does it say that? Oh, you just a subscriber welcomes. Awesome. Thanks, Katie May, for subscribing. Thanks, Peter, for that donation. I look forward to getting your email. That's brilliant. Really excited to see that. Thanks so much. And also, maybe going to get an email from Harry. There's other stuff in it for Rocky, which would be so exciting too. Wow, I love this stuff. It's like Christmas, really. Thanks, Peter. Thanks, everybody. Well, roll the credits. It shouldn't be too hard to roll the credits this time. Shall we roll credits? Where is them? Don't hit me in the face too much, Coco. Roll credits. Does it work? Psh. It does work. Alright. Can I see them? Probably, if I'm on YouTube. I don't see them. But there they are. Super chats. Oh, I'm missing it all. Missing it all. Thanks to those people who super chatted there. Technical Justin, Daniel, yay, Daniel, Wolfric, Doomslayer. Wow, that was amazing earlier. Peter Boardman at the end there, thanks, and I missed those in between subscriptions. Ashley, Baru, Jello, see nobody. Got you earlier. Alejandro Garcia, muchísimas gracias, Sean Jones. Ghost Wolf, Jeremy, Kip, and Katie at the end. And then we got new Doomslayers as well, which is the best ever. Max, G, Weezer, Paul the Greasy, Wolfric, Doomslayer, and Chris Hale. Wow. Thanks so much, Senior Doomslayer, Wolfric, and everybody. See everyone tomorrow. See you, Eddie. Big hugs, mate. Big hello, big hugs, grateful for all of your support and tuning in all time, Eddie. Thanks, everybody. And then there's donations. Well, that was brilliant. That was a good day. Thanks, everything. Thanks, everybody. Right, bye. Is it bye? Yes, it's bye. See you tomorrow. I'll be here for market open.